Schmidt. Kurt Slocum in the house watching Copeland Bowl. Man, you guys are old. Down here on 15 and 16, watching Sean Copeland and Johnny Leggett.
Yeah, I'm old, but I've got hair.
Well, yeah,
I've got some.
Rogaine does wonders.
Yes, I did some number crunching, Mike. I got the scores after game 2. We got Eddie Smith, 421, Dave Demoff, 368. Jeff Noggle, 420 over Tanner Spacey's 360. Rob Edwards, 483 to Tyler Bowes, 352. Nick Devlin, 467 to Lucas Cobbs, 382. Corey Houston, 399 to Lucas Stones, 393. We got Sean Hornberger, 364 to Ryan Connors, 358. That's a close one.
Yeah, I knew that match was going to be close as well.
439 for Eric Jensen, 436 for Jacob Mullen, and Johnny Leggett, 384, trailing the 399 by Sean Copeland.
Yeah, and then nobody wants this match right now. They're really giving it back and forth to each other. So
I'm watching what's going on down here. Corey's opening up a big string here against Lucas.
Yeah,
he just goes lazy 10-pin there, but Lucas down by about 20 now with about half a game left.
Yeah, that's what Corey does, man. He made a smart decision there, I think, by taking his hand out of the ball and just throwing a big ball and keeping it in play. So Hornberger gets a strike there. Connor started off the double, then missed a spare, which you can't do in these matches. Tight match right now. So, ooh.
Eric fortunate just to leave a 3-pin going through the face there in the fifth.
Yeah, it looks like he missed left a little there, and that ball chained up early. But Jacobs started open, but has now found it. So Eric's got to stay on top of him here. So
once again, we apologize. There was a glitch in the stream, but Mike and I are back on now, and we're almost at the end of this round 1 of the Portland Masters.
Yeah, we got some matches going right down to the wire right here, and the two on the end pairs here are really going right down to the 10th frame, it looks like. So as is 11 and 12. 11 and 12 is a tight match too. Oh, and Eric Jensen misses a 3-pin to the right in a tight match.
Corey just ran away Brooklyn, leaving a 5-pin. So looks like Corey has a 36-pin lead over Lucas Stone with 5 frames remaining.
Yeah, the good thing about that shot is that's a spare. So it could have been much worse on that.
So right here, let's see if Jacob Mullen is going to capitalize on that unforced error there. He's on a double. Playing between 4th and 5th arrow, and he throws it beautifully.
Yeah, he really throws it well. So.
Yeah. Very smooth.
I expect Eric, though, to jump right back on it, though.
Eric with a 3-pin lead heading into this game, but now, for the first time in this match, he's a little bit behind.
Yeah. Good shot by Ryan Connor there on 11. That's a tight match. Coming off an open in the spare strike. Hornberger's up 6 pins, I think.
Yeah,
4 pins.
You know, Mike, we're looking at that match on 11 and 12 between Hornberger and Connor, a 550 might win that match.
Yep, that happens every year here. And,
Yep.
and sometimes you shoot 700 and lose. It's just the luck of the draw.
And that's the thing. I think later on when they transition some pairs, I think it's going to be pair to pair on the scores. We're going to see a variety of scores later.
Yeah, Luke Stone ringing 10 on a great shot.
So
You okay? You can see? There you go. I don't care about him. He's left-handed, so. Ryan will know. Where's Jacob Mullen from? Is he from up north? Yeah. Up by Canada.
Bellingham.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
So
Okay,
he's getting.
Hornberger up here on 11 and 12. A key shot here to take us to maintain a small lead with a strike here.
Yeah, and he just tripped the bucket the
Ooh,
shot
and he-
before.
And he tripped the four.
So that's a fortunate double for a three-bagger right there.
Wow. So, well, kind of an underdog, but
He's no stranger though the big match tournament. So I don't think so. Blaine Winninger himself, Mr.
there he
Two-Time, is
Mr.
in the building.
Back-to-back Masters.
How you doing today, Blaine?
108.
Yeah, this guy right here, Blaine Winninger, 820 against Walter Ray Williams. Can you believe that?
Oh, and
Would you say that's your biggest accomplishment, Blaine?
It was pretty cool. Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, Walter Ray shot 740 against Blaine, and Blaine's like, we're not having any of that. I'm going to shoot 300 and 820 against you.
When you don't think you're going to win, it's pretty easy to do that. 'Cause you just bowl.
That was quite amazing. Yeah, so
I'm ready to shoot 530 today.
the good news is you won't be bowling a left-hander today.
yeah, Blaine's in the most anticipated match of the morning. Two previous champions, Jason Lauer, Blaine Winninger. Jason, the 2008 champion. Blaine, of course, back-to-back winners, 2012 and 2013. Almost did it 3 times, right? Got really close against Hugh. You got second?
Yep.
First and second. I don't believe anybody's had a 3-year run like that. That is quite amazing.
No, Ian Willard had a 2-year run, but Mr. 879 himself, Blaine Winninger.
Well,
A solid 8-pin at Kingpins.
we got the king today.
Well, I just bought some of his tortillas, some Reese's tortillas.
Cook him at 108 degrees.
Yeah, they crisp right up.
How are the left-handers bowling?
Talk about a
They're all even right
yeah.
now.
Talk about a performance on the last game. Corey really stepped up here and
Oh, yeah.
bowled a great last game here.
Oh, what, looks like Lucas Stone with an open in the 7th frame. That's going to hurt him.
Yeah, he threw it out the window for a washout. Ooh, Ryan Connor needed that hit there to stay close.
That was like a blow Monty messenger.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Oh.
scout miss, Jacob Mullen.
He was running it out too, and just like that, the clear pole came out of the back and stopped that one.
Yeah, who's working in the back? Steve Houston back there. Did he throw some pool cue down there?
It's the James Hilton clear pole. And Sean's really taking this match by the throat there. Last 4 frames here. That Leggett Copeland match is going to the wire here. Neither guy can figure out.
Corey just struck now. I think Corey's pretty much sealing the deal here.
Yeah.
The underdog, 27th seed taking out the 6th seed potentially here. I'm going to walk to the low end, Mike, kind of giving the high end a lot of
All
attention.
right.
Okay, on 5 and 6, the match is completed. A high-scoring match.
Yeah.
Rob Edwards, 698, defeats Tyler Bowe
Awesome.
with a 670. Was it 620? Oh. Poor penmanship there by Rob. He
Yeah,
fixed it.
yeah.
698 to 620. Rob moves on in the winner's bracket. Tyler Bowe falls to the loser's bracket.
That is,
All right, down on the
Jeff-
low end.
Jeff is throwing urethane, just for the record.
Is he? We got Jeff's proud father here, Mike, watching his son compete.
Grandfather.
Yeah, your grandpa now, yeah. I bet.
I don't know why they got that as a split. That's a 4-8 there. Uh-oh.
Jeff throwing the plastic ball to spare. That thing didn't even wrinkle, did it, Mike?
No, but he's got this match well in hand,
Yeah.
so.
Well, let's see. Down on 1 and 2. It looks like Eddie Smith might end up winning.
Oh, and he needed that hit to stay alive.
Yes, Dave Dingboon.
Yeah.
He trips the 4-9. Oh, and Dimoff doubles, but he's down by 53 heading in. It looks like if Eddie just stays clean,
Yeah.
he's going to be okay. So our top seed is going to probably survive. It was
He shows up here in the 8th, 9th, 10th. Dave's making him work, though, here, so.
all right. So it looks like these matches are over. We got Eddie Smith, probably moving on. Here's the 9th. Here's the 8th frame here. You never know. He could, if he leaves a split here, it could get close. Looks like Eddie's standing 35. He's crossing right about 4th arrow. Oh, and he gets Wally's 10 pin.
It was almost a 7-10. It was up
Yes.
for a long time.
So let's see if theoretically if Mr. Dimoff were to strike out, Eddie would need at least a 173 to move on. So Eddie just needs to basically
He's going to a 180 clip right
188
now.
clip, yeah. So he can afford one open.
Yep.
Okay, so it looks like Jeff Noggle sealed the match. I'm going to head down to the other
Let's
end.
go. This one's over.
So we got Eddie Smith likely defeating Dave Dimoff. We got Jeff Noggle defeating Tanner Spacey. Rob Edwards defeating Tyler Bowe.
Nick Devlin won big, looks like.
Nick Devlin defeated Lucas Cobb. Corey Husted defeated Lucas Stone.
Oh, and Jacob Mullen just got a Brooklyn there. Oh, this one got close.
Oh, yeah,
This one
we've got a
got
barn
close
burner
right
here
here.
in 11 and 12.
All of 11 through 16, the matches are all very, very close right now. This is for two. Oh,
And he leaves a 2-pin.
214
Hornberger.
and somebody steamer up here.
Key double here for Jacob Mullen. Oh, Sean Copeland in the 8th frame airs one out, leaving the picket fence. The 1-2-4-7 for Sean Copeland there.
Wow, and then so Sean Hornberger shoots 214. Ryan Connor spare strike, shoots 2 teens.
Hornberger has a
was
6-pin lead going in.
He does?
I think he needs the first one. He needs 2. No, he needs the first one in the 10th.
First
one
one
in the 10th.
Yep.
Let's see if he spares. Yeah. Okay, so it's a must strike situation for Ryan Connor in lane 12 right now.
It is. Must
If
strike.
he strikes right here, he will move on.
Taking a lot of time. Threw a good
Looks
shot.
good.
Oh,
And he does it. Clutch shot.
shot by Ryan right
Ryan
there.
Connor moves on, and now we're just down to 2 matches. Eric Jensen now 10th frame, pivotal shot.
So he
right
needs,
here. He needs a strike.
It's out the window. Gets 5 washout.
Oh my goodness! And
Got to put some 191 with the spare strike. That's 12.
he lost the match.
He's done.
Jacob Mullen.
Jacob Mullen moves on.
Jacob Mullen moves on. Eric goes to the losers bracket.
So here's the situation. Ryan Connor needs good count here to win this match, I think.
He needs a 221. So I think he
seven
needs
spare.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
Yeah,
That'll do it.
That's a winner.
226, 214. Ryan
What?
Connor, he defeats.
Way to show up in the 10th there,
he
Ryan.
defeats Sean Hornberger in a exciting finish.
Yes.
All right, Johnny Leggett coming up here in the 8th frame. Yeah, very fortunate just to leave a 3-pin.
Yeah.
Still up in the air, the match between those two.
This is the only match going here,
Yeah.
so. So what? This match is almost dead even right now. 12 pin. I think Sean's got a 2-pin lead right now going into the 9th frame.
Yeah, both guys were under coming in. We had 399 for Sean Copeland and 384 for Johnny Leggett. So, actually 385 for Johnny Leggett. So, Johnny takes a re-rack here. Kind of a good move there to gather his thoughts before he comes up here in the foundation 9th frame.
Leggett throws it a little too fast through the break for the 2-pin. Very important to fill frames now in this tight match. Look at Sean giving him a little mental abuse here up.
Yeah, he's visualizing
He
his
is.
strike that he's about to throw against him.
That's a veteran move up there.
Yep.
Now he's sanding the shoe.
Yeah, do we have a bottle that he can crack
Yeah.
real quick?
Jason Blomonte, yeah.
Right, Johnny Leggett with potential 195. And if Johnny loses this match, he can definitely point at his spare shooting as a culprit. Not to say that he's going to lose, but if he does.
Yeah, that's
Although Sean needs some help here. He's going at a 174 clip, Mike, 9th frame.
yep. That's a key frame. He can set himself up to win this match with this shot right here. The outcome of this match is in his hands right now.
Sean crossing between 4th and 5th arrow. Oh, and he gets a wall shot, 7-pin.
That was a great shot, too. What a good shot.
And look
there.
at this, Mike. Going into the 10th frame, Sean has a 2-pin lead.
It
This is exciting.
It is. So he has to make this, and 2 and 9 in the 10th as a winner.
Yes, at this point, he cannot be shut out. All right, Sean covers the 7-pin.
No.
OBA titles. I know he's had a lot of seconds, too.
Hey.
Corey just handed me, Corey Houston just handed me his bio sheet. Bio sheet says bowling equipment, none.
Yeah. That just means he's not on a ball staff.
Right. Fifth, well, I guess he could be a free agent when you're
He's-
that good.
He leaves it open to throw all the bowling balls.
He's got 2 PBA titles. He finished 2nd in the Masters. I can't remember who he lost to. Dean Richards, maybe? Sean Copeland. Oh, and it goes back to past the break point.
And
That just didn't. That never read the
it
back end
never
part of the
read,
lane.
and on top of it all, he got count. So
He really
yeah,
juiced that
he
one.
did. He threw where he wanted to. I think he just got a little fast with it.
2-4-5. By no means a gimme here.
Here's the situation. Sean can make this spare, which he does.
Almost
Ooh.
chops. Almost a reverse chop.
Which now, if he fills 10 here, Johnny can get up and go strike spare to win by 1.
That's correct. Although the count ball here, no gimme on the strike.
Field shot is so important here.
It's only fitting that our closest match finishes last, Mike. I love
Yeah,
this
this
one.
is awesome.
That looks good.
Oh,
My goodness. A pocket 5-8.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Sean's currently throwing a 12-pound ball on that on that out ball.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're on the senior tour.
Wow.
So here's the situation.
Johnny Leggett needs 9 spare 9 to move on, Mike.
9 spare 9.
9 spare 9. Oh, wait. Yeah, 9 spare 9.
He threw a good one.
Nope. And
Oh,
Sean moves
no.
on. Wow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No,
Wait a
no,
minute.
he
It's
can
not
spare-
over.
he
He can
can
pick
make
this
it
up and strike and
To
tie.
tie. Gotta make it.
He can still tie the match.
Wow.
Gonna survive.
He has to make it and then strike. And that's it. Sean's a winner.
And the Hall of Fame veteran Sean Copeland survives.
And that'll do it for the early morning matches.
And Sean shoots 570 and survives. Well, no, 567. A testament as to how tricky the pattern is here on this first block, Mike, with the fresh oil pattern.
And this end pair is tricky sometimes as well. So obviously it's playing hard today. So pleasure calling the first round with you, Brian.
Yeah, and Mike, so now we have a classic match set up. We have Sean taking on Jacob Mullen. That's going to be great coming up at 11 o'clock.
Nice.
Let's see what else we got. We're going to have, at 11 o'clock, we're going to have Eddie Smith taking on Jeff Noggle. We're going to have Rob Edwards taking on Nick Devlin.
Ooh, I'm excited to see that match.
We're going to have Corey Husted taking on Sean Hornberger.
Nope,
No,
Ryan Connor.
Ryan Connor, that's right. And then we're going to have Mullen versus Copeland. So now our next match will be coming up in a few minutes. I already see Hall of Famer Tim Myers warming up on this pair. It'll be interesting to see how Tim hits this pair 15 and 16. And, you know, Tim being the shot maker that he is, he could shoot 600 on this,
He
I would
could.
imagine.
He could, and he's got Bill Machine who
Yeah,
who
Bill,
he can get it going as
Bill
well.
with the only 300 in the tournament last week.
Yeah, so
How do you pronounce it? Is it Macon? I believe Bill from the Salem area, correct?
I think he is. Yeah, maybe a California transplant as well. I think.
He is. Yeah, I believe him and Will Wilson came up around
Yeah.
that same time
Yeah.
and added to the Northwest list of great bowlers.
Everybody just calls him Machine, so that's what I'm going with.
Yeah.
We got Jason Hollingsworth on the pair next to him. Is he bowling Garrett Ball?
Yeah, Garrett Ball with the classic 80s mullet going into this second match.
Yeah, he's winning the hair contest today. Him and Corey Husted. So anyway, I'm excited to call the next round with you.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly. Players are going to start warming up for round 2. Next round will feature they're already warming up. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'll be back with scores shortly. On match 2 here, round 2 of the Portland Masters. We're going to summarize the matches real briefly here. Let's see if I can find Mike Miller. He's taking a little break. So we'll start off on 15 and 16. We've got Hall of Famer Tim Myers, 2-time Masters winner. Tim Myers won this tournament in 1986, 1995. He finished second in the last Portland Masters in 2020. I believe Tim was 62 or 63 years old in 2020, and he finished second. He's bowling right now against the machine, Bill Macon. Bill was the only 300 in the tournament in qualifying last weekend. Tim Myers is the 31st seed, and Bill Macon is, I think Myers was the 30th seed, and Macon is the 3rd seed. And Tim going flat 10 to start. We got Jason Hollingsworth versus Garrett Ball on 13-14.
Yeah.
And then on 11 and 12, we have the most anticipated match, Blaine Weninger and Jason Lauer, 2 previous champions.
Yeah, very, very excited to see this match. Blaine was not lined in, but he switched the ball up, and now he's found something. So.
Yeah, and that kind of looks like, I don't know, I'm sure that's not a 3D offset.
Is the
that
new,
a 3D
that's
offset?
the new 3D
the new
offset.
one,
Yep.
okay.
Looks identical to the old one.
Right, a lot of these old retro balls have
Yeah.
come back because everybody on tour likes to blend out patterns, so the ball manufacturers are bringing back some of the old cover stocks.
Yeah, that's the identical look to the old one. That was probably their best reactive ball to date. Still, that 3D offset.
I think, Mike, I remember Roger LeClaire winning this tournament with that ball in 1998.
Oh, really? He was throwing that one?
I believe
Nice.
so. I know he was throwing it a lot when he won in 98. Roger's 67 now. I mean,
Wow.
It's been a time warp.
Oh, yeah. He might have been throwing an M Flight 3 dot when he won then.
That could be.
No, but Blaine grabbed that ball late and warm up like with 1 minute to go and threw it maybe once or twice, maybe twice, and looks like it was a good move as he started off the double and a solid 9 there.
So I'm going to summarize the scores from the first round. We had Eddie Smith, the number 1 seed, 609. He defeated Dave Dimoff. Looks like Dave shot about 550. We had Jeff Noggle, 630, over Tanner Spacey's 498. Boy, Tanner really struggled. We had Switchy Rob Edwards with a huge 698 over Tyler Bowe, 620. And then we did have one person, Mike, shoot 700. An impressive 702 by Mike Devlin over
Devlin.
Nick Devlin, sorry.
Mike's kid, yes.
Mike shot 834 in league here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Nick's no stranger to big scores. He's a really good
Yes.
player.
And then I've seen him get tagged on Facebook by Jacob Buttrup. And
Oh yeah.
some high-end players there, Kyle Duster, guys like that. Moving on, so 702 for Nick Devlin over Lucas Cobb, 568. Corey Houston, 625 over Lucas Stones, 579. And Ryan Connor, 584 over Sean Thornburg, 576.
What a big shot by Connor in the 10th.
That was a great shot, Mike. And then upset, Jacob Mullen, 639 over previous champion Eric Jensen, 616. And it's kind of, I just thought about this, Mike. Eric shot 616 to win this tournament in 2018. He just shot 616 again.
Just luck of the draw, man. I would have won a lot of matches today.
I mean, you shoot 2-0 guy, you against Asian.
Yeah, it's on Brewer, yes.
And then last but not least, the amazing match between John Copeland, Johnny Leggett. The veteran snaps off Johnny Leggett, 567 to 566. What a thriller.
With the solid 5'8" in the 10th.
That was just amazing.
Thomas-
Talk about fallback.
Thomas Alt Jr. texted me, senior carry.
Thomas will be a senior pretty soon.
Well, shout out to Thomas. He's getting married this summer. So
Time to have another
congratulations to
baby.
him.
And we've got the battle of the Puget Sounders. We have,
Mr. Masters himself.
Scott Halverson winning 10 different Masters tournaments. It was interesting when he beat Hugh Miller, Mike. He would not eat any food until it was over.
No, I remember we were right there calling it.
I mean,
yeah.
I went to Winco. I bought all this junk food.
Yeah,
I had all
we
this
had
good
a
pizza. He
we
wouldn't
had
eat any of it until
Pietro's
he beat
pizza.
you.
Pietro's pizza. He wouldn't touch. Yeah. Maybe it's a superstitious thing.
I think he wants to stay hungry. I think it has to do with his concentration.
Probably smart. I'm a player. In my younger years, I didn't eat when I bowled.
I'm not gonna question. I mean, his remedy worked. And
Yeah,
it looks.
he got a 710 out of it. Solid 710.
Oh, that was really an unfortunate break by Hugh.
And we got Tyler Cruz on the pair next to it. He's a good young player from up north.
Yeah, I noticed that Tyler Cruz, he bowled with the great Marshall Kent in the last doubles. What a doubles partner,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
Shake it
A
off.
lot of good representation from up north in the finals here. A lot of good players. So, funny thing about Mike Kennedy is he's from our day, was a really good bowler, then got injured, switched to left-handed, and now he's back right-handed the last couple of years. He found something out with his knee or something that he can bowl, and now he's bowling well again. So
Yes, and I bowled a title match against him and his doubles partner Mike Karch back in 2004, and he was bowling right-handed then. But between 2004 and now, there was maybe a decade where he bowled left-handed.
Yeah.
I believe he got some checks left-handed.
Oh, he did. He's a student of the game, figures it out. Bowled really well in the World Team Challenge, the now defunct World Team Challenge. So glad to see him back bowling. A recently senior player.
Yes.
He just turned 50, I believe. So.
And so to summarize our matches, on 1 and 2, we've got Jake Clemson versus Clyde DeLoach. 3 and 4, we have Tanner Acosta versus Ian Willard. Ian Willard is the 2019 Masters champion. We have Robert Altieri facing Steve Menning. I want to go see Steve Menning. Haven't talked to him forever. I want to find out if he's a super senior yet.
Ask him if he's spinning the O. Spin the O. He used to throw the old Omega. We call it spin the O, baby.
We have Tyler Cruz versus John McSkinny Pig. Michael Kennedy, Scott Howerson, Blaine Weninger, Jason Lauer, Jason Hollingsworth against Garrett Ball, and Bill Macon against Tim Myers. Tim Myers won this tournament twice. Jason Lauer, Blaine Weninger, Scott Halverson all have won 5 previous champions on this second round winners bracket Portland Masters.
We're in here, Brian, and see what we got here.
Cheats.
Gee, the great Mick McMahon's in the building. Mr. Senior Carry himself, Sean Copeland here. Did enough for the victory. Well done. Hey, when you got to get 7, you go to the flat 5-8.
With Steve Manning. Steve has said he's 59 3/4. He's about to become a super senior. Tim Myers still is the only super senior in the final 32. I know that a few years back we had John Gustafson, who is now about 70 years old. He actually beat Blaine Weninger in match play. Pretty impressive. And Steve with a solid 10-pin, lane 6. Currently, the matches are about halfway through the first game. So on 1 and 2 down here, we've got Clyde DeLoach, who hails from Hefner, Oregon. I wonder if he's been to Rajneeshpuram, because that's really close to Hefner, Oregon. It's possible.
PBA champion.
There he is,
Acosta in the
great
building.
Mal Acosta, about to turn 70 years old, watching his son compete. What a great thing.
I wonder if anybody's ever said Mal Acosta of love.
Mal, of course, from Hayward, California.
And Tanner's bowling here on Ian Willard. Lanes 3 and 4. Much anticipated match. This is another match I was really looking forward to see. something about this tournament brings out the best in him. So.
Yeah, he's always bowled league here. Very familiar with each pair, and he knows the micro adjustments that are needed.
Better young, up-and-coming youngsters bowling here on Lake Ford. Tanner Acosta really coming into his own.
Yes, he's got bowling in his blood. His mother shot several 800s. His father has national titles.
Really throws it solid. Look
Wow.
at that. On cue, he throws a freaking ultrasonic messenger.
Incredible scout there.
That's what happens when I come around, Brian. I bring out the excellence in people.
I agree. And you drilled all their balls. Okay, so early on, Jake Clemson ran into a little trouble. He chopped off left the 2-5 and chopped it. So Jake Clemson earlier, he's going in a $170 clip. Clyde DeLoach, is Clyde DeLoach a senior player, Mike?
Yes, I believe so, yes. Did you find out if Steve Menning was a super senior?
Steve Menning is 59 and 3/4.
Oh,
He says
really?
in 2 months he turned 60.
that's
Last time I saw him, he had an afro. Now he's got no hair. But it's good to see Steve. His game still looks the same.
Listen, you make the finals in this field, nice. Well
Yeah,
done.
he looked really good up there. Looks just like he did 20 years ago.
Spinning the O. Good better shot there with Jake.
So
That
early on-
1 and 2 looks really tough too, as 15 and 16 did.
So early on here, we got DeLoach with a 16-pin advantage. Tanner Acosta is trailing by 1 to Ian Willard. Clyde DeLoach already in front of the
First-
ball return.
Player in front of the ball return
And it's a senior player. Look
player.
at that. On lane 2.
on lane 2. That tells you how tough that pair is right now. Searching. Let's see.
5th arrow.
You might have found something there. That might be
Great
the play.
shot.
That was a great shot.
Wow.
Nice Clyde there. Uncle Clyde going to the bank.
And I wonder where he bowls. If he lives in Heppner, Oregon, how far does he drive the bowl?
He drives all over. He's a traveler.
Does he go to Bend to bowl or Prineville or
I'm not
maybe
sure.
he goes to Madras?
I will find out.
Yeah, I'd like to ask him where he practices. I'm pretty sure Heppner doesn't even have a Costco.
Mr. Altieri, Mr. Urethane himself. I don't know if that was a urethane ball or not, but
Now, didn't he win the mini masters here?
He did.
They had a mini masters a few months ago, and he won that.
did.
Okay, DeLoach almost standing on the tile on lane 1.
I think he found something. But he
Oh,
missed
the
it.
PBA washout on lane 1 and lane 5 simultaneously. I think we're going to see a lot of those.
If you gas it to the right a little bit, it's not coming back.
Ian Willard with a solid 10 there.
Ian looks like he's keeping everything in front of him, up the back of it a little bit, so he's not going to get in much trouble, but he might leave a lot of 10 pins, though.
So early on, Ian has just a 1-pin advantage over Tanner Acosta. Clyde
So I was excited to watch this match myself. But
DeLoach misses the PBA washout, but it was close. And so that match tightened up as well. Jake Clemson match with a strike here in the 8th. Both players going at a 170 clip. Mike, I was just talking to this Clyde Deloach fella here, and he's going to turn 53 at the end of March. But he said he would travel over an hour to practice from Heppner, Oregon. He would go into Hermiston, or he'd go to Mike Bouvet's house, which is in Madras.
Madras, yeah.
So that's some dedication right there.
Yeah, that's what you got to do when you live in those small towns like that.
Jake Clemson with the open in the ninth. You're seeing some early disaster scores coming off this pair.
But on the higher note, he's still not going to be real far out of this match because both players are struggling. That pair looks really touchy.
And we're seeing it again, Mike. We see a pair 3 and 4 where both players have found something, yet on both sides, on both adjacent pairs, players are having trouble shooting 200.
Yeah, and the other thing about that is you're at the mercy of how they broke the pair down the match before you. So, if you got a couple similar players playing the match before you, it may have broke down easier. Maybe.
For instance, on 3 and 4, we had a couple high rev players that might have cut a little trough for these guys, right? Because we had Tanner Spacey, Jeff Noggle, and we got a 226 for Ian Willard and a potential 225 for Tana Acosta.
What a great couple shots there by Tanner. This match is going to go to the third game. I had a feeling before we started, and I still think that way.
Steve Menning with a nice turkey there to even the match against Mr. Altieri.
Mr. Urethane himself, Robert Altieri. Got one, too? No. Not even Blaine. Blaine's in. Floating it. Mr. Senior Carey, as Thomas Jr. said. I'm gonna move it. You want to move down and see what the rest of these matches are looking like?
It's like on 1 and 2, we've got Clyde Deloach with an early advantage over one of our higher seeds, Jacob Clemson. Ian Willard, 2-pin lead over Tanner Acosta, 226-224. Steve Menning with a strong finish on 5 and 6 here.
Spinning the O, baby. Spin the O. He's still wearing the Lins. Still wearing the Lins, the old Lins. You still have a pair of Lins, Brian?
I do in the basement.
The extras?
I do. I have a couple pair.
Yeah.
Steve playing around fourth arrow. And he's going to shoot 2-teen. So he's going to...
204 if he spares.
You shoot 2-0, guy.
2-0, guy. That's unbelievable. That ball hook a rot.
Wasn't that Cam M? Cam M, the lady who ran the brackets?
Yeah.
Yeah? Off with a strike second game and taking up a small lead over Ian Willard. Mr. Altieri coming up in the 10th frame. He's a strike to keep it close.
Yeah, it looks like he's throwing urethane. Nice shot there by Robert.
So potential 197 for him. Tyler Cruz looks like he shot 181. John McGinnis, senior player John McGinnis, 203 to 181 is a 22-pin lead.
Milk tickets.
And then we got Scott Halverson with a 10-pin lead over Michael Kennedy.
Holy.
Jason Lauer starting off with a 197. Blaine strikes here in the 10th. He'll have a small advantage going into game 2.
Yeah, it looks like Blaine's fighting some carry right now. And he carries a Brooklyn to stay ahead.
Wow. And, lanes 15 and 16, taking no prisoners, Mike.
Yeah, that.
Hall of Famer Tim Myers of the 182, picking up where they left off with the low scores.
Yeah, that pair looks tough. Really tough.
Although the machine here can shoot 223 if he strikes in the 11th.
He pulled that one.
212. So 212 for the machine versus 182, 30 pin lead over Tim Myers.
Yeah.
And then 13 and 14. We had Jason Hollingsworth, 184. Garrett Ball, 171.
That's a good comeback for Jason Hollingsworth. I believe he had 47 in the fifth or fourth, one of the two. He started off slow, but a good recovery there.
So Blaine is going to win this opening game 201 to 197 over the King. And most players are now into game 2. It's the second round of the Portland Masters. These are the second set of qualifiers, 8 matches.
And you see where most players are playing already. They're already around third, fourth arrow. Most are fourth arrow or deeper now, and it's gonna be in about fifth arrow by the end of the day, Brian. I have a feeling.
Now, Mike, were you a little bit surprised, based on how dominant Chris and Craig Tucholsky have been as of late? I was very surprised that they did not make the finals, at least one of them in this tournament.
Yeah, I was surprised too. I don't know what happened there. Especially Craig has been bowling really well all year long. So it's one of those times. It happens to all of us where you just don't match up well. And
you're seeing something similar. I'll give you an example. Darren Tang, who was leading the points in the PBA at one point earlier, I think in 2021, he can't even make the top 50 now. So we're seeing that on the national tour too, where guys go into slumps.
Yep, it happens. It happens all over the place, and just hope when it happens to you, it's a short slump and it doesn't happen very long. Craig's done it for a lot of years, and he'll be back and past champion here.
Craig, our 2000 Masters champion, and Mike, I believe that was the first year they held it at Kellogg Bowl, year 2000. 1999 at Milwaukee, Dane Wilmarth, the relatively unknown Dane Wilmarth, pulled off the upset victory in 99, the final.
One of the more surprising victories of all time here, probably.
And I remember the scores were very low that year.
Yeah. And let's give a big shout out to Ed Wakay's family and friends, as Ed passed away this year. A really favorite player and person of everybody around here. His smile was infectious, and they even had a mini Masters here in his behalf. And
Ed, our 1996 Masters champion here at Milwaukee Bowl.
Yeah, I want to say rest in peace to Ed. He was a great bowler and even a better guy. So love and prayers go out to his family. And it wouldn't be the Masters if we didn't mention him in some sort of fashion. So
definitely. And also, let's take time to send our condolences to the Phipps family. Lee Phipps, I believe, passed away this year. Another great person. And Jeff Phipps won the first Portland Masters in 1985. He passed away as well. So rest in peace, guys.
Jeff Phipps, who one time I drilled his bowling balls. He came up from Salem area, and he led the country in average one year with a blue hammer. I believe he averaged 247 or something like that.
Cherry City Lanes, right, in Salem?
Cherry City Bowl. And yeah, I was working for Greg Goman at the time, and we drilled him a blue hammer, and he led the whole country in average. I believe it was in the upper 240s. But at that time, that was with urethane. That was before reactive. So
now I'm trying to think, Mike, who has the record now? Mike Scroggins might have the record.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
261 maybe.
261. That means you're shooting 783 every time you walk in the building. That's crazy to think.
Mike Scroggins, who kind of resembles a burn victim.
He does. They call him Scroggy. Yeah.
haven't seen him bowl the senior tour at all. He probably owns a bowling center in Amarillo.
I'm sure he Mr. Consistency. He had some great years on too. I think he has a twin brother too, Mark Scruggs.
Yes.
Well, Blaine and Jason both still searching here.
And Tim Myers just ran away Brooklyn over on lane 16,
Wow.
so he's fishing. He might find himself in trouble this match. Great shot by Scott
Yeah,
Halverson.
Mr. Masters himself.
Yeah.
He just figures out how to strike in these formats.
One thing about Scott, he has got incredible balance for a big guy. I mean, he never falls off a shot, very rarely.
He keeps it in front of him. I don't know what it is about these formats, but he loves them. I don't know if it's the fact that it's double elimination or there's multiple match, but he seems to thrive in this circumstance.
He seems to be good at the chess match scenario where he has to do a lot of moves on the fly.
Yep, I agree.
Great shot by Scott. What is that piece that he's throwing
That's
right there?
the new gem Storm piece. I don't know if it's Storm or Roto Grip, but it's by that company.
I'm sure that many of you out there probably are subscribed to Brad and Kyle on YouTube and the House Bowling, and they kind of keep you up to date on what the newer balls are. I see a lot of them drilling that gem ball out there.
Yeah, it's got a lot of colors on it for me, but it looks like it rolls well. A lot of different colors, but Mike Kennedy high for the 4-pin there, high in
And
the
then,
pocket.
of course, seems like a real popular ball now is that new pink Black Widow urethane. Is that what that is?
Yeah,
It's a neat-looking ball.
it is a neat looking ball. I don't see any today. As these guys have
No.
already migrated way in. These guys are all around fourth arrow now.
Okay, Blaine Winninger's on an open. That's going high.
That is going high.
3-6-10.
That was left to fourth arrow. So these guys are migrated way in. So all 32 players this year are right-handed. I want to know what your opinion is of no lefties making the finals this year, Brian. What do you think about that?
Well, you know, it's always difficult when you're in a minority group in anything. And, you know, I'm sure that next year there will see several lefties again. It's just a cycle that happens, and it's part of being a left-hander. I mean, lefties can be shut out, but at the same time, you can bowl a tournament where only 5 lefties bowl, and they are all in the top 10. So it works both ways.
Correct. The reason I asked was because you, being left-handed yourself, would have good insight on that. And it was a hot button issue this week as I bowled league and on all the threads and stuff. So, you know, and not to mention it's a hot button issue on the PBA tour as they're not getting a lot of checks out there either. So.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to look at the fact. I mean, look what Jacob Buttriff did those 2 years at the U.S. Open where he led by like 600 pins, and then he comes back and bowls it this year, and I believe I don't even know if any. I think he might have gotten 17th or no other lefty made it.
To me, and this is the last we'll talk about it probably because I don't want to bring too much light on it, but when you have a predominantly right-handed field and the right side's tough, you don't have as many lefties. Some right-handers are going to make the finals, even if they're considered shut out.
Yeah, I've always felt, Mike, that the higher scoring patterns that gravitate towards a house shot condition, lefties definitely have the advantage. And when you get into these patterns that are much flatter, the right side the mid part of the lane can transition enough where they can create a little bit of holds later in the tournament.
Totally agree. At some point, they're going to have to figure out a way with the topography of the lane and the 85% right-handed issue to get the same ratio on both sides of the lane. Because when you put the same pattern on both sides of the lane, it's obviously not going to play the same because you have 85% of the players are right-handed. So
and who knows, Mike? You know, they put out this pattern on synthetic. Maybe a few lefties would have made the cut. It might just be the pattern combined with the old wood lanes.
Totally agree. And so anyway, I wanted to get your perspective on that. I just think it's one of those years where it happened.
It happened back in I want to say 2011 or it happened at Kellogg once too.
Yeah.
And you know, let's face it, you put out a shot that's even and especially if there's a lot of oil in the middle, is dry to the outside. Lefties are going to win 30-40% of the tournaments, even though they're only 10% of the population.
Yeah.
That's a given.
Yeah.
And there's no other sport that has that advantage, if you think about it. Maybe baseball. I mean,
And here's the other thing. Maybe they just didn't bowl that good. I mean, you had some of the hottest players, obviously, bowling well. Joe LePon and Gary Lennox, who are always bowling well. So
Dan Jackson.
Dan Jackson.
yeah.
I think they just had a tough draw this year, and they're going to move on. And enough lefties have won this tournament to know that they'll be back.
Yeah, and, it'll be interesting to see in the future how many lefties win, because we had a string of years at Kellogg where lefties won. Chris Springfield's won, Joe Lippin won, Hugh Miller won, Jan Jackson won. So there's 4 lefties that won at Kellogg in the 20-year tenure. So Jason Lauer with Brooklyn.
So anyway, I get a text here from Craig Tucholsky, and he said this year matching up with the pair was a bitch, was very difficult, and he didn't bowl well. So very honest answer from Craig Tucholsky.
It's always a shock when he doesn't cash, because he's so versatile.
Yeah, he said he started to pinch when he didn't match up well, and what he thought were good shots were big splitting. So shout out to Craig Tucholsky for that honest answer and an honest assessment of the way he bowled. I think he made 108 cuts in a row, and so
I would say.
I don't. So anyway, give me 20 to the past champion Craig Tucholsky and his son Christopher, who's been one of the hottest players around the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I can't think of a father-son duo on the West Coast that's stronger than that one. Can you, Mike?
No, not right off the head. Top of my head, they're definitely the strongest duo.
I mean, you could talk about Pete Weber and you could talk about Dick Weber and that legacy, but you talk on a regional level.
Yeah, they're it. So.
And I was thinking back to father-son duos that won tournaments. I remember Curtis Messer Sr. and Jr. won. I remember Bob Humbert and Jim Humbert won back in the day in the 90s.
Corey and Dave.
Corey and Dave.
Yeah.
Who else could you think of? Maybe Russ Hunt and his son could win.
They
Austin.
could probably win. Yes. Yeah. I know. I don't know. I don't know if Mal's still bowling a lot, but
You know what?
Tanner,
Mal turned. It's amazing. Mal looks great. He
Yeah.
turns 70 this month.
they could win a tournament.
Yeah.
Senior
What do you call a super senior that's 70? I mean,
a champion. Yeah, that's what you call it. Yeah, that's a good question. I'd love to hear from the texters who are some father-son duos around that have won or can win. I don't know. It's amazing that some of these kids are growing up to be adult bowlers now.
yeah.
I see Chris Barnes has a son bowling now. That Ryan Barnes, a two-hander, that's really good. That's
Parker Bone has a son that bowls.
couple, I think.
Yeah. So let's take a look at these matches, Mike. I'm going to go down here and see what Tim Myers is doing against Bill the Machine. All right, so Tim is really fighting this pair on lanes 15, 16. Flags the head pin again, leaving the 1, 2, 4, 8. Seems like Bill's really got him on the ropes here.
This pair.
He chops
this
it.
pair is just brutally tough. I don't know if he's not generating the ball speed, but that ball hooked really early.
Yeah,
in
it
the
really
mid lane.
did. Okay, so this match is kind of getting away from Tim. Looking at the line through 16 frames, 30. He's down by about 75 pins.
Oh,
All right, over here on 13 and 14. I don't know the line on the Garrett ball. Let's see what this is. So Hollingsworth was up by 13. So Hollingsworth is up by 22.
Tim just moved out and went Brooklyn
Wow.
with that ball. So
So Hollingsworth up by 22 through 17 frames. All right. Then the King just left a baby split on a 4-bagger, but he's opened up a small lead on Blaine. Looks like, see, 4. So Lauer has a 36 pin lead over Blaine through 17 frames. Hello. Lucas Cobb.
Yeah, he's a big, tall guy, bald
Yeah,
head.
he's like 6'7". Can't miss him.
I'll show you where he
He's
is.
bald.
Okay, hold it.
Look for the tall, bald guy. He's down there behind 5 and 6.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. There he is, right there.
So Blaine's up now. And, Jason Lauer just covered the baby split. Up on lane 12 here, fighting it a little bit early here. Blaine going at a 187 clip. Jason Lauer going at a 227 clip. And
Blaine's really fighting it right now.
yeah, if that goes through the face again. Meanwhile, we look at Scott Halverson just sailing possible 257 here, game 2. Just an amazing shot
He
maker.
is, but Mr. Kennedy's getting lined up, though, so he might make him work here.
Speaking of Kennedy, what happened to Tal Kennedy? Remember
I don't
him?
know. I seen Tell a couple years ago at Kellogg. It was the last time I saw him. He snuck in to watch. I don't know what he's up to. But
I just thought about that because I happened to bowl against him on the 1992 show with Doug Wallace.
oh yeah,
30-year anniversary of that
Yeah.
last week. Amazing how
Yes,
long
sir.
it's been.
Mr. 28 Revolutions with the
Blue Nitro.
3 and 15/16 span. Doug Wallace. No inserts. 3 and 15/16
Shooting 860 with a Kong ball.
for huge payout on that one. He also shot 290 in a grudge match. A player for a reward at the end.
All right, so Mike Kennedy finishes with a 212, but that's not going to be near enough because Scott can shoot 257.
It's not, but he got lined in there, so I want to see how it carries over to the next game here. But
And
you know,
Blaine through the face again. Still uncomfortable.
he's fighting it. So
Okay, and so down here we have a huge 247 by Tyler Cruz, but John McGinnis can shoot 236. So 7 and 8 appears to be a very playable pair.
he can shoot 216.
Wow, look how smooth Scott is. Wow,
Yeah, he's going to be tough to beat.
never shows much emotion. Very stoic player.
He did. I think we got a fist pump out of him the one year he beat Hugh, and that's about it.
Yeah, I know. You know what? After he won, though, he did eat some of the Winco potato
He
chips.
did he? Yeah. Don't eat the soggy ones. Remember, that was the year that somebody stepped in the urine in the bathroom. Remember that?
I do remember that. Who was that?
I don't remember. I remember they stuck and went almost to the foul line.
I saw that happen to Belmonte yesterday.
Yeah,
He fell.
I saw that. Well,
Yeah.
Monte went all the way to the. Wow, that's a great ball reaction Scott
Yeah,
has
it
right
is.
now.
Yeah, I don't know if Jason. I don't know if Belmonte. Maybe he was out with Deandra. I don't,
Yeah. Deandra Assbooty. Shout out to her. Oh,
All right, so Mr. Halverson strike here on the fill ball. Scott will take a 55-pin lead or so, roughly, into Game 3.
Yep.
Commanding lead.
5 with the strike. McInnes can shoot 204 here.
So McGinnis will be trailing by about 21 pins if he strikes. All right, so John shoots 201. Tyler Cruz will take a 24-pin lead into round 2.
Excuse me.
All right, Mike, we're down here at the low end, and it looks like,
Mr. All wind up here.
is he still throwing urethane?
I would probably say yes. Let's see. Yeah, that looks like a urethane ball.
That's a Brooklyn.
That's a definite urethane ball.
216, decent game. Steve Menning struggling, so Steve Menning with a 19-pin lead, that's going to go away.
Mr. Thane himself throwing Thane.
Hammer shirt, and he's using the black hammer. That's old school, Mike.
Yeah, that is old school. Black hammer.
And hey, I see a big upset in the making right now, Mike. I see Tanner Acosta with an 82-pin lead. Actually, more than that. He has a 103-pin lead on Ian Willard. Ian Willard going to the loser's bracket early, it looks like.
This guy.
I mean, let's face it, Mike. I mean, with the bowling in his blood, Tanner Acosta's about to have a breakthrough moment soon in bowling, right?
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball well. I mean, he's going to be well schooled on handling this situation, to say the least.
He's got his dad to keep him calm. Okay, Clyde DeLoach opens in the 10th. We have 186 for Jake Clemson, 171 for Clyde DeLoach. Clyde DeLoach maintains a small lead going into game 3.
It's unbelievable.
That reminds me of the orange piranha, the way it looks, huh?
It sure does. I made a lot of money with the orange piranha in this building, by the way. Remember the old King of the Hill here?
Oh yeah, I lost to Joe Scott.
I
remember I got second.
did?
I got second in that thing a bunch of times. I never won it.
You lost to Joe Scott.
I'm Mr. Second place at Milwaukee Bowl.
I used to win that tournament and then take Joey Moshberger's rent money at the end of the night. Shout out to Squashburger.
Yeah, Joe. He likes to golf now.
Squashburger's golfing now.
I think that, you know what? Some of us, when we get older, we got problems with our joints.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Shout out to Joey though. He would always put up the money to bowl you in pot games.
Yeah.
He'd never win, but he'd put up the money.
Joe's doing well.
I like Joey. Good dude. Talk about mullets back in the day. He used to have a great one back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Garrett Ball, he's rivaling the 1994 mullet by Dave
Yeah,
Billings.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I watched. Speaking of that, I watched that show recently with the Dave going like this, in his head with the mullet. Shout out to David Billings, one of the greatest players this area has ever seen that a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah, a lot of the youngsters weren't around back in the 80s and 90s, and that's what makes it so amazing that Tim Myers is still doing it at this point.
Unbelievable. Great feat. Unbelievable. Steve Menning as well.
But you look at his, Tim Myers' life regimen of going to the gym and eating healthy.
Yeah, eating the 9-grain bread does it for you. So, we're getting lined up here, but Tanner's staying right there with him with a huge lead.
Okay, so Clyde DeLoach, 19-pin lead, can extend it here, and he throws a great shot.
Oh, baby Clyde. Good shot by Clyde.
All right, so Clyde DeLoach, I just found out he's 9 days older than me.
Is he really?
What an old guy. So it looks like that was a potential upset. So he's got about a 40-pin lead on Jake Clemson. This is all but over.
Yeah, he'd have to.
Oh yeah, and Tanner trips the 4, and that's going to send Ian to the loser's bracket. But I wouldn't be surprised if Ian wins his next several matches.
No, he did that the year he beat me. Sent me to the loser's bracket on Sunday. Actually, no, he defeated me. He put me out. I finished 3rd that year, and I put him in the loser's bracket, and he came through that bracket to bowl Eric Jensen. And
that was amazing. In the late rounds, your neck was killing you, and you still shot 250. It was really amazing to watch.
Yeah, I was struggling that year, but the lanes at that point were conducive to me. I would love to start off where I was playing them that year. I was landing it on 6-0 at that point. Now, early in the morning, I struggled a little bit because, the transition when you don't have very many bowlers to break down the lanes. But out to Ian Willard on that. Those couple years go down as some of the most impressive throughout this tournament. That couple year run he had.
All right, so Robert Altieri, 18-pin lead, heading into game 3 here. Mr. Manning still has a decent chance. Jake Clemson now in lane 1. He's got to get a strike here.
It looks to me like the end pairs are very, very difficult. That was a good shot by Jake there. He's Clemson's.
Child.
With Thomas Holt Jr. in league at Kingpins on Thursday night a couple years ago. I don't know what happened to Bob.
Wow.
Hopefully he's still around and kicking.
All right, no changes down here, Mike. Scott Alverson opened up with the first front 4, all but taking Mike Kennedy out of this match.
Missing a spare, can't do that when you're behind. Ooh, and,
Jason Lauer was slow wheeling it now,
with
huh?
the shiny ball. That's his forte. That's his A game right there.
I believe now is Jason from Pennsylvania originally.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think he got migrated this way by way of Wichita State. I believe. Married Becky, who grew up in this area, and is in the audience here. I think she grew up in Forest Grove and in
her father Bold Travel League.
Yep, Ray Hicks, and Becky came through the junior ranks. Oh, and he gets a huge break there. He did not like that shot and trips the floor.
So with that double, he has opened up a 72-pin lead on Blaine.
Blaine's on the. There's going to be some good champions in that losers bracket early. Manning's hanging around. Look at Steve Manning catching a double there.
Wow.
Young Tyler Cruz throws the ball.
Bill McMakin throwing a good shot there. 106 pin over the Hall of Famer.
Oh, 2 pins away from 108.
Well, no, it is. No, it's at 108 now because he's got a 2-pin lead.
Oh, yeah, 108 pin lead for Bill Macon. And did we find out the pronunciation? Is it Macon or Machine or?
I am not sure.
But it doesn't matter, right?
Yes.
For you, those of you that don't know, Tim Myers, the logo of the OBA.
Yes, I remember Tim won back-to-back events last year. One of them was here, the Sweet 16 Milwaukee Bowl OBA. Got a nice picture of him standing outside with his mask on.
Gotta be
And a
careful.
disastrous big 4 for Blaine Weninger. He's going to start reaching for the Scott Arnott celery peanuts.
Would not want to face in the losers bracket though. Next. Is he gonna bowl Mike Kennedy? I think that's the way it's gonna end up. Right? Do you have a bracket then?
I'm not sure. This is the winner's bracket. This is so small. I don't even bring my glasses.
Yeah. Ooh, and Tim Myers.
Tim Myers is flagged to 7. Looks like he's all but gave up.
I think he's searching probably in a veteran move. He's going to search to see what he can find for the next block here. How's this Garrett Ball Hollingsworth match shaping up, Brian?
Well, it looks to me like Hollingsworth has a slim lead at this time. 11 pin advantage heading in. So the line right now is he has a 16 pin advantage. So that's still anybody's match. Well, I almost want to go down and see what Manning's doing because he could be the upsetter here, huh? Scott Halverson with a potential 278 game on a demanding pattern.
Out there by Jason Hollingsworth. Yeah, now Halverson has the luxury of fishing around now. See if we can find anything for the next one.
Oh, and John McGinnis with an unfortunate 4-9 in the hole on the strike. And I believe that match is pretty much even. Let's see. Nope. Tyler Cruz has a 32-pin lead on John McGinnis with 5 frames remaining.
Wow, what an impressive performance by Tanner Acosta down there. Unbelievable performance,
And
Tanner.
look at this. Robert Altieri chopping the
Oh.
3-6-10, giving Steve Manning life.
Wow. What a performance by Tanner
Isn't that
Acosta.
something, Mike? How high scoring 3 and 4 is, and the 2 pairs to the on either side is like it's a different bowling center.
It's unbelievable. I mean, he's just high flushing every shot.
Yeah.
Gonna shoot 279 for. What's his series gonna be? That's gonna be the highest series
Yeah,
of the day.
I think he's going to want to pitch a tent. I mean, stay on that
Yeah.
same pair.
Yeah. Oh, Manning out the window. Oh, fortunate to only leave the 1-2 there.
Yeah, let's take a look at the line on this one here.
Wow.
18. So Steve Manning was trailing by 18, Mike. So let's see if he covers this up. He's got the lead. 18. If Steve covers this, he has a 17-pin lead.
And he does.
Yep.
Back-to-back opens over here. Yeah. Words.
Oh.
Just fucking tilt. He's
Jim's got. That's it. Oh.
proud grandpa Mike Noggle here.
Mini Noggle.
Mini Noggle. Look at that little guy. Wow. Nice. Which one? So, Brian, in a huge turn of events, Clyde's going to down there on 1-2.
Oh, wow. We got that coming. Oh, yeah.
got-
Jake just a washout there on lane 1.
Yeah. We got Steve. Steve and Robert Altieri match is very tight here.
Altieri just left the 2.45. Not an easy spare on this condition.
35.
Very choppable.
He's down by 25 now. Mr. Sweetfoot himself in the building.
Yeah, to a 17-pin advantage for Steve Menning with 4 frames remaining. Down here at the low end, we got Clyde DeLoach upsetting. Major upset going on, taking out one of our higher qualifiers, Jake Clemson. So Jake will be sent to the losers bracket. Losers will be bowling at 12:30, by the way. The next squad at 11 o'clock will be another round of winners bracket, and then we will have a hybrid of winners and losers on the 4th round at 12:30. So Clyde DeLoach victorious. Tanner Acosta takes out Ian Willard. Tim Myers has been defeated by Bill Machine. Scott Halverson takes out Mike Kennedy.
So really, the only match in question is right here on 5 and 6.
Jason Lauer is defeated Blaine Wenninger. I'm
How's
not
the
sure about
Garrett
Ball.
Hollingsworth and 5 and 6 with Steve Menning and Robert Altieri. Or Steve Menning can get up right here and really put
And
the
it
hammer down.
looks like John McGinnis just opened, so it looks like Tyler Cruz is going to advance.
He's going to move on.
Big shot here for Steve.
Huge shot here for Steve Menning.
Clyde DeLoach shooting
We'll spin the L right here.
Clyde DeLoach shooting 240 on that tough pair, Mike.
Brooklyn. And he rings a 10 on 6.
Jersey Squasher 10, not exactly what he's looking for.
No, but that 9 spare is good right now in this
Right.
match.
With Robert going at a 168 clip.
Yeah. He hasn't got a strike this match. I'm having ball return issues on this plane. He hasn't got a strike this match. So all you want to do is fill frames at this point, and you win this match. Not the time you want to have ball return issues when you're in a tight match and you
Yeah,
need to
you
make
shoot
it.
it at 10 pin,
shoot
make
a
it more
10, huh?
flaggable.
Steve's been around a long time, though. I'm sure he'll handle the situation just fine. I think Steve's 84 now, so. Yeah, close. He's got the body of an 84-year-old. I've known Steve of many, many years. He's throwing.
He covered it. And a clutch spare by Mr. Menning here. Steve, 59 and 3/4 years old.
That's it. I thought he was 84. My apologies, Steve.
I like the 84
Yeah,
You know what? I
He's-
thought he was going to have the afro when I saw him. He didn't have any hair.
yeah, he's gonna kill me later, but he's so old he's still wearing Lin's.
by the way.
They look pretty good.
They're brand new, he said.
They last. I liked them. I liked them. I have the Dexters. Dexters fell apart on me.
Oh, really? Lin's aren't made in a sweatshop. Lin's aren't made in a sweatshop in Taiwan. No.
John McGinnis with a 7 count. That's a strike on his sheet.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. It's not 7. It's not 7 pin no cap. Oh, I thought this was no tap tournament. Sorry, mister.
All right. Well, that match is over anyways.
Yeah. The Lin's went on sale last week for $108 at your local pro shop.
Wow, that's a bargain, Mike.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
I was thinking Darker Bone would be interested in that.
Yeah, Darker Bone the Third would have been playing 2 right now.
So I didn't really pick up the bios until recently, but I'll go over them during the break.
Yeah, not too many guys filled them out properly.
I can't believe Tim Myers only has 12 OBA titles. I thought he'd have 20. You know?
Yeah, there was a long stretch though there. He took off from bowling, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Oh, I remember in the late '90s, maybe early 2000s, he came back to bowling from Sandy Lanes, I believe. Isn't he a Sandy Lanes disciple?
Yes, and he was still using the Jade Piranha.
That's correct.
10 years after everybody quit using it and still winning.
That ball was phenomenal, by the way. I think I drilled one of those for you, but
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I used that in one of the tournaments here that I led.
yeah.
It was either 92 or I think it was 97, 1997. Might have been 92. I don't know.
So right now, the situation is Robert Altieri has to strike out here to force Benning to show up, it looks like.
And
26
I'm
in the
going to walk
eighth,
in. What's going on with this?
going in.
Yeah.
When he gets a trip 4, he's not going to complain about that one. He'll take any break he can get right now. So he can strike out for 186. Menning's going at a 182 clip. So this is a big shot here for Steve.
Ball to strike in the ninth. It's tied. He just took the lead with a strike in the ninth on Hollingsworth.
Really?
Yeah, so
We're
if
gonna have to
Garrett
get
Ball
down
on
there.
lane 13 right now, if he strikes, he might just be shutting out Mr. Hollingsworth. Steve Menning.
Oh, and he trips a
tripping the
4.
four.
Menning trips a 4 right on top of Robert Altieri. He gets the same.
Ice in his veins.
That mullet's got that. That's the mullet of the century right there. Is that a salon perm or Ogilvy home?
Yeah, when I see Steve Menning, I think of my old friend Tom Riggers, who passed away.
Yeah.
What a great guy.
That was a great group of guys. All of them there.
I think Ed was part of that, too.
He was.
All right. Clutch shot here by Steve Menning, 10th frame. It's going high.
Set. Oh, and he gets out of trouble.
That might be enough.
202. He's down 18 going into the game. So he's
No, Altieri can strike out to win.
by 2.
Yeah. He's got to field 29. It's a good thing they didn't leave a 4-9 there. That looked like a 4-9 off his hand.
Could have struck too. Garrett Ball struck again in the fill shot.
Ball's going to pull off the upset. He trailed that whole match against Jason Hollingsworth. There was a late double.
Makes it, covers it. Count is super important here.
And you know what, Mike? There's nothing tougher than throwing a double to win when you're on a 160 pace. That's going to be tough.
First strike of the match in the night, so maybe he found something. Steve's a veteran. I'm sure he knows that count is important right now. Oh, and he gets 10 on a Brooklyn. So here's the here.
Oh, the 231 defeats Jason Hollingsworth.
Wow, what a comeback. Now, here's the situation, Brian. Robert Altieri's up in the 10th. He has to double and get 9 to win this match. To move
That's a
on.
lot of pressure on him.
Anything less, Steve Menning's moving on. Yeah.
And he threw a great shot. Throws his mask on the floor in
And he
frustration.
threw a great shot. That was a good shot.
That's a great shot.
That was a great shot by Altieri there for solid. The emotions into it
Yes.
already in the first round.
Well, the thing is that it's tough when you're a young guy and you're playing against a guy who's 60 who beats you. It's tough, but you know what? Steve bowled a great match. He's kept it in play, picked up his spares, and he's victorious.
And on the other end, Robert threw a good shot. That's all you can do. You just got to move on, take the good with the bad. This time
So
it was
Steve shoots a 585 and moves on.
moves on. A lot of good shots though he threw. Just
Yeah, it was.
sometimes
He's
they just don't go
frustrated.
down for you. So
Yeah, he'll be back. He's a good player. So what a thrilling finish there on that match. All right, we're going to take a break now. I'll come back in a few minutes with the scores online, and we'll talk about some of the other bio sheets from round 2. The
All
next
right.
round will be our last round, which will be a full house of winners bracket competitors.
Is there is there a losers round after that? Yes.
Yeah, the round after that'll be losers.
Yeah.
I have posted the schedule on the Portland Masters Facebook page if anybody wants to see the round by round breakdown of who's bowling, how many are bowling, and which brackets are involved.
What an exciting round there, Brian.
Yeah, coming up at 11 o'clock, we'll have round 3 of the Portland Masters. All right, we're getting ready for the bowlers to start round 3 of the Portland Masters. I want to summarize what happened in round 2. We had Clyde DeLoach on 1 and 2, 596, defeated Jake Clemson's 495. We had Tanner Acosta with a huge 767, defeating Ian Willard, 651. On 5 and 6, we had the thrilling match, Steve Menning, 585, upsetting the youngster Robert Altieri, 566. On 7 and 8, we had Tyler Cruz, 606, defeating John McGinnis, 554. Scott Halverson, 682, over Michael Kennedy's 635. Jason Lauer, 677, over Blaine Wenninger's 568. Garrett Ball with the upset victory, coming from behind, 619 over Jason Hollingworth, 605. And on 15 and 16, we had Bill Macon, 674 over Tim Myers, 514. All right, the bowlers are beginning to warm up here shortly for round 3. Once again, we're going to have 8 matches, all winners brackets competitors. Some of these people are actually, all these people I believe are 1-0 at this point. So we'll be back shortly.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at the Portland Masters in the winner's bracket here. I'm going to go down the line of the matches on 15 and 16. We have past champion Jason Lauer taking on another past champion, Scott Halverson. On lane 13 and 14, we have Ryan Connor taking on hometown favorite and son of Dave Husted, Corey Husted, in a winner's bracket match, 13 and 14. Lane 11 and 12, we have Tyler Cruz taking on Steve Menning, who just moved on. An exciting match against Robert Altieri. Lane 9 and 10, we have Nick Devlin taking on Rob Edwards. Switchfoot himself, Rob Edwards, 9 and 10. Lane 7 and 8, we have Clyde DeLoach taking on Tanner Acosta, who just pulled a huge set last round. Tanner Acosta, Clyde DeLoach. Lanes 5 and 6, we have Jeff Noggle taking on Eddie Smith. Jeff Noggle, lane 5 and 6. Lane 3 and 4, we have Bill. I'm just down here watching Jason Lauer against Scott Halverson on 15 and 16, which has been a tricky pair so far today. Corey Husted making a 2-4, 6-10. What a great shot. As you can hear, Corey's going to be the crowd favorite no matter when he bowls today, as it should be. This 15 and 16 is a really touchy. Looks like there's a hang spot down the lane. If you get it up the lane a little bit, it hooks a little early. So I'm going to pay attention to this pair today. Ryan Connor with the wobbly 4 there. As you can see, the players are really, really in deep now on certain pairs, and I believe this may be the last set before all the guys are in front of the ball return. Solid spare there for Ryan Connor, and this is going to be an exciting match. These two guys both bowling well right now. Ryan's been on a bit of a heater, so. Shot by Tyler Cruz, lane 11 and 12. He's really in deep now. That ball was picked up early as he missed a little right there, Ryan did, and it's checked up really, really early. Solid spare by Ryan Connor there. Nice shot there by Steve Menning. Get the swisher out. Man, 15 and 16 is just brutal, it looks like. Corey Husted taking on Ryan Connor here. Corey with a double, spare, strike up, looking for another double. Well, that ball checked early as it looked like he got it left a little bit. 3-6-10. Tyler Cruz misses a 2-8. Taking the 8 off the 2. Oh, and Corey takes the 3 straight off. Spares are crucial in these tight matches, 3-game sets. Lanes are difficult. Got to make your spares. Good shot there by Tyler Cruz. That was a nice shot by Nick Devlin there. Guys are really migrating into the center part of the lane now. And I'm going to move down to the lower end of the house, to the middle end here. Ooh, and Robbie Edwards with a big messenger there, lane 10. Rob 105 in the 5th, strike up. Nick Devlin 98 in the 5th with the strike up. Tanner Acosta has not missed a beat. He starts off 4-bagger spare with the strike up. Clyde searching now, 69 in the 5th with the spare up. And Clyde's just searching. He's having 6, 7, 10 recline. Right. Clyde's going to have to figure something out here as he's pulling a buzzsaw right now, and Tanner Acosta. Oh, good try there by Clyde. What's up, Benny? Good. Tanner Acosta up here in the 7th, working on a strike. Could really put the hammer down on game 1 here. Man, that youngster with the solid 9 just throws it so well. 5 and 6, we got Eddie Smith. Just takes 4 out of the middle, bowling Jeff Noggle. Eddie Smith goes open, 5-bagger, and then gets 4 out of the middle.
Face, do you think he'll pick it up?
I believe he'll get 4 and 4. Maybe 5. I think he'll leave the 4 pin.
This is our tournament leader, Mike. Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, he's been bowling well. But a lot of regional events, makes a lot of finals.
Wow, that was a good effort.
And he got 5.
Wow.
It's never a good thing when you get more on your second shot than your first shot and don't get a mark.
That's true.
Yeah.
But since he was on a strike, he got some extra count out of it. So that puts him up by about 14 on Jeff Noggle.
Yep.
Let's see, on 1 and 2, Sean Copeland really struggling early.
Yeah, that pair's difficult as well. Youngster Tanner Acosta, though, really bowling well. Ooh, and he doesn't get a break there.
Leaving the 9-10.
Copeland did not get the good draw. He goes from 15 and 16 to 1 and 2, which by eye test, those are the 2 toughest pairs in the building right now.
What do you attribute that to, Mike?
I have no idea. It could be topography.
Could be that there's less play on the end pairs.
It could be less play. It could be that the matches before him on 1 and 2 didn't break them down. You just never know. If you got guys throwing 10 minutes of practice or whatever they're getting, and they're playing all over the lane, and that attributes to not breaking them down well. So when you're searching for strikes and you're not lined up, you're playing all over instead of really working in a groove. So,
All right, Jeff Noggle to close the gap here.
oh,
It was a
great shot.
half 10 pin.
That was a ring and 10. Yeah, that was a good
So,
shot.
Top seed Eddie Smith remains in front by 14 sticks.
Gave him 8 on that. He got 9, but it's on a strike, so it doesn't matter.
Bill Macon with a little love tap in the tent. He's opened up a decent lead early against Garrett Ball. Garrett Ball with a clutch finish to take out Jason
Yeah,
Hollingsworth.
that was phenomenal.
So we got Sean Hornberger with a fairly decent lane, fairly decent lead. He's got a 28 lead on Sean Copeland through 7 frames.
Jacob Mullen does, yeah.
Jacob Mullen. What did I call? Oh, I
You
called him
called
Hornberger.
yeah.
Oh my God. Sorry about that. New faces.
It's all
Jacob
good.
Mullen. He lives in Bellingham, Washington.
Oh, wow. You got Garrett Ball right off the Warrant album cover here. She's my cherry pie.
Garrett Ball is a chemist, I believe.
Really?
Yes, he's got a very renowned position.
Wow. I know he drills bowling balls too, I believe,
Yeah.
as well. He's probably very in tune to the ball makeup and
Yes.
weight blocks and all that stuff. So that was a clutch finish though last.
But you got to hand it to him. He doesn't have the bald spot with the mullet. I mean, he's still got
Oh,
the full head of
it's
hair.
solid, man. It's solid.
Yeah.
He's got the poly walnuts white walls going on the side there.
And we hear some claps. We got a big cheering section for Corey Husted.
Yeah, when he gets a 9 spare, they're gonna go nuts. So which is nice to have. You know, he's bowling
Yeah.
in his home house. You never know. He could use that to his advantage later on.
Yeah, I still like the picture of him bowling in his underwear on New Year's Eve. That was a great thing on
Oh,
Facebook,
yeah.
wasn't it?
I'll be right back. I don't know what my
Okay, Jake Mullen here on 1 and 2. Impressive win his first round. Goes a little high. So potential 208 for Jacob Mullen if he strikes out, and potential 202 if Sean Copeland strikes out game 1. Bill Macon with a potential 259. He's going to have a decent lead over Garrett Ball game 1. Coming up in the 9th frame here, Bill Macon. Great shot there. Tomahawking the 9-pin. And over here on 5 and 6, Eddie Smith with a decent lead on Jeff Noggle early. Tanner Acosta continuing to bowl well, possible 236. And so he's got a pretty large lead on Clyde DeLoach. Clyde DeLoach has moved to Culver, Oregon, which is much closer to the bowling alley.
Good shot there by Jeff. Ooh, and they're chained up early. So time to make the move, it looks like, unless he grabbed that a little. But guys are really migrating to the left part of the lane.
Bill Macon, 10th frame, potential 259. Oh, and he crumbles the 2-pin forward. That's huge.
And early favorite, Tanner Acosta, looks like he belongs down here with the older guys. And
Definitely. He's in his prime, Mike.
He's taking nobody prisoner right now. Rob Edwards needs this one to keep the match pretty close.
So Sean Copeland lives in Havre, Montana. Now, that's a severe place to live.
Yeah, that's where he's from, yeah. He's now in Salem area.
Is he in Salem
yeah,
now?
Yeah.
Methville?
Yeah. Where they smoke crystal meth off a Pepsi can, yep. It's the queen. It's the
Rob
queen.
Edwards striking the 11th.
Yep, he can get to 212, and Nick Devlin shot 220, so that's going to be a tight little match, about a mark difference. Wow, that ball picked up in the mid lane there hard. Sean's just not lined up.
Sean bad shot in the 10th there, but Jacob Mullen missed a single pin in the 9th. So Sean's not going to be hurting too bad. He might be down 20 sticks. What's that ball that Bill Macon's throwing? Do you recognize that?
That's a power torque.
No kidding. Now, that's another retro ball.
Another retro, yeah.
I had a couple of those that you drilled for me.
That was a good ball. Good ball. Remember the old ceramic core in it?
I still have one.
Do you really?
Yep.
Nice.
You drilled it.
So,
Jeff opens in the 10th. Jeff Noggle 179. So Eddie Smith can step up and open up a 50-pin lead. Clyde DeLoach on the ropes early.
great shot there by Garrett Ball. I believe these two guys are pretty good friends. Joe Dirt called and wanted his haircut back.
That's who he reminds me of.
Just a taller Joe Dirt. Did he bring the Trans Am T-top here into the bowl?
He brought the tube socks.
He did, yeah. Dr. Bone the third. Oh, and he trips a 4. Yeah.
And let's see. So Sean Cope, 79. Jacob Mullen with a potential 190.
Oh,
Game one is coming to the end here almost. And Jacob Mullen potentially opening in the 10th against Sean Copeland. So Copeland keeps looking like he's going to be behind, but his opponent keeps handing it back to him. And Sean's had some really grind out matches here early. All right, so we got Bill making 58, Garrett Ball 203. We've got Sean Copeland 179, Jacob Mullen 176, Eddie Smith with a huge lead over Jeff Noggle. Not too bad, 203 to 179. So Eddie Smith with a 24-pin lead. Over on 7 and 8, we have 236 for Tanner Acosta and a 164 for Clyde Deloach. So Acosta has a 72-pin lead early after one game.
Yeah. All right. In a strange turn of events, Dr. Bone III and Joe LaPon are leading El Soba this weekend.
Jeff said the same thing.
Down here on 15 and 16, looks like Jason Lauer has a 2-pin lead on Scott Halverson. Scott with the strike up. Corey Husted and Ryan Connor on 13 and 14. Wow. The pair 15 and 16 is tough enough, and then when you throw it good, you 7-10. That's just nothing drives a bowler more nuts than that. Ryan Connor with a 10-pin lead going into.
Well, Mike, I just got that score sheet from Mr. Humphreys. We've got Jason Lauer 187, Scott Halverson 185. Is that pair tough or what?
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
I was just saying on here, Scott, it's tough enough, and then he throws it good looking for a double, and he's 7-10s. Nothing makes you more mad as a bowler.
But then again, Lauer opens in the first, so it's a dead heat.
Yeah.
And then over here on 13 and 14, Corey goes runaway Brooklyn. 201 for Ryan Connor, 191 for Corey. That's a close match.
Yeah.
Tyler Cruz, 222. Steve Menning, 203. Nick Devlin, 228. to Switchfoot's 212. I mentioned the other matches already.
Tanner Acosta looking really good. If you can't tell, I'm very impressed by his game. Oh, and Ryan Connor on top of the Brooklyn by Corey goes through the nose.
Yeah,
evened up.
I
evened
noticed
up.
that his balls across the nose on that one.
Yeah, he wakes up in the morning and flips a coin.
Yes, he got the flying messenger on the 610.
Yeah, that-
Always makes your opponent upset when that happens.
Makes him so mad. Although he just went runaway Brooklyn, so he'll probably get over it. Man, 15 and 16 is brutal, Brian.
It is. Jason just left the 3-6-9-10.
I bet that bear's walled up on the left.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? When they move in this to seventh arrow later, the ball's going to hook immediately into the gutter because they're dry on they're dry in the gutter.
Yes, I know. Oh.
What a perfect
spare.
cover. He's covering that like EJ Tackett, throwing it dead straight at that.
Yeah, that takes a lot of guts to throw it that way at that spare.
Steve Manning with a key Brooklyn double.
Let's watch one shot here from Scott, and then we'll move down the house, maybe, see what's going on. I want to see. Alverson looked like he got lined up. He just got a bad break on the 710 here.
I fully expect one of these past champions to come to the forefront here when the pressure's on.
Just when you miss left, it's an early hook, and if you miss right a little bit, it never recovers. Just brutal. This is when you just got to make your spares and try and move on. Brian, looks like the switch Rob Edwards and Nick Devlin match is getting good here. Nick Devlin just swished out the 10 off the 7, almost left the 7-10. Rob's up looking for a 3-bagger here. Could close the gap. Great
Beautiful
by
shot.
Rob. When he gets to the pocket, his strike percentage is amazing.
Of course, I will mention again, Edwards Construction, one of the sponsors here at the Masters. $8,000 added money to the tournament, Mike. It really beefs up the prize fund. It's already a tough sport to make money in.
Very tough, and the bowlers appreciate it. Of course, all these bowlers would bowl without the added money just because of the prestige and the Husteds and the family name, but the added money and the sponsors is so much appreciated.
Speaking of bad breaks, Corey Husted just boned a 9-pin on a double. That hurt. Scott Halverson coming up on the tough lane 15. And he leaves a 9-pin as well.
The last 2 frames on there, he goes, good shot, blower 710, makes the adjustment, good shot, solid 9. What do you do as a bowler, Ryan? I mean,
Well, luckily Jason's not doing anything, so that's going to be another match where 560, 570 is going to take it. Whoever doesn't have unforced errors like missed spares.
Yeah.
I don't look for either of those guys to miss a bunch of spares.
Not single pins, it's especially Steve Menning here. He can tighten this match up here with strike here. Looks good.
Great shot
Looks
by
good.
Menning, getting the wall shot.
Dolphy back here telling it to sit, and it switches. Steve Menning doing it for us old guys here.
Ed Dolphy, 17th, 1969. I don't know why I remember that.
Oh. Devlin just goes a little.
Oh, wow.
And Robbie's got all the momentum in that match. Rob Edwards has all the momentum in that
Steve Menning,
match.
another good shot.
What a great shot, Steve Menning. And Menning's getting it going here for the senior tour, baby.
Super senior.
Yeah.
Super senior in a few months. Steve comes back, takes a sip of the Coors Light,
Ryan Connor for a Brooklyn for a 4-bagger.
staying loose.
Staying loose. He's doing it for the Johannes Brothers dental implants.
Here we go, Jason Lauer coming up. He's on a strike.
Not a lot of doubles on that pair. And there's a double
Great
for
shot
Jason
by Jason
Lauer.
there. Looks like he kind of cleaned down and in.
Oh, and Robbie Edwards pulled it a little bit and it held. Wow.
I just saw Mr. Macon. He missed a 7-pin, but Garrett's struggling, so he maintained a large lead. Let's see what's going on. Jacob Mullen and Sean are totally grinding out on 1 and 2.
Yeah, that 1 and 2, 15 and 16, I'm going to say it all day, are brutal. Just got to make your spares and try and move on.
And it looks like our top seed's getting awfully comfortable, Mike. He's got a huge lead opened up on Jeff Noggle. And you know what? There's a lot to be said about these matches where you get out in the lead early.
Oh.
Mentally, you can
Oh!
oh my gosh. And Clyde DeLoach, 52.9 years old, he just bounced the 10-pin out into the 8, picking up the 8-10. Way to go,
He
buddy.
gave him the 108 rev rate and got that spare. The 108 rev rate makes the spare. Jeff Noggle up here. He's got to get something going. There's a good shot by Jeff. He got that to the right and it recovered.
Jeff with 4 OBA titles. Jeff and Luke Stone, the dynamic OBA doubles, bowl very well together.
And there's Garrett Ball from the White Snake cover band. Striking on the fourth. In the fourth right there. Great shot by Garrett Ball. It's Mark Wahlberg from Rockstar. Eddie Smith is dialed in.
Taking no prisoners. He's going to be tough. Now, I should go back and look at his bio, Mike. Do you know if he has a PBA title?
I don't know, but I believe maybe not. I'll ask Kyler here. Kyler's a good friend. No. Yeah, I got confirmation that he's finished second 2 times.
Yeah, I know he's been very close.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean Copey with a little messenger on the 5 there.
Stand up and shout.
What happened to that guy? He used to work here.
Mr. Armswing himself, Rob Mell. I think they were parting little boys' hairs in the middle.
Garrett Ball with an unforced error.
Sean Copeland just scouted the 5 on lane 2. We already talked. Yeah, we talked about getting a little. Sean Copeland spare, 71 in the 5th. Jacob Mullen has 87 in the 5th with the strike up. That pair looks brutal.
Anybody's match. We're going to see a
Ooh.
540, 530 come out a winner on that one.
Jeff Noggle threw that ball way to the right and it recovered. Didn't like that shot, but I wonder if he learned anything from it.
Pivotal shot here for Jacob Mullen. Great shot.
Great shot. He's a good young player.
Now, what ball is that that he's throwing?
I do not know, Brian. I have to look here and see. Let's see what it looks like. I didn't see it go down the lane.
Kind of a little bit Carmel-y. Hard to say.
Hard to say. He's throwing a different ball in the left lane than he is on the right lane, though.
Oh, and Jeff Noggle comes back solid 9-pin.
They're parting their hair in the middle. Hey, how you doing, young? And a 2-pin on lane 1 for Jacob Mullen.
Yeah, 195 is looking like a really good score on 1 and 2 right
Yeah.
now. Okay, Garrett Ball. Oh, nice ball across the nose.
Wow. And,
One to pick up. Garrett left the 4-6.
you can make that here, though. We
We
just
can have Dave Billings bounce it out while he breaks the deck light. That was amazing. Oh, and he flags
the
up
4-pin. Oh my goodness!
in the 10th frame.
in the
but
10th
He
frame.
shoots 224.
Yeah. Those 11 pins that could come back to
Yeah,
bite you.
so it looks like he'll have a small lead though on Nick Devlin. Nick can only shoot 2-0.
Copeland strikes in the 8th here. Needs to find something up to go on 1. Really getting the bad draw, it looks like. Going from 15 and 16 your first match to 1 and 2 your second match.
Yeah.
The 2 toughest pairs in the building.
Hopefully he'll be on 7 and 8 next time.
Yeah, he's got to get through this match, though. Yeah. The temperature has gotten hotter in here. It feels like it's about 108 degrees in here right now.
Lots of bodies in here right
Yeah.
now. We're looking at about a 50-50 split, Mike. We got about half the people with the masks,
Yeah.
the other half voting for Biden.
I wonder what the average high temperature is in here in June.
Garrett Ball through the face, leaving a 3-6-10.
We're bowling overnight.
And I hear clapping. It must be that Corey Houston got a strike.
Yeah, he got 7. Corey with the big rooting section, which is great to see. Back in the day, that was John West. Before Corey was around, that was his rooting section. Is he
Yes.
5 second place? Is that correct, Brian?
Wow. You know, him and Tim Myers, I think Myers might have 4 second places.
2 wins and 4 second
And
places.
you know what? I remember he shot 982, and Dave Billings shot 1,054. I mean, I remember John West averaged like 245 on the show. It wasn't even close.
That's what I talked about earlier when we
He's throwing that green nitro. Remember when David had the green nitro?
Nitro R,
Yeah.
yeah.
Greg Go Nuggets, he drilled it.
Yep. Greg Go Nuggets, yep. Shout out to Greg. He taught me a lot about bowling. Soup can.
Yes, you know, there's a story about Greg Goman that I'll never forget. I was out in the parking lot with Ernie Schlegel at Sunset Lanes, and Greg got into his car. He starts up that Mustang, and someone had put a banana in his tailpipe.
Oh, no.
For real.
Really?
And the banana shot out the tailpipe, and Ernie and I just looked at each other. We couldn't believe it, because I saw it in a movie once, and it really happened.
Did it really work? It did happen?
It backfired. It shot out of there, and then his car started.
Was he checking the battery acid in his car?
He was checking the tire pressure, probably. Anyways, great story. I think that was back in the 90s, some OBA I was at.
There was
Once again, let's talk about Ernie. Ernie bowling this tournament, Mike. He's 79 years old in a few weeks.
Yeah,
Ernie Schlegel,
yeah.
still bowling tournaments.
Yeah, I talked to him. He crossed with my brother on the Friday squad, so I talked to him the whole. Well, I shouldn't say I talked to him. He talked to me the whole time.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has a couple stories.
Yeah. But he gave it the old valiant effort, and it's great to see Ernie out bowling. Hall of Famer Ernie Schlegel.
Yeah, he's another one who's really taking care of his body, and just like Champ Hughes did. Champ Hughes is 90 years old and doesn't need a cane.
He looks great. Looks great.
They're going to be a century club. Him and Bill Oakham, the two owners of these Milwaukee centers, old school, taking care of themselves, very long lives. It's great to see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they've made so much joy for all the bowling community having these two great bowling centers.
And he did learn something from that one he missed right with. Is that when he threw way to the right and came back?
All right, so Jacob Mullen finishes with a 195. Sean Copeland can strike out for 201 and hold on to the lead. And a pivotal 10th frame shot goes through the face, and Sean Copeland's going to find himself behind going into game 3.
Jeff Noggle just learned something on that. I told you on that shot in the 8th when he missed right and recovered.
He's got a little room now.
He's got it now. Yeah. Oh, and Garrett Ball at the blower 710 in the 10th. Going to shoot 150.
So that match is all but over. It looks like the machine rolls on again.
Yeah.
The only 300 in this tournament by Bill Macon, and he's rolling through opponents.
Copeland shoots 166 to 195.
So his 3-pin lead has turned into a 26-pin deficit. So Jacob Mullen, unknown to many people, is proven to be quite the player. He hails from Bellingham, Washington.
Let's see, what do we got? How's Rob Edwards with a 3-pin lead?
Yeah, we're starting game 3 now. I'm going to migrate down to the high end and see what kind of line we have on those matches. All right, down here, look at Steve Manning holding his own mic against Tyler Cruz, up-and-coming young player. Almost a dead heat in this match.
Oh, and he strikes it up.
So right now, through 23 frames, Tyler Cruz has a slim 6-pin lead over Steve Manning.
Look at that. Alverson struck out for 191. That's a big game on
That's
that
like
pair.
the high game on the pair.
Yeah. This is unbelievable how tough this pair is.
But Jason can shoot 2-0.
He could take the lead with this one.
Ryan Connor with another close match, up by 14.
Ooh, and that ball checked up early.
But we know that if he comes down to the 10th frame, he can make the shot. He proved it.
Yeah, he's clutch. These guys are way in now. They're way in the fourth, fifth arrow now. I said it earlier. I think you were still doing scores, but this is probably going to be the last block where most of the guys are going to be in front of the ball return. Great shot by Lauer to take the lead in the match.
And so Jason will extend his lead, potentially up by 12 pins.
That's correct. Yeah, he was up too. That's right. You remember the last match here, Corey was in the same situation. Started off with the 4-5 bagger in the last game to really put a grip on the match. See what happens this time here, man.
It looks like Ryan has gone to the bag to get a different orb.
Making a ball change here. And Lauer strikes out for 201, looks like 201. So he's going to have a 13-pin lead going into the last game. Good ball change from Ryan Connor there as he strikes up. Corey can take the lead from the match here with the strike right now. Down 14, strike up. Man, what a shot by Corey there. He's throwing buckets now, taking his hand all the way out of the ball. And he just takes the lead in the match. Manning with the unfortunate 5-7 in the fourth there on a strike up. And Halverson, every time he throws a good one there, he gets 9, it looks like. 15 and 16, brutal. That ball chained up early for Corey. Fortunate just to leave the 6-10. Make almost spare. And Manning makes the 5-7 and slaps it out. Great spare. Great spare and a crucial part of the match for Steve Manning. Oh, and Corey tickles it. Skinny jeans. Now Ryan Connor could step up and take the lead back in the match with the strike here. Oh, and Lauer with the bucket crumblers found a little something. Oh, and Ryan Connor was just a little high in the pocket, stone 9.
All right, Mike, I am back with the standings after 2 games, round 3. Let's go through it real quick. We've got, on the tough pair, we've got Jacob Mullen, 371, Sean Copeland, 345.
26-pin lead there for Mullen.
Bill Macon with a runaway victory potential over Garrett Ball, 471 to 359, 112-pin lead.
Wow.
Our tournament qualifier, top qualifier, Eddie Smith, 423, holding a 31-pin lead over Jeff Noggle. And another runaway match, Tanner Acosta, 419, Clyde Deloach, 337. Acosta will enjoy an 82-pin lead going into this third game. And we have a barn burner, 9 and 10. Rob Edwards, 436. Nick Devlin, 433. That's going to be a fun one.
It is. It is.
And look at this. Right next door, we've got Tyler Cruz, 429. Steve Manning, 427. Looks like we're going to be in that part of the house here.
Yep, right here.
Yeah. And then another close one. Ryan Connor, 410 over Corey Husted, 396.
14-pin lead there, huh?
So all the matches are very close at this end. And even down here on 15 and 16, we got a 388 for Lauer, 376 for Halverson, and Halverson just flagged the head pin,
He
Mike.
did. There, he's searching it. Jason Lauer just found a little something, and 388 is a huge score on that lane.
And Connor just opened, so Corey has taken the lead now in this match.
Corey strikes.
Great shot by Corey.
Oh no! And Nick just Greek churched in the 5th here in this match against Robbie Edwards. So this is the place to be right here.
And
Young Tanner Acosta,
yeah,
man.
I mean, already up by 80, and he's going to win this match by 150.
Yeah, he's got the ability now and the luxury of toying with a few rocks now if he wants to. He can search the lanes, play them better. It's nice to be in that situation.
Corey goes through the face there, leaving the 3-6-10.
And good bounce back from Nick there after Greek Church. And Robbie Edwards has stayed clean but hasn't got a double this game yet.
And it looks like someone has a, can you believe this, a 4-bagger on 1 and 2?
No way. It's got to be Sean
Unbelievable.
Copeland. The veteran himself. Sean Copeland doing it for the old guys.
That does not surprise me. Sean can bowl in anything.
Dude, he's doing it for Super Cups. Yep. Six pins, so Rob Edwards is up 9, looking to increase his lead here. Big shot here for Copeland because Mullen was striking too. He just
Huge shot here for Sean.
big shot.
He switched balls.
Yeah,
Mike,
he's throwing
that
bullets.
ball looks like a vapor zone almost,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
It does, but he's 900 global, so it's. Let's see. I'll show you what ball that is when it comes out of the rack here. That's a Zen Master. Yep, that's what he's throwing. A Zen Master. Machine's just hammering that power torque. Looks good.
Yeah, you know, Mike, I really like to see a match right now between Acosta and the Machine. Wouldn't that be a close
Yeah,
game?
they're. It looks like it's.
on 1 and 2 or 50 and 60.
Yeah, it looks like it's.
Probably 630.
Yeah, it looks like it's trending that way. Yeah, that'd be a huge set on there. Sean's found so he's throwing rockets like up fifth arrow right
I
now.
believe our next match would be a mix of 8 winners and 8 loser competitors.
Yeah, we're starting to get into the teeth of the matches here. So.
Yes.
Oh, and Copeland gets a little shaker. He
Front
goes trip.
6.
Front 6. Is that somebody that's been there before or what?
Yeah, I mean, this is child's play. Sean's won $127,000 in a tournament before.
Yeah, these situations are no stranger to him. Oh,
Our 20 years ago, Sean Copeland won the Masters at Bowl.
can you believe we're been around that long?
Oh, I feel it.
Bowling League at Jansen Beach.
And, you know, I remember back then in 1996, Craig Tucholsky, he led that league. Remember that?
Yeah.
We won the league.
Yeah.
It was high average.
Yeah,
That was great when we picked up Mr. Roger Leclerc on the sweeper night.
we did.
Nice draw.
Yeah.
$6,000 never hurt.
Oh, and Nick Devlin with the flat 10 on the double. This is a close match. This Nick Devlin, Rob Edwards is going right down to the wire here.
And it looks like he's caused Mullen to fold with that huge string. Sean Copeland.
yeah, it gets in your head there. Oh, and that ball chained early.
So after this, Mike, we're going to be down to 8 guys that are 2-0.
Wow.
So it looks pretty likely that these low-end matches are going to be blowouts. Definitely, Sean Copeland looks like a winner at this point. Bill Machine making for sure.
Yeah.
Too early to call the Eddie Smith Jeff Noggle match, but Eddie's up by about 30.
Yeah. Well, he's up 31 going into the match, so and Jeff's closed 17 off of that.
Yeah, but Eddie could double here to
Yep.
take some of it back.
So here we go. Rob Edwards up on lane 10.
Can Sean Copeland shoot a huge score on lane 2? Look at this. Oh, and he leaves a 4-pin. So good run for Sean.
The messenger was coming to get it too. That is a great.
You can see he just kept fishing in his bag, pulls out a ball he hasn't used all day.
Yep.
So that was smart.
That's that senior brain for you. The smart guys.
Well, if he's not in the Hall of Fame, he should be. The
Ooh.
local Hall of Fame. He's got it. Nice fallback double there for Eddie Smith.
Eddie playing a little fallback there. Kyler Crevier approved of that one. Oh, that's what he's throwing, reality? Correction on the ball. I think it's a reality Sean Copeland's throwing.
Is it?
I think so. I don't know. A couple pairs away, but it looks like a reality to me. He's just throwing rockets now.
Okay, Rob Edwards up here in the ninth. Pivotal shot.
And he gets the swisher.
Potential 216 for Rob Edwards.
He set himself up. Look at that. Fall back for the 5-7. Oh, my goodness.
5-7 split.
And Jeff Noggle has got a chance
life.
here.
He's
He's
got
got life, yes.
I totally expect Eddie Smith to cover this. The way he's threading the needle.
So here we go. Here's the situation. Up lane 10.
Move down here.
Yeah.
Okay, our matches are coming to a head here at the end of round 3. We got some really close ones in the middle of the house.
Yeah. Oh, and he almost trips the 6-10, Brian. He leaves the 10 only.
Wow.
And Copeland just opened. Sean Copeland just opened lane 1.
And he covers the 5-7. I told you, he's on it today.
Yeah.
He's going to make everyone work to beat him. We're talking about Eddie Smith, our top seed. Eddie Smith, 233 on this pattern last weekend. Very impressive. He was the only player to average 230, 140 competitors, only one to average over 230. Very impressive. Jake Mullen does not carry, and that's all she wrote for him. So Sean Copeland 2-0. Bill Macon 2-0.
That's a big shot here. Oh, and it chained up early for the 310 for Jeff. Has to make it.
Corey Houston with a pivotal trip of the 10-pin there, a little messenger. However, Ryan Connor still holds a 14-pin lead. Corey and Ryan are both going at a 184 clip, but Ryan has a 14-pin advantage.
Oh man, and Nick, just don't break your hand. So Nick can spare for strike for 196.
Rob would need a 194.
194.
So nine spare 8 would get Rob. Well,
Yeah.
I guess we're a little ahead of ourselves. He has to cover this 3-6-10 first.
Not an easy
Here goes
spare.
Corey Houston, 9th frame on a strike.
Yeah, the
Pivotal
place,
shot.
The place is
Pivotal.
going to go nuts if he strikes it.
He does.
And he does. Look at that. And he shows the
Great
emotion.
shot. Great shot.
Shows the emotion. He's
Always exciting to watch Corey Bull.
the dude. Is that the dude?
Tyler Cruz, 9th frame. Clutch shot in the 10th. And Tyler
Ooh,
Cruz.
and Nick made the spare barely, but he
Tyler
made
Cruz
it.
has defeated Steve Manning. Tyler Cruz is 2-0.
Wow.
And let's see. I can't see down there. Jeff Noggles up in the. Jeff Noggle carried a Jersey squasher. That's pretty lucky. All right, so let's see.
If he strikes, he has to fill 18.
See what's going on down here.
If he strikes here, Rob's got to fill 18 on the 10.
Oh, and a horrible break. Wow.
Solid
Ryan
9
Connor
for Ryan
with a
Connor.
dead flush 9-pin.
Wow.
And now he's on the ropes. Corey can shut him out. Meanwhile,
So that strike there makes him a
pivotal shot for Jason on lane 16 right now against Scott Halverson.
No, and he trips
And
the
he
4.
trips the 4-7. Huge.
So here's the situation. Robbie Edwards has to fill 18 pins here in the 10th to win this match and move on.
This is exciting, Mike.
Yes. hold
going to
it.
have to hold. That looked high off his hand.
It's a makeable spare, though.
Yep.
So he has to get this.
Looks like he spread the 10 pin out a little bit. It's choppable.
He makes this and gets 8. He's a winner.
All right, Jason Lauer up on the 8th frame here. He's got a 12-pin lead, and they're in a dead heat this game. 13. Jason Lauer's up by 13 with 3 frames to go over Scott Halverson.
So here's
And he leaves a 2-pin, so there's still life for Mr. Halverson.
here's a situation. Ryan Connor could strike out for 193.
And he just had a horrible break. He just left the 9-pin dead flush.
Oh, and that's high. So
Yeah.
he can only shoot 181 now,
Yeah.
which means Corey has to shoot 196 to
Yeah.
move on. So
Yeah,
he has
so
to
this-
strike. He has to strike.
So it's important that he gets a spare and good count here.
He does.
Or Corey might not even have to mark. We'll have to see.
And Robbie
Rob
covers
almost
it.
chopped that.
So,
Almost chopped. That was
Almost.
clutch.
Has to have 8 to win. 8 moves
That's
on.
why we throw it straight at spares so he doesn't chop it. That was smart.
He's doing the math now. He needs 8 to move on.
And let's see. Did Eddie Smith win?
Yeah, he has to have 8.
Jeff Noggle.
And that's a winner.
Rob Edwards wins. Big shot for Jeff Noggle coming up right now on lane 6, 9th frame. Right. It's kind of do or die. Here he goes. Lane 6. Is it there?
Nope. It's
Oh,
wide
no. He was
right.
wide. All right, big shot for Halverson right here.
So 179 for Ryan Connor, which means Corey has to shoot 194 to win. He has to have the strike.
Halverson with a ball change, and does he trip the 4-7 or did he leave a 7-pin?
He struck.
He struck. Wow, that was huge.
Corey Houston has to strike to win
Wow.
right now.
That late ball change may have paid dividends for Scott.
Has to strike. And he does. That's a winner, Corey Houston.
Exciting matches.
Wow. Nice. That was it. It's over. Yeah.
Okay, so now we have a situation where if both Halverson and Lauer strike out, now Halverson has his destiny in his own hands.
What a shot by Scott. And he shows emotion. Scott Halverson
Yeah,
in
well,
the second round.
And no one's figured out this pair for any length of time, and he's made that huge ball change, maybe to a weaker ball. I want to say.
It looks like it, and here's the key. No open frames.
Yes.
By either player, which is unbelievable.
But however, I mean, it's far from over because if Jason strikes out, Scott's going to still have to strike.
Oh, totally, yes.
I'm gonna go down here and see if Jeff Noggle still has a chance.
Okay.
Here comes Jason Lauer, 9th frame. Almost in the 6th arrow. Oh, it's a 4-9. Oof.
And he 4 9s.
Scott Halverson.
So let's see here. Let's do the math here. He could make it and shoot 222. 22. And
Go 9 spare strikes. Scott Halverson has
10, which
Barry
means
Halverson has defeated Jason Lauer to go 2. We have a 6. And it looks like they're still undefeated. Three. Just needs to keep it on the lane.
exciting round of
He doesn't even need to really do much of anything. I think he's.
Didn't have to double foul.
Yep. We'll have exciting. Warming up now for the fourth round of the Portland Masters. Let's review some of the scores from our third round, which was all winners bracket. The winners of the last round, the 8 winners went to 2-0, and the losers went to the losers bracket, which they will bowl next round at 2 o'clock. So on 1 and 2, we had Sean Copeland, 581, taking out Jacob Mullen, 549. We had Bill the Machine Macon taking out Garrett Ball, 677 to 570. We had our tournament leader, Eddie Smith, 616, defeating Jeff Noggle, 570. Tanner Acosta, 630, an easy win over Clyde Deloach, who hails from Culver, Oregon, 533. Clyde has informed me that he likes to bowl over at Mike Bouvet's house in Madras. And then on 9 and 10, we had an exciting match with Rob Edwards, 631, defeats Nick Devlin, 629. Tyler Cruz, 632, took out Steve Mennings, 592. Corey Husted, 610. Ryan Connor, 589. And Scott Halverson, 610. Jason Lauer, 587. All right, shortly we're going to start talking about our round 4 matches. They're warming up right now.
Brian, I'm going to run down and fill in everybody on the matches here.
Mike, I'm updating a paper bracket here
right.
so we can talk about the matches. Round 4 underway.
All right, lane 15 and 16, we have Jake Clemson taking on Dave Dimoff. These are losers bracket matches. Losers bracket, double elimination. The winner moves on. The loser is out. Jake Clemson against Dave Dimoff. 13 and 14, we got Ian Willard taking on lane 13. Ian Willard, losers bracket matches. Willard starts off with the strike. Ian Willard taking on Lucas Cobb, lane 13 and 14. Also, losers bracket matches, lane 11 and 12. We got Robert Altieri taking on Tyler Bowe. Tyler Bowe, 11 and 12, taking on Robert Altieri. Also, the last of the losers bracket matches, not the last, pardon me. We got John McGinnis taking on Tanner Spacey, lane 9 and 10. John McGinnis, Tanner Spacey, lane 9 and 10. These are all losers bracket matches. The whole squad is losers bracket matches. 7 and 8. Michael Kennedy taking on Luke Stone. Mike Kennedy, Luke Stone, 7 and 8. We got 5 and 6. Sean Hornberger taking on two-time champion Blaine Winninger. 5 and 6. Sean Hornberger, Blaine Winninger. 3 and 4. We got Jason Hollinsworth taking on Eric Jensen, 2018 champion Eric Jensen. Eric Jensen, Jason Hollinsworth, lane 3 and 4. And last but not least, 1 and 2, we got Johnny Leggett taking on two-time champion Tim Myers. Johnny Leggett, Tim Myers. 1 and 2. We got 1 and 2. Tough pair. Both players have an open. So far, Johnny Leggett up. High flush goes open strike. Tim Myers went strike open. So 4, we got Jason Hollinsworth starts off with 2 spares, bowling at Eric Jensen. We're going to have both players starting off with 2 spares if Eric Jensen covers this 10 pin. And he has no problem with it. The other Ooh, and Leggett covers the 2 pin. Jensen up here on lane 3. And just fires it through the break points. That ball just labored down lane, leaving the bucket. And Timmy Myers, a good shot there with half tens. He's all the way in front of the ball return. I think every player in the field is going to be in front of the ball return here. Oh, and Jensen makes the wall shot bucket. Textbook. Yeah, I got it on the YouTube. It's good. I know. Oh, and Timmy covers it up. Good thing that ball had some shine on it. And J-Ho standing on lane 3 to bowl in 4. Well, he's hitting about 27. Great shot by J-Ho there. Good looking pitch there. Timmy Myers gets a shaker on lane 1. Look where Jason Hollingsworth is standing, fellas. He is all the way in lane 2. Oh, and a good shot. About 28 at the arrow, and it just didn't hold. Wow. That ball just hooked right now. That had a lot of heat on it too. I can't really. I think Johnny's got to get into a shiny ball. The ball was a little too early. Wow. Oh, 5-1 in the. Let's see if Johnny makes an adjustment here. I'd like to see him get into a shiny ball and maybe store some of that energy. Here on the low end of the house, Brian, and 1 and 2 still very, very tricky. The guys that are getting the 15 and 16, 1 and 2 draw are having it rough.
It seemed like 3 and 4 was a really easy pair, but I see that they're really starting to fight it on that pair too.
It's Jason Hollingsworth when he's standing on lane 3 to throw it on lane 4.
Yeah, you know what happened? Didn't they have a really good Taco Bell meme with Jason Hollingsworth on the Facebook?
They did.
I remember that was really good.
They did. I guess he climbed a tree or something in a team tournament or something. I think it was alcohol induced, I would imagine. Johnny Leggett is throwing bullets, and that 1 and 2 was just brutal.
So can Johnny drink yet? Is he 21? Or?
Yeah, he's had a fake ID since he was 12.
Has he?
So, yeah. He's 21, yes.
2. We got Tim Myers standing in the 4-pin.
Ball back for the trick 4. Woo! Timmy Myers looking for a 3-bagger here. Get an early stranglehold on this match. Beautiful shot from Tim Myers. Doing it at his age is incredible. Half 10 for Jason Hollinsworth.
Needs to get something going. Tim Myers has figured something out, standing in front of the ball return. And that's not going to cut it, Johnny. Needs to take the hand out of it a little bit.
Is either which one? Which hand? Which hand does he have to take out of it? We got the airplane pilot, jet pilot over here.
Yeah.
So it's Leonardo DiCaprio from The Aviator. Oh, sorry. Get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, I would like to see, I was saying earlier before you got down here, I would like to see Leggett get into a shinier ball and maybe give him some room.
Is he throwing, what is he throwing, urethane still? No.
It's a high road.
Is it?
He's throwing it so hard.
Definitely one of the most versatile balls ever, the high road, right?
Oh, yeah. I believe that's a high road with surface on it. So look at where Jason Hollinsworth is standing, Brian. He's standing in lane 2, throwing it on 3, hitting about 28 at the arrows. Oh, and he trips the 4.
Pretty good. Time for a Taco Bell break.
I wonder if I would have bowled well in there, Brian. 27 at the arrows.
Yeah, that's your wheelhouse, buddy.
That's my wheelhouse. I love it.
We
You're
were
both.
just talking about the Taco Bell meme that you're famous for.
Before this match, maybe I get the 10 out.
Yeah. Remember that year you ate an instant breakfast and I crossed with you and Steve Hollis?
Yeah. Yeah. Eric Jensen ball change, and he flushed that one up. He's looking at the rack, wondering. And Leggett's given up. That's 2 more pins. 6, 9. He's given up 11 pins a count just on the splits right now.
The veteran here. Keeping it cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
Unraveling a little bit.
Yeah, he's rolling in the sleeve. Look at that pizza.
Oh,
Man, that looks good, yeah.
By Eric.
Sponsored by Depends Undergarments.
I'd like to find out Tim Myers. Do you think Tim Myers is 65 yet? I wonder. I'm going to ask
He's getting
him.
there. Is he 2-time champion or one? Only one?
1986 and 1995, yes.
Oh, and a half 10.
He's playing him correctly. Shiny ball, like you said, getting it through the front part of the lane.
Yeah, they need to update his banner, Brian. It's only got the 1 year on there.
Does it really?
It's like 1985, 86, 85.
You're right.
Great shot by Jason Hollinsworth for a double. I don't know. I wonder if it fell off. Maybe it fell off. Sean Hornberger. Oh, a Good shot there. He needs to get something going as if this match is a grind fest here. Sean Horndogger.
Yes, sir. All right.
Where's he from? Did you find out where he's from?
You know what? I'll have to look. I don't know if he gave me a bio. I'll have to look at that. All right.
Tim Myers. Another half 10, it looks like, but he's put the ball in play because he knows right now that's probably going to get him through this match because Johnny's struggling trying to find something here.
And you know, Tim's got the clean. He's the only one bowling with the mask. It makes you wonder if someone might have gas down there.
Yeah, I wonder if he's syphilis.
Good shot there by
Does
Hornberger.
Tim work in the healthcare field? I believe he does.
Yeah, he's a respiratory therapist. He may be retired by now. I mean, I'm gonna go ask him how old he is. He won't get mad.
That might, yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna go and mention to him that he won twice.
Yeah. Oh, big 4 for Eric Jensen.
Oh, the Leggett already down by 53 pins, Mike. That's going to be hard to make up.
Yeah, he's going to have to find something here. So now, as a competitor yourself, this is where you search for something you could string some strikes with.
And it looks like he's sticking with the same ball.
Yeah, he moved way in and threw it hard there. That's a good
That was
move.
good. That's sixth arrow.
That's kind of what Copeland did. They're throwing bullets. Maybe. Oh. Yeah. So right now the situation is Eric Jensen can strike out for 206. J-Ho has found something in there that deep. My God, and Leggett's left. Johnny Leggett's left his third. Two.
It looks like he's not experimenting with any other equipment.
No,
It's gonna be. It could be the death of him in this.
He's left 2. That's his third or fourth split of the match right there. He's got to move on though. This is a long match, 3 games.
And Blaine, after a slow start, last match, he's got the lead early here on Hornberger by a little bit. Hornberger's only has a potential 189 game. Meanwhile, Hollingsworth going for a 4-bagger right here.
He is. Look where he's standing.
He's standing like 70?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Standing 70, throwing 35, 30.
278. Tough spare. And then this is hard. These guys know each other well, are friends, bowl on the same team. So it's hard when you're bowling that kind of.
And they work at the same company,
Yeah,
right? They work
I
at
believe
Cornell.
So. I
Yeah.
believe so. And then.
All the good bowlers work at a pump place.
It's called Bill's Bukkake.
Now, Tick Myers just left a 4-pin. He is potential 215.
Uh-oh. That ain't never going to
Okay.
make it. Wow.
Yeah, you would think that Jason had morning wood the way he shot at that spare.
That was the lone stranger right there. Blaine's getting lined in now, 203.
Yep.
You don't want him to get hot. He knows how to win this tournament.
Well, let's talk about what Blaine did. He only shot 820 at the best bowler of all time, right?
He
Walter
did.
Ray. Walter Ray shoots 740. He goes, look what I got.
Look what I got. Yeah, he did it. He did it for Paige Pennington. Look at where Hollingsworth. that's by far standing farther left than anybody in the building.
Oh, swishing 710.
Lower 710. So he's going to shoot 180. 180. Although, I will say this. You can make this spare here.
Yes.
This is one of the few places you can make it. We already seen an 810 made today, Brian. So.
All right, Tim Myers in the 10th. He's making this pair look playable. Potential 215.
He's just keeping it in play.
Yep, Tim's going to shoot 2-0.
He's going to shoot 2-0 and probably be up 50 or 60 pins. Maybe. Oh, and it took a peek.
So a $188 for Hollingsworth. Eric can strike out for 206.
That was a much better game than 188 for J.O.
All right, so we have 203 for Blaine Wenninger, and Hornberger going to shoot in the 160s. Stone bowling with Mike Kennedy. That looks like a decent pair. 220 for Michael Kennedy and 215 for Luke Stone. So 7 and 8's proving to be a halfway decent pair. 220 to 215. That's a close one. Kennedy will take a 5-stick lead in.
John McGinnis down 21. I mean up 4. Oh, the sheet might be wrong. No, he's down 21. That's what it is.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
He's up a double up bowling here.
203 for Blaine Wenninger, 165 for Sean Hornberger. Blaine takes a 38-pin lead into game 2. I'm going to walk to the high end. All right. So down here, we have down here on 11 and 12. First off, we have Tanner Spacey up by 21 over John McGinnis. We have Tyler Bowe struggling, going to shoot about 170. Who was his opponent? Altieri? Robert Altieri, 198. Tyler Bowe going to shoot 170s. 13 and 14. Ian Willer with a huge 59-pin lead over Lucas Koblicker.
Jake Clemson playing way out. The only player today, see him playing way that far to the right. He's figured something out against Dave Dimoff. Dave Dimoff's way deep. Maybe Jake Clemson found something on that end pair. They're playing right up first arrow. Yeah, Tyler Bowe has not figured it out yet. So one of the younger players in the field. Yeah, that. Wow, but Willard, yeah, like you said, opened up a huge 59-pin lead.
1 p.m. I'm really missing the Pietros right about now, Mike.
Yeah, we need to get somebody on there. Call Uber. Ryan, Uber Eats.
Oh, and Dave just missed a 5-pin.
Oh, did you have your hand up, Ryan, for the free drinks? They put their hand up.
Yeah, everybody,
Hand up.
1 round on Dave Dimoff for missing the 5-pin.
Oh no, this mic's not on. No.
Yeah, I'll be watching.
Oh boy. Yeah, Jake Clemson has found something playing around right around second arrow on that end pair, Ryan. Second arrow on that end pair looks good. Jake Clemson figured something out there.
Yeah, and you know, he qualified significantly higher than Dave, and Dave's at a little disadvantage coming in at 32nd, but it's early.
He missed 2 spares in a row. Missed a 3-6-10 right after that 5-pin.
You know, that 5-pin, that's a difficult spare.
It is considerably easier on the left than the right, though, for that 5-pin. Blaine Winninger up. Lane 6, second frame, strike. Oh, Blaine's found some. Playing a little fallback there. He missed 3 spares in a row. This is where you got to take a little time, Brian.
Dave Dimmoff maybe should have taken a re-rack, huh?
Yeah.
So let's talk about that first match. 178 for Jake Clemson, 148 for Dave Dimmoff, and that's going to go Brooklyn as well. And he carries it. He saves an open. So, you know, the scores are terrible on that pair. You know, the 610 by Scott Halverson, that's a good score on that pair.
Huge score.
And then Ian Willard, 256 over Lucas Cobb, 197. 59-pin lead for Willard. Robert Altieri, 198. Tyler Bowe, 171. Tanner Spacey, 204. John McGinnis, 183. Michael Kennedy, 220. Lucas Stone, 215. Blaine Weninger, 203. Sean Hornberger, 165. Jason Hollingsworth, 188. And Eric Jensen, 186.
Whoa.
That's a close one. And Tim Myers, 203. Johnny Leggett, 128. Might be making a ball change.
He should be making a ball change. Almost what the dreaded 108 for Johnny Leggett.
Yeah.
How's that pizza coming,
You know,
Brian?
I thought he had 108 in the ninth frame against Spare Strike.
He did. We got Tyler Bowe and Robert Altieri here. John McInnes.
I'm not sure, Mike, but I think that Tyler Bowe is a certified pharmacist.
Is he?
I think so.
Get him to drum us up something real quick.
I remember he was in pharmacy school on his Facebook, so maybe we can hit him up for a loan. Make some good money. Okay, so
Ian Willard.
Willard with his front six. So early on, we can say that Willard's got over a 100-pin lead.
He does, and Lucas is pulling a good game here. He's got a strike spare 3-bagger. So Willard's just putting the chokehold on him in this match.
You think that maybe those are transitioning? They're getting a little carried down, getting a little bit more forgiving on that pair.
I believe so. I think you kind of see that in all the pairs. Other than the end two pairs are still looking brutal. Dave Dimoff just missed another spare over there. Just that late. That pair is just unbelievably tough.
Yeah, and didn't he have to bowl on 1 and 2? So he's been having the bowl on the ends.
Yeah, it's just a tough draw.
Yeah.
Mike Kennedy getting it going a little bit, and Lucas Stone get front 6, or no, spare 5-bagger.
Mike Kennedy had a 5-pin lead, but he's holding his own. I mean, they both have potential huge games. Potential 290 for Luke Stone. Potential 280 for Mike Kennedy. They're like on an island by themselves with a great shot on their pair, where adjacent pairs are kind of a little bit of a grind out.
Yeah, it looks like Blaine Winninger's getting it going too over there. He's started out the front 3, found something in that 10th frame there.
And he already had a 38-pin lead. So actually, Blaine's got about a 62-pin lead right now through 14 frames. And of course, some of these people, their journey will end on this round. I believe.
This is all.
Yes, 8 of these people will be eliminated. All the losers in this round will be out of the tournament.
Good shot there by Tanner Spacey.
Yeah, it looks like John McGinnis making a comeback.
You want to talk about rev rate with somebody that throws it one-handed with their thumb on the ball? Tanner Spacey. High rev rate, high speed. Watch this rev rate and this speed here on lane 9. It's pretty incredible to watch how much he gets on it and how fast he throws it.
6th arrow.
That ball chained early.
Wow.
Might have grabbed that one. That one looked.
You know, that boy looks like he can pump some iron to me. He's pretty solid looking.
Yeah. Yeah, he's well put together. Been on Columbia 300 staff for a long time. Blaine Winninger just tripped the 4 for
Luke
5.
Stone just absolutely killing it. Luke Stone is the Thomas Dolby of OBA bowlers.
Oh no! And then misses the spare. Just can't do that in these matches.
Yeah.
It's 2 spares he's missed now. Those will come back to kill you.
Hornberger not able to successfully knock out the 10-pin, and the match is getting away from him real quick against Blaine, as Blaine is opening up with a 5-bagger.
Yeah, that's one guy you don't want to see get it going. Blaine Winninger, man,
Willard has a potential 265. He did have an open, but Mr. Lucas Cobb missed a single-pin spare, so that didn't help matters. I'm going to head on down here to the low end.
Stone's getting it going, like you said, sending big pins everywhere.
Let's see what's going down here on 1 and 2. John Leggett
There's a good shot by
got
Johnny
the double,
Leggett.
but the damage is done. He's got a huge hill to climb.
If he doesn't miss again in this match, he could win. But he cannot not strike.
Yeah, and Tim Myers is doing what he does best, staying
He
clean.
does, yeah. Good shot by J-Ho there. J-Ho is by far playing deeper than anybody in the building right now.
Yeah, he's tired of wearing the mask.
Yeah, I would. 7 more days, and he doesn't have to wear it anymore. Oh, and another week 10 for Sean.
Leggett, he made a ball change. Oh, a
he
jersey
did.
squasher.
Harry. Yeah, he went to something shinier. That I don't know what to tell you on that pair. It just, if you don't absolutely nut it off your hand, it's not gonna strike. I don't know why it is. I wonder if one of those was obviously the tester pair, the first lane oiled. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it or what. But those by far are the 2 toughest pairs in the building.
Tim Myers, 6th arrow. That's going Brooklyn. It's
He's
going high.
He's taking his hand out of it, that fallback, and this
Yeah.
is what Johnny Leggett needs to get it back in the match. He's down 75. See, he could, believe it or not, he could squeak back into this with another couple strikes.
Yeah.
Oh, and J.O. with the stone 9. Now, I've been interested in this for a couple years. I want to see where you fall on this. How do you feel about?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he
Oh,
made
my
the
gosh.
spare.
Tim Myers picks up the 4, 7,
The
10.
logo. And
Eric Jensen looks over at his doubles partner and goes, that's a boy.
He does. I would too. Yeah, I would too. Jensen said he dumped him. Timmy dumped him. Well,
It's really something when you're player of the year
Yeah.
and a 65-year-old said, you're not good enough for me.
I
I don't think that happened.
Back to what I was saying.
I don't think they dump either.
Where do you stand on the high fives and giving your opponent 5 and saying nice shots? And the last few years I've seen that evolve to everybody's nice to each other and high fives. Where do you fall on that? Are you with that, or are you?
Well, you know what? I did a high five with Joey Lippin when we won, and we missed each other. We ended up smacking each other in the face.
Yeah.
It actually happened, Bosley.
See, I'm from the school, and you are too, from where we shook hands before the match and after, and that was it.
Yes.
You know, it was business during the match. Now all these guys are high five.
Well, they're trying to spread the COVID virus.
Oh, and another Brooklyn for Brett
Oh.
Johnny. They are.
And, of course, Tim doesn't let him off the hook. Tim picks up. What are the odds on picking up that spare? Not only did he pick it up, but he picked it up on a tough pattern.
He did, but that's Timmy Myers making you work. But anyway, I'm from the school where we shake hands before and after, and that's it. You got business to do.
I suppose it's a different scenario when you're bowling doubles, but yeah, when it's singles, you definitely
Yeah.
want to be a little bit standoffish.
I'm not in for poor sportsmanship by any means, but I'm sorry, I don't want you to bowl well when you're bowling me.
Well, it's hard enough to make money. You don't want to encourage anybody to beat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Johnny
sorry,
Leggett.
as bad as that might be to say, but when you're bowling against me, I don't want you to bowl well. I want to beat your brains in.
Definitely.
Yeah, so, yeah. And that's not me wishing you to bowl bad. It's just, listen, I want to beat you by as many as I can.
Oh, an unfortunate carry there for Eric. Swishing the 7-pin. Not able to get it to fall. All right, here we go. Myers directly in front of the ball return on lane 2.
I mean, pretty soon we're going to have guys wiping the oil off their balls for them. It's just.
Yeah. Let's see if Tim, he went through the face last time on this lane.
Oh, and
Oh,
ring and
solid
10.
10.
Yeah. Oh, and Hornberger with the trip 2 for a double.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Eric missed.
Wow.
He missed the 7-pin. He just got a little bit quick there.
Good. He's letting J-Ho hang around here.
Yeah.
So now, what do we got here? Timmy can spare this up and strike out for 215.
And we missed it.
And he missed. He
He
makes
missed
the
it.
4-7-10 and misses the 10 man.
Yes. That was unexpected, Mike. And that plastic ball looked like it chained up almost. It hit a dry spot. And
Unbelievable. So now, Johnny can get right back in this match. After shooting 108 the first game. 128 the first game.
a lazy 10 there for J-Ho, keeping things really tight between him and Eric. Matter of fact, looking at the line between Eric and J-Ho, they are dead tied after 18 frames. Look at that. Tim Myers on lane 1. Beautiful shot.
Bounces back like the veteran he is, and really
All right,
threw his best shot of the match right there.
okay, so Johnny Leggett's had a couple good breaks. Will they come back to haunt him? It's the 9th frame.
He has a what, 5-bagger? And I don't know if he's too confident with that. 2 of them were Brooklyn, and one was a bucket crumbler.
Yeah, there was a Jersey squasher in there
Yeah.
too. So here he comes in the 9th frame. But if he strikes here,
He's got room.
Things are gonna get interesting.
He's got room for 250.
Especially if he strikes here and the 10 doesn't strike in the 10.
Let's see, what is he? He's got 108 in the 5th. Oh,
And like I
half
said,
10.
decent shot, flat 10. The breaks always come back, don't they? They equal out over time.
But now he's upset, but he's got to get past it and make the spare. He's got first 2 matches he's missed entirely way too many spares. He can inch back into this match, believe it or not. He's still got room for 237. If Tim goes spare strike, he makes up 50 pins right there. It's 50 pins.
Great shot there by J-Ho playing the 6th arrow. Okay. He's getting up
Yep,
back. He looks like he's doing a 3-dot on.
he is. Yep,
Is that an
AMF
ampli-
3-dot. Yep. AMF is now owned by Storm 900 Global, so he can throw that. I don't know if he's a Storm. He used to be a 900 Global staffer. I don't know if he still is now. I know that's all he's throwing.
There's an important spare here on the 10 pin.
He is, and he
He
did
missed
not
it.
make it.
That was almost predictable, wasn't it, Mike?
It was. I said the body language.
Yep.
Now he's.
Hey, the way that he stepped back off the approach and was unsure about how he was going to approach it. This game made tentative.
Jensen. Eric
Ooh.
Jensen switching to a Zen. That's a global Zen ball. Eric, for many, many years, was a DV8 Brunswick staffer. Now I believe he's a free agent. That was a global ball. So watch what will happen with him being able to throw everybody's balls.
Yeah, look at Hornberger staying close here, shooting a respectable game against Blaine.
Like it with big bounce back there. That was well done.
And look at Leggett's game, Mike. He covers both of his spares. He's got a 250. He could have made up almost all the ground with Tim Myers right there.
That's what I'm saying. It's just, you
He could-
remember when you were young, we didn't think about, you don't think about the game then like you do now. So, when you're in a 3-game match, every pin matters.
Yes, and Eric just threw a bad shot there in the 10th. He didn't like that one, but he went through the nose and left the 9 pin. All right, Johnny Leggett to shoot 2 1/4 if he doubles here on lane 1. Very challenging pair.
Oh,
Okay, buddy shot a 215 after a 128. Nice recovery.
he did.
I'm
Now,
gonna walk down this way and see what's going on.
see, what do we got? Ooh. Hornberger could shoot 233.
Luke Stone with a 17-pin lead on Kennedy. That's going to be an exciting 3rd game.
Yeah, Mike Kennedy will be there. He's not going to go away.
He's been
Very,
bowling
very,
great.
Very experienced player. Oh, he gets the break tripping out the 6.
Okay. Okay, Hornberger getting up in the 10th here, can shoot 233. He's trailing Blaine Wininger by a decent amount of wood.
Ooh, and he's playing the rollout now.
Yeah,
That's
rolled
nice.
out there, get the Dick Weber.
Yeah. I think that might be a 900 Global Wolverine he's throwing, which same ball as Johnny's throwing over there.
Oh, reverse chop, and he hooked that.
Oh,
Did you see
no,
that?
are you kidding
Those
me?
pins must have been spread apart. They had to have been. That was a bad break for Mike Kennedy right there.
Terrible break.
All right, we got Tanner Spacey down here on 9 and 10. He's fine. He's trailing John McGinnis has taken the lead now on Tanner Spacey.
On the sheet or in real life?
For real, he's got a double.
John McGinnis has been around a long time. He's not going to go away.
Yep, I lost an OBA title to him at Hollywood. Him and Mark Blair,
Oh, doubles title? Yeah.
Blaine and I.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, you bowl Blaine Wininger?
Mm-hmm. I got to bowl 3 or 4 with them. And
Hollywood Bowl? Said Hollywood Bowl?
no, it was at Valley. Yeah, back in 2005. It's been a while.
Valley, yeah, you're a big fan of Valley.
I miss Valley. You know what? All the lanes that I bowled well at are closed.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
Like Cascade. Oh, and he
you see-
wraps the 4-7.
we've just seen that spare miss 2 different ways.
Yes.
Just, holy cow.
Let's see. Ian Willard looks like he's got a 100-pin lead on Lucas Cobb. Let's see. Down at the low end. Looks like Jake Clemson's up by about 100. So this time, the high end's got a lot of blowout matches, except for the Robert Altieri match. 1 pin separates Tyler Bowe and Robert Altieri, and a great shot there by Tyler Bowe. Start the match.
I've noticed how Robert Altieri, after every shot, is up here in the crowd, and he's talking, he's complaining about the lanes, or he's talking about the lanes, and not complaining, but right now, you got to be in your own world.
Maybe just sit down in the concourse
and
and
think about making a
maybe
good
that's
shot.
how he stays loose, so talking to people. Some people use that. Oh, and a Greek church for
Yeah.
Luke Stone.
I just like the fact I like the guys that stay right here and focus. Just something a youngster can work on, just
Yes. Hey, Lucas Cobb, potential 4-bagger. Look at this. Oh, he carries
trips
it.
to
Trips to
4.9.
4.7.
4.79 and carries it.
He's also standing in front of the ball return. Now, Ian Willard has a 77-pin lead.
Oh, and Luke almost made it.
The Greek church.
Made 4 out of the 5. Unbelievable.
I'm going to go get the official scores for game 2.
Okay. Good shot there from Tanner Spacey. So here's the situation. Tanner's up by 4 pins going into this game. Open spare double. McGinnis is taking the lead in the match. He'll have 99 in the 4th, 58, 88. This is a single-digit lead for John McGinnis. Mr. Masters himself.
Okay, I've been handed in my
Scott
hot little
Huff
hand the
next
game
week.
2 line. 4th round Portland Masters. I'll walk over here and we'll give you the quick rundown.
Good shot there by Tanner. Now Tanner just took the lead back in the match there.
All right, Mike, I've got the lowdown after 2 games. Tim Myers, 386. Leggett, 343. 43 pin advantage for Myers. Hollingsworth, 7 pin advantage over Ken Jensen. I'm sorry, Eric Jensen.
Rest in peace, Ken Jensen.
Yes, yes. You know what? I'll give you a little story. Ken Jensen's High League Series was on my team on Travel League at Four Seasons Bowl. He shot at 836.
Really nice.
Yes.
I
Yes.
love Ken Jensen.
Yes.
Man, what a great dude.
Blaine Weninger has a 62 pin advantage on Hornberger. Look at the score between Luke Stone and Mike Kennedy. 457 for Kennedy. That'd be winning on every other pair pretty much. 474 to 457.
Wow.
So a 17-pin lead for Stone, but we just saw him leave a Greek church. Tanner Spacey, 409. John McGinnis, 405. Robert Altieri, 377. Tyler Bowe, 376. Wow. That's neck and neck. Even now, Ian Willard, 489. Huge. 412 for Lucas Cobb. And 356 for Dave Clemson. And a 288 for Dave Dimop.
As I was saying, maybe the youngster heard me as he's now sitting down. But
Yeah.
but clapping for your opponent, you got to get rid of that. You just got to get to work. Get to work. You got a tight match. I'm not into the clapping for your opponent. You tell them nice bowling when you're done. McGinnis tripped the board. Nope. Oh, and a Stone 7.
For Willard.
Lucas Cobb was trying to inch his way back.
And he
in.
missed a spare.
He missed a 4-pin.
Oh, my gosh. I'm going to go hand these over.
All right. Trouble. Oh, he made it. Tyler Bowe trips the 4 here. I'm not. Wait, why don't you? there's Tanner Spacey's ahead in the match. He can take like a 12-pin lead here with a strike. And Robert Altieri with a freaking washout. Searching right now. That's a 1-pin match. He's got the 1-pin lead. Tyler Bowes taking the lead in that match. Now, the revolutions and ball speed created by Tanner Spacey is unbelievable. What a shot. Gotta be. Tanner Spacey could take a good lead here now. Nice shot there. Oh, and that, I must have grabbed that one. That was on the right trajectory, but it just chained up early.
550 to 600.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and Altieri breaks it up. Michael Kennedy at the big strike. Good to see him back bowling right-handed. Good cover by Tanner. McInnes up here, and and he gets the swisher with the 5-pin going late.
Johnny Leggett just missed another. He missed a 4-pin this time. So that's the, he might be even in this match. He just covers single pins. He's
I don't think he's made a spare today. I mean, unfortunately, I mean he's made some. He's missed a lot of spares. When you're bowling guys like Sean Copeland and Tim Myers, you can't give them pins.
Oh, he left another 4-pin. That's going to be a tough spare.
Again. McGinnis is up here talking to the gallery about every shot. He's up 3-6-10. This is a tight match. He's got to make the spare here. We got two tight ones. Tyler Bowes taking a little lead here.
Yeah, he's not doing a bunch of fanfare up in the stands. He's just, but he's a very cerebral person. I believe I believe he's a pharmacist. So good head on the shoulders.
He's not wiping the oil off the ball for his opponent.
I thought he's from your area.
He is, but I don't really know him.
You just kick his
No.
He's in the Seattle area. I'm in Tacoma, so I see him every once in a while. I don't really know him. I have maybe spoke 5 words to him ever.
How come Huey didn't bowl this tournament?
Same reason Eric
Vanderford.
Holbein.
I heard the left fucking shut up.
It was on Facebook.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Eric said. He goes, I heard his baby shut up. I might hear something.
He could have been the only one that made it, and he would have looked like a stud.
Now, does Rhino Page still live in Stanton? Why did he move all the way up here?
I think for big bowling, the new ball company.
He doesn't bowl much, though, huh?
He doubles.
Yeah.
I don't know PBA stuff. I'm not too sure, but I know he goes and bowls like the Ring 10. And
I saw he won something, Idaho Masters or
Idaho,
something.
something like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tanner's up here. He can put a stranglehold on this match here with the strike here.
Yeah, this is a close one, Mike.
It is.
Pivotal shot here in the 9th frame.
He caught all of that one. That ball's chaining
And
early.
that is not good.
2 in a row. He's done that. He hit.
And Mike, that is a very challenging spare right now for someone who throws it like Tanner.
I would think he's going to throw it hard and straight at this spare if I had to guess. Not the way I would throw it, but with his ball speed, I think he's going to aim at the 3-pin and just hope. Yeah, I mean, and that's exactly what he did. And he
Oh,
made
and he
it. What a
labeled
clutch
beautifully.
spare right there.
Wow.
That's a clutch spare right there. His opponent claps for him. I would.
John's like, let me go change the score real quick.
I'd be rat tail filing his track right now. Here you go. I'd be putting pro grip in his thumb hole.
Okay, pivotal shot. John can put him away here with a double.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
That's a good shot.
It's going to have to hold.
That's
Beautiful.
A great shot. Good shot by John there.
Clutch shot by the new senior player. New on the circuit. John's been cashing really regularly lately on the senior stuff.
So Tanner's up by 4. He's got room for 225. Looks like he's on his good lane.
What I've noticed about McGinnis, he's learned to take his hand out of the ball over the years.
Yeah.
He used to only hit the ball, but he knows when to take his hand out of it. All right. Okay.
He's got room for 225.
All right. You know what? If Johnny throws a double here, it's over. If he can throw 2
He's
strikes.
got a double. Double to shut him out. Anything less, Tanner could win this match.
Oh, it's a Brooklyn. It's a Brooklyn. Oh, and it carries.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, clutch shot, Johnny.
We just saw the first big break of the Heartland Masters right there.
That was huge. But you know, on the lane condition like this, you take what you can get.
That makes him have to mark.
Yep.
Actually, no, it makes him have to double.
Yep.
Nope. He has to have this one to make him double.
Okay, so it looks like Jake Clemson's going to move on. Again, Dave Dimoff's tournament has ended.
Ball by Jack. I mean, Dave.
Ian Willard will move on. He has defeated. Oh, that made it real
And
interesting.
it's bad count. So 224. He's got a double. He's got a double. Tanner's got a double to move on. He's on his good lane though. It looks like so.
Okay, so Lucas Cobb and Dave Demoff are out of the tournament. Robert Altieri bowling against Tyler Bowe. It looks like Tyler Bowe has defeated Robert Altieri.
Yep, he sure has.
Okay, so now the scenario here in front of us, Tanner Spacey has to double to beat John McGinnis.
Luke just. Who wants this match here? On
This is
7
his
and 8?
good lane. Let's see if he throws a good shot. Oh, it's wide. McGinnis is the winner.
John McGinnis moving on.
McGinnis, the senior player.
Very surprising to see that kind of shot there. Yeah, we got Mike Kennedy and Luke Stone is coming down in the 9th and 10th.
His run at the Masters is over.
Totally flagged
Down here at
ahead.
the low end now, we got some close matches. Let's see. Mike Kennedy up in the 9th frame.
It's a big shot.
Pivotal
right
shot.
there. Big
That's
shot.
high.
That's high
Dead flush.
Mr. Kennedy knows how to get it done.
Yes, he does.
He's bowled a lot of team challenges on really tough lane conditions, so he knows how to get it done. Who does? Oh yeah.
Yeah, and through the rumor mill, he's been winning a lot of stuff lately. Oh, and look at that. Mike Jeho just missed. He just gave the match. Eric Jensen's going to advance.
Oh, he sure is.
He just missed a 4-pin, and it's over. So, all right. Tim Myers is going to defeat Johnny Leggett, it appears. It looks like Eric Jensen has defeated Jason Hollingsworth.
Really, we got this match right here. Is the only match up for grabs right now is a 7 and 8. Mike Kennedy, huge shot right here in the 10th frame.
That's there.
Oh,
and he does it.
4-7. What
Mike
a shot,
Kennedy.
Mike Kennedy.
Another senior player.
Another senior
The
player.
senior players are coming through in the clutch today. You noticed that, Mike?
I would expect them to with their experience.
And not having to rely on carry, but rely on shot making.
Yeah.
And not getting upset
So
when things don't go your way.
Here's the situation. He's got room for 210. Luke,
17.
51, 181.
It's
That's
if
29 pins.
he goes 9 spare, it's over, right?
I think so.
9 spare to shut him out. That's in the face.
Ooh, that's
Oh
8.
my gosh, he could strike out.
So
he has to-
198.
He has to strike
tie.
out.
It's a tie.
No pressure. No pressure. 3 in a row for the tie.
That's Mike Kennedy. He's going up there quick. Does he know he needs to make this? He didn't even look. He didn't even look. What do we got?
Oh, looks like
Okay.
Tim Myers fell off
We got
lane
double-
1.
We got double Bach. I've never seen double Bach here ever. First time in the Portland Masters 2022, we got double Bach.
I didn't see what transpired there. Did Tim fall off lane 1? Is that what happened?
Oh, and he made it, barely made
Yeah.
it. He barely made it. So here's the situation. Luke Stone has to throw all 3 in the 10th
To tie.
Wow.
1 shot at a time, Luke.
That is unbelievable. Double Bach. Have you ever seen a double Bach?
That's amazing, Mike. At the same time. All right. This is a tall order, Mike. He's going at a 171 clip to pull together 3 in a row. He did strike last time on this lane, however. That looks good. It's over. It's through the face. Michael Kennedy survives. And Lucas Stone at the mass. Luke,
Unbelievable.
you know what? He qualified 6th, but it's like starting over the next week. We've seen a lot of these guys in the top 10 go 0-2. It happens.
It depends. A lot of it is.
I mean, you did it from you were 32nd the year. You finished 3rd, right?
Yep.
Means nothing where you are.
Nope. You just got to get there.
And, of course, 2-time back-to-back Masters champion Blaine Weninger is probably going to move on.
Yeah. He's up 68. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
So all the matches have been decided now. We got Tim Myers winning. We got Eric Jensen winning. Win. Kennedy win. McGinnis wins. Tyler Bowe wins. Jake Clemson win.
And another great round of matches, Brian.
It was. We have one more round, Mike. It's going so fast.
Yeah. One more round for the day.
I believe so.
I'll see you in the next round.
All
Brian.
right. Of round 4, the Portland Masters. We're coming back with round 5 shortly. I'll have the scores, the final scores tallied in a few minutes. We'll see you guys in a few. The next squad, I believe, is at 2 o'clock, so we're going to have about a 15-minute break. We're running ahead of schedule. round 5 of the Portland Masters. I'm going to go over the scores real briefly here. We got Tim Myers, 617. Johnny Leggett, 532. Jason Hollingsworth loses to Eric Jensen, 625 to 565. Sorry about that. Blaine Weninger, 673 to Horenberger's 594. Michael Kennedy, 655. Luke Stone, 639. John McGinnis, 628. Tanner Spacey, 612. Tyler Bose, 598. Robert Altieri, 557. Ian Willard, 702. Lucas Cobb, 634. And Jake Clemson, 543 to Dave Dimoff, 469.
Wow. The end pairs, the scores on the end pairs, crazy. I know I said it a lot today, but it's just nuts how low the end pairs have been.
Yeah.
Tim
Leggett-
Myers shooting 617 is huge.
Yes, yes. So, Mike, I've got the matches here for this round. We've got Tim Myers versus,
Jacob Mullen, huh?
from Bellingham, Washington. We've got the 2018 champion Eric Jensen bowling Nick Devlin. Blaine Weninger, 2-time champion, going against
Ryan Connor.
Michael Kennedy versus Jeff Noggle.
Oh, he's bowling the doubles partners back to back. He just knocked out Luke Stone,
That's right.
and now he's bowling his partner Mike Noggle, Jeff Noggle. Sorry, my apologies. A lot of father son.
Father-son
Yeah.
combinations, yeah.
Yeah.
Cindy Noggle. Okay, John McGinnis versus Clyde Deloach. Clyde Deloach from Culver, Oregon. And
Tyler Bowe.
how about Bow and Ball?
Bow and
Bowling
Ball.
each other. That sounds like a game, Bow Ball.
You gonna throw your bowling ball?
Yeah.
Ian Willard, Steve Menning.
Of course, later in the we'll say Bow's ball went across the nose. Okay. Ian Willard versus senior player Steve Menning. And last but not least, Jake Clemson, Jason Lauer.
On 1 and 2.
1 and 2. And basically, Jake Clemson got a free pass last game, bowling Dimoff. He may not be so fortunate with Myers.
Yeah, Jack Dimoff. I mean, Dave Dimoff.
Lauer. He's bowling
Yeah,
Lauer.
he's on Lauer. Yeah, Dave. I keep saying Jack Dimoff. It's Dave Dimoff. He struggled. He had that dreaded end pair draw too.
Definitely.
The 1 and 2 to 15 and 16 and. Here we go. 15 and 16. We got Ian Willard taking on Steve Menning. Ian Willard, Steve, 15 and 16. Great job by Willard on weighing 15. This pair's been brutal all day. 13 and 14. We got Tyler Bowe taking on Garrett Ball. 13 and 14. Oh, great spare by Tyler Bowe. 13 and 14. Tyler Bowe taking on Garrett Ball. Garrett Ball from the White Snake cover band. Lane 11 and 12. We got John McGinnis taking on Clyde Deloach. John McGinnis taking on Clyde Deloach. Lane 9 and 10. We got Michael Kennedy taking on Jeff Noggle. 9 and 10. Mike Kennedy, Jeff Noggle. Mike Kennedy bowling back-to-back doubles partners. Lane 7 and 8. We got Blaine Weninger taking on Ryan Connor. Blaine Weninger taking on Ryan Connor. Lane 5 and 6. We got Eric Jensen taking on Nick Devlin. 5 and 6. Eric Jensen, Nick Devlin. Lane 3 and 4, we got Jacob Mullen taking on Tim Myers. Jacob Mullen taking on Tim Myers. Lane 1 and 2, we got Jason Lauer taking on Jake Clemson. Jason Lauer and Jake Clemson. Lot of past champions bowling right now. Got Jason Lauer on 1 and 2. We got Tim on 3 and 4. Got Eric Jensen on 5 and 6. We got Blaine Winninger on 7 and 8. And we got Ian Willard on 15 and 16. We got 1, 2, 3, 5 past champions bowling this squad right now. Oh, thank you so much. And then we got both players on 15 and 16 opening up with a double. Willard goes 7 spare. We got past champion Chris Springfield's in the crowd. Skid Vicious, I call him. 2001 champion. Kellogg. First one at Kellogg, Chris Springfield's. This pair has been.
Round 5 of the Portland Masters. Let's summarize the match. Mike's taking a food break, so I'm going to talk about the matches here. Over here on 15 and 16, we've got Steve Manning bowling the 2019 champion, Ian Willard, early on. It's a tie game after 4 frames, 13 and 14. We've got Tyler Bowe versus Garrett Ball. Garrett Ball currently trailing by 4 sticks. Over on 11 and 12, we got Clyde Deloach. Clyde Deloach trailing by 1 pin to John McGinnis. Over on 9 and 10, we've got Michael Kennedy versus Jeff Noggle. Jeff going to open up an early lead here. He's up by 20. going through the face there, but didn't leave a split. Over on 7 and 8, we've got two-time Masters champion Blaine Weninger opening up an early lead, a small lead on Ryan Connor. Three-bagger for Blaine there. Blaine playing the fallback, sixth arrow shot. Over on 5 and 6, we got Eric Jensen standing in front of the ball return. Leaving a 2-4. So early on, Nick Devlin has a small lead on Jensen. And down at the low end here, we've got Tim Myers on 3 and 4. Tim Myers must be loving it. He's been stuck on these end pairs all day, and now all of a sudden he's on 3 and 4 where he's actually got some head oil. So I suspect that Tim's scores are going to be much higher this round. 1 and 2, we got Jake Clemson opening up an early lead against Jason Lauer. However, he left a washout and missed it. Currently 82 in the fourth frame for Jake Clemson. Jason Lauer trailing by 16, but it's early. Tim just verified he's 64 years old, the oldest player. Couple of seniors that are a little bit up there. Tim's 64, Steve Menning, 59. Clemson opens in the fifth, so Clemson and Lauer are pretty close to tied. It'll be interesting to see how Mr. Lauer attacks this demanding pattern that is on lane 1 and 2. Has not been kind to many people. And he's playing much more direct. It almost looks like he's throwing something that resembles urethane, and he got a strike there. So kind of taking a different mentality. Can kind of play direct up the track with urethane or loop it with reactive resin. That's kind of the choice he has. Nick Devlin opening up an early 5-bagger against Eric Jensen. All right, Tim Myers now on lane 4. He's got a double, a spare, and a double, going for a 3-bagger now. And he goes flat 10. So Tim has a 12-pin advantage over Jacob Mullen. Eric Jensen getting up here in the 6th frame, trying to throw a double so he can stay close to Nick Devlin. Oh, and trouble for Eric, a washout. So over on 7 and 8. Blaine Weninger with a slim 11-pin advantage over Ryan Connor. Blaine releasing a shot on lane 8, and he swishes the 5. 119 in the 5th of the strike up for Blaine. Eric Jensen nicely covers the washout. And Blaine going through the face, leaving the 3, 6, 7 split. Michael Kennedy, Runaway Brooklyn. So Michael Kennedy is got a 2-pin advantage over Jeff Noggle through 6 frames. This is round 5 of the Portland Masters. We have one more round after this today. And Clyde DeLoach, his string ends at 4, leaving just a 10-pin.
Recharge the batteries, Brian. I'm back with us.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Milwaukee Bowl Pizza, is it comparable to the...
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not that's comparable to Pietro's, but for
Yeah.
the price, if you're in Milwaukee, you're not going to be disappointed.
Oh, yeah, the Houstons do everything right. You know,
Oh wow!
Tyler Bowen, the gutter.
He just tried to play first arrow on this long pattern.
Well, I tried to play big dot second arrow.
But yeah, I know that you and the rest of your fellow lefties, like Lapon and Darker Bone the Third, and who else? Hugh, he can play all over. So can Gary Lennox. To be clear, he's easily in my top 10 bowlers
Well, I
around.
mean, he was the only lefty that was plus, and a testament to his ability
Yeah.
to be plus on the pattern where it was very, very sensitive.
Yeah, obviously it was a grind. I watched Joe Lapon bowl. He crossed right next to my brother, and he was grinding, and he got to 30 under or something.
Hey, a lot of people didn't know this, Mike, but your brother, he dated the best woman bowler on the planet.
He sure did.
Right?
He did. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's something to be proud of right there.
Shannon O'Keefe, who was Shannon Rondeau at the time, who actually has a lot of ties to this bowling center.
Yeah, and you know, her father and I go way back. I want to say, Mike, in 1983, 84, Don Rondo used to bowl the Monday afternoon Oeco, which was a computer store. He used to bowl a company league, Kellogg Bowl, and I worked the desk.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I always like Don. He's a great dude, great guy.
Yeah, really cool, and
But yeah,
he was a 220-plus averager.
was he really? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good lefty.
Yeah, his daughter just probably made the best decision of her bowling career lately by switching to the Storm brand Roto Grip. That's going to really benefit her to with those bowling balls in her hand with her physical game.
Yeah, you know, Mike, she reminds me of having the same ability as people like Kelly Kulick and Liz Johnson. She may win a men's title at some point, right?
She could if she bowled them. Yeah,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. She should try a few men's tournaments because
no,
she beats most people.
she's kind of tied into her coaching college and all that stuff. So she very
McKendree, right?
McKendree
University.
She's married to Brian O'Keefe. They both coach the men's and women's, and that
Illinois, right?
Illinois. Yep, she's still the number one bowler on the women's tour in my mind, and I think a lot of people's. But I know she didn't win the.
There have been a lot of newcomers this year, however, on the women's tour.
Yeah.
I watched all of them. It's nice to have all the tournaments show up on YouTube after. I mean, you usually know ahead. You already know who won, but you still get to watch them.
Yeah. Yeah, but her physical game second to none.
Well, she's got an incredible exercise regimen, that's for sure.
Yep. Oh.
Better than you or me.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my brother has that title. They'll never be able to take it away from him.
Yeah, that's
Dated the number one bowler in the world.
Yep.
Anyway, with the on the matches here, how are we looking here?
Well, we got, you know what, look at, someone's actually shooting 230 plus. Ian Willard could shoot 245 on 15 and 16. That's impressive.
If anybody was getting in this field, it would be him. He loves bowling here. He loves this tournament. Look at how far right Tyler Bowe is playing.
Now, that looks like a urethane piece.
I don't know the way that ball hit. It did not look. I'll see here. Yeah, it's a game breaker 2 ebonite ball.
Oh, okay. So it's maybe like a mellow.
Yeah, it's probably going to be. Got the insider information. Yeah, I got our official statistician got us that information there. Tanner Acosta, who's the son of Mal Acosta of Love.
I saw Mal win all of his titles live when I was a little boy. I'd sit there with a plain sheet of paper and keep score on ABC.
His dad could bowl on the dirt with anybody and beat your brains in.
Yeah,
if it came to shot making and they weren't wide open, you weren't going to beat him very many times. So.
Okay, Willard coming up in the 10th frame here. Great shot.
Yeah,
and,
he's making me a liar. He's calling me a liar. I said that's the toughest pair in the house. And
yeah, he just labeled that one.
He's going to shoot 240 on it.
Yeah, and Steve Manning 192, which is
respectable. Respectable the way that
one open frame.
That's probably the third high game on the pair.
Yeah. I believe it's 610. I know there was a 620 shot earlier on that pair.
Maybe Halverson, maybe.
Scott Halverson. He shot 610 last time. So early on here, what a low-scoring match here on 13 and 14. Both Garrett Ball and Tyler Bowe going at a $170 clip.
The tour bus must have got in town late last night. The white snake cover man.
Oh yeah.
I say that with all respect. I like Garrett Ball a lot. He's a good dude. Yeah, that looks like they're getting a little early hook on that pair now.
Now he hails from Albany, correct?
I think so.
I think he
yeah.
works at Wah Chang, if I'm not mistaken.
Once again, our official statistician got us that information there.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Ian Willard just shot the high game by 30 on this pair. 242. 242 to 192, 50 pin lead for Ian Willard. What about, remember Archie Shanlin?
Yeah, but he got a slap on the wrist.
Remember?
Yes. Yeah, he knew where he lives now. He lives in the golf course in Southern. He works at the golf course manager. Okay, so there was a 211 for Clyde Deloche. McGinnis has a potential tie, potential 211 tie here on 11-12 the first game. 223.
Wow, good shot by
for
Tyler
Ryan
Bowe.
Connor. Looks like Ryan Connor and Blaine are very close in score.
Yeah, let's move down the here. Let's see how we're doing here. So we're passing Mr. Masters himself, Scott Halverson.
Scott Halverson.
We got Jeff Nuggles almost standing in lane 8 now.
I really like the way Halverson has no hair, but he's got full sideburns. It's a neat look.
He showers with Nair. You put Nair in the shampoo bottle.
So Blaine just threw a clutch double there to stay ahead of Ryan Connor, who had a respectable 223.
I think that's important to stay ahead and keep the scoreboard pressure on him. You're looking for any little advantage right now. Oh, that ball hit like a truck, but it's getting the job done.
All right, so
That's a hitter.
227 for Blaine and 223 for Ryan Connor. Jeff Noggle finishes with a 203. So now Michael Kennedy finds himself in another very close match. If he strikes out in the 10th, he can shoot 203 as
That
well.
looked like Shota, little helicopter of the Japan Cup. Woo! Mike Kennedy now in front of the ball return as well. God, funny, he can strike out to tie this match as well.
I just mentioned that.
Oh, you
He had
did?
a very close match recently.
Oh, and it doesn't
Oh.
hit, but that's a good shot, though.
Flat 10.
Good shot, though.
So Jeff Nog will take at least a 11 pin lead into game 2. Let's see what's going on down at the low end.
Ooh, Ryan Connor moved right a little bit, throwing rockets. Rockets.
And Mike, we weren't really paying attention, but Nick Devlin just popped the 278 against Eric.
Whoa.
That's the biggest game of the tournament.
Totally, yeah.
Wow, 278.
Yeah, that's strong. You want to do that against Eric. And
Shot 212, so he's down 66. And
how we're
then
doing.
Tim Myers has a 36 pin lead.
yeah, he probably feels like he's bowling league now off of the end pair. Jake Clemson goes 1 and 2, 15 and 16, and back to 1 and 2. That's just a brutal draw.
And after this match, he's going to go to the Willamette River and fish for some carp.
Yeah, some sockeye salmon. There's salmon finger. Look at how deep Timmy's standing. I've never seen. That's
Yeah.
as deep as I've seen
He
Timmy.
doesn't have to stand on the linoleum now, but he's not on lane 1.
No. Breaks up the split. That's big.
Look, it says it's time to bowl. Okay, delay of game. 25-second
Oh,
shot
and
clock.
Clemson gets a Brooklyn. Clemson's up 20 on Jason Lauer. Oh, and Blenninger gets a messenger for a double. We're starting to notice how now we're starting to see there's no more wiping your opponent's balls off. There's no more sign. This is the nitty gritty now, the way it should be. Oh, Nick.
Terrible.
Oh,
Nick Devlin's just labeled at every shot. 278, solid 8 pin.
oh man. That's gonna be good news for Eric Jensen to see that, because he needs something good to happen to inch his way back in this match. Is 66 pins. That's a pretty good margin after game 1. Oh,
Oh,
Jason
Lauer did not like that one.
Oh, Clemson carried the Brooklyn and Lauer doesn't, so it's the way it goes sometimes.
Well, those will come back to haunt you, though, you know.
Yeah.
You usually leave a couple flat 10s in a row later on. Sometimes the lane remembers.
Yeah, sometimes the line breaks when you have a big one on. I really like the way Jacob Mullen throws the ball.
Oh, yeah. He experienced quite the winter storm in Bellingham. Several days of blizzard-like conditions back in December.
Hopefully he barricaded in the bowl and just bowled the whole time.
Maybe that's why he's bowling so well.
He throws it really well. Oh.
Oh, and did we see Devlin finally missed the pocket?
Yeah.
Big run, though.
Yeah.
Eric's got a mountain to climb now, though.
He does, but, if anybody can do it, it'd be Eric Jensen.
I'm going to see if I can get the game 1 scores.
Okay. Nick for the spare, and he makes it. Woo! Skinny jeans. Rob Stone. Blaine Wininger up in the fourth frame looking for a four-bagger. What a tight match. Ryan Connor started with the front three as well. Oh, through the nose for the 6'10". He's got all in deep now. That ball's got a great shot by Eric Jensen as that ball laid off. Cutting into the lead. Eric Jensen. Oh, by Jake there. Right up 10, it looks like. Just trying to battle his way through. Oh, and Eric Jensen carries a squasher. Inch back in. Jake Clemson up. 20. Jake could take a 50-some pin lead in the match here with a strike here. Spare, double, looking for a three-bagger. Oh, and he carries another high squash Brooklyn. Oh, Jason just looks down and shakes his head. Sometimes that's the way it goes. You got to keep your head down and just battle through. Jacob Mullen up, looking for a four-back. Lanes 3 and 4. Really like the way this young man throws the ball. What a great shot, man. Solid game. Tall kid, tall young man. Tim's up 36, but not anymore. Jacob Mullen is cut all but dwindled down. He's actually taking the lead in the match. Good shot there from Jason Lauer. Jacob Mullen looking for a five-bagger. Oh, and he swishes the 7. What another high-quality shot, though. Lauer up on lane 1, looking for a double.
I got scores from game 1. We got Jake Clemson 185, 165 for Jason Lauer. How's it going right now?
Oh, not good. He's fishing.
A 2-4-10.
Clemson's got a three-bagger with 2. So he's.
It's kind of interesting, isn't it? Because he had a couple matches where he was able to just kind of skate, and we thought maybe it would be a disadvantage, but he was mentally relaxed. And Mullen misses the 10 pin, unexcusable.
Inexcusable.
And he would have. He's making a comeback.
He
Tim.
just took the lead in the match for the first time. You know?
So 185, 165, Clemson over Lauer, and we see that Clemson has extended that lead now. 258 for Tim Myers over Jacob Mullen's 222. We knew as soon as Myers got off the end pairs, he was going to post a big number. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
I mentioned that before we even started.
Eric Jensen cutting into it.
That's right. He just said it's not over till it's over. He's never going to quit. 278 for Nick Devlin, 212 for Eric, but Eric's on a 4-5-bagger now, and he's going to tighten that matchup. Over on 7 and 8, we mentioned already, Weninger 227, Connor 223, Jeff Noggle 203, Mike Kennedy 192.
Clemson, 2-pin.
That could have been a 2-4-10, just like Jason. We got a 211 tie with McGinnis. Clyde DeLoach.
Oh, Nick Devlin Stone 9. Yeah,
Wow, and then look at the low scores on 13 and 14. 176 for Bo, 170 for Ball, and Willard 242 over Steve Menning 192. We're about halfway through this 5th round of the Portland Masters.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure being with you here today, Brian. I've missed being in the mix.
I
I
can't,
can't-
thank you enough for coming, Mike.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. If I can't bowl, this is the next best thing. Watch the juices flow from these guys battling.
And Tim Myers' 36-pin lead is down to 6 now. We got ourselves a match.
As we pass by Mr. Masters himself, Scott Halverson, sponsored by Dick's Drive-In. Sponsored by Dick's. Hey, let's go back to the other.
You, I always see that you're eating a dick.
Have you ever gone there?
I've been there.
Do we even have them down here? Nah, never.
Let's go back the other way. Stop it eating.
So you've had it.
Oh yeah, well, it's great. Yeah,
You gotta get up there and try it.
yeah.
Next time you have to smell them.
Jeff Noggle just hit the left edge. Yeah. So here we go. Nick Devlin just went high, 3.69 10. Let's see if Jacob Mullen can bounce back from that missed 7-pin. He's got a great game. Great young game. Jacob Mullen.
So it looks like Lauer's trailing by over 50 pins now to Mr. Clemson. He's going to have to make some adjustments.
Yeah, Clemson just opened though, so yeah, he's fishing. He's way out. He's way out on the edge now. Wow, it looks like with urethane maybe.
So look at Mullen now. He came right back after missing the spare. He's going to give Myers all he can handle. They definitely have a very playable line on that pair for
Yeah,
sure.
that pair's been high scoring all day. Remember who? I don't know what match it was, but that was a big match earlier on 3 and 4.
All right, pivotal shot here for Eric. He can break open a 6-pack.
Oh, and Lauer carries a Brooklyn for a double. He gets one of them back that Clemson threw at him.
How are they playing that? How's Clemson playing?
Right there, Jake Mullen.
All right, so he just took the lead in the match. Jake Mullen by 4 sticks now over Tim Myers through 16 and a half frames of this round 5 match.
Oh, what
Great
a shot.
by Eric.
Eric Jensen,
You know,
man.
Eric, he was not worried at all that the 278 was shot at him because he's got the same look.
He's been around long enough. He's past champion. He's going to be here in the end.
Okay, we've seen Tim kind of falter after the 258. Standing in front of the ball return on lane 4 right now. He really needs to double here to stay up with the charging.
What a
He
shot.
does.
What a shot. The old 28 fallback right there. Clemson with a clutch double there. He is throwing rockets up the second arrow. Oh, Blaine almost 4.57 there. Nothing hits like a hammer.
Okay, right here, he can all but erase the whole 66-pin lead if Eric strikes as high.
Oh, he's holding it back big time. There goes.
Eric's on fire, possible 290.
Took you out of that category.
It's never over till it's over, bro.
Good shot.
I approve. What?
Is that the old?
And Myers throws a clutch 3-bagger. Taking the lead back from Jacob Mullen. I'm going to walk down here to the other end, Mike, and see what's going on.
Nick Devlin, man. Yeah, what a swing in that match,
Wow,
man.
Eric
Wow.
just took the lead.
He did.
Yep.
Oh, ring and 10, Blaine Winninger.
Right here in the middle of the house, we got Noggle Kennedy still in a very close match. It looks like Jeff has a 12-pin lead, just over halfway through the match.
Let's watch the last shot he threw on this lane hit awfully close to the edge.
Yeah, and if he doubles here, he can extend his lead to 22. Seventh arrow, crazy. Wow.
That's where I'd like to be.
He's playing where I'm usually playing.
Me
First
too.
arrow.
That's freaking,
Get off my side.
That's where I'd be right there too. That's the money shot right there. Somebody say A crop? And steak bites at the rack. Oh, ring and 10 for Mike Kennedy, man. Nothing hits like a hammer. Oh, good shot by Ryan Connor there.
And it looks like we've been kind of ignoring the high end, but don't look now, but Garrett Ball has a 279 coming possible
Oh,
here.
he found something there. Let's see here. Oh, and yeah, and Tyler Bowe, I questioned that decision moving way out on the edge, and now he's paying for it. Got 98, 99, and then 7th. Going at a 150 clip.
Yeah.
Let's hope he finds something here. Tyler's a good young player, so. Ooh, Ryan Connor catches a double there. He's got room for 232.
Clemson labels it again against Myers.
Yeah,
Okay, Eric Jensen right here. 4, the largest string of the day, an 8-bagger potentially.
Then he gets it, throwing a global ball for.
He's so tough. There's a reason why he's got 3 player of the years. That he's got such a mature attitude towards the game.
For
you know?
for years and years, he was throwing DV8 Brunswick balls, and now he's throwing. That's an altered reality by 900 global. And the ball rolling that he has and matched up with that, amazing. Oh, and Blaine went with the 810. Coming off a roll, he switched to 4.57 on that lane. The last shot. Well,
All right, 10th frame, potential 290 for Mr. Jensen, the 2018 Masters champion.
oh, and he
4.9.
4.9. Oh man.
But he's still going to shoot at least 250.
250 in the 250s, 260 if he makes it. Blaine's got a chance. And oh. Wow. This match just.
Tim Myers, dead flush 9-pin, and he's lost his look after the 258, and he's in trouble now.
Jake Clemson opened in the 10th. Jason Lauer struggling though. We got 240, 256 for Eric Jensen.
256 in an open. That was a decent shot though. So now Nick Devlin can get up there and only lose this game if he strikes out, only lose by 37. So he'd still have a 30-pin lead if he strikes out.
Yeah, that was a big swing there on the 10th. Good bounce back from Blaine Winninger there. Good shot. Devlin with a big shot there.
And so Devlin retains the lead, but it's smaller than 66 now, and that's going to be an exciting finish. And it looks like Tim Myers can only shoot 204. I'm going to take a look and see what the Lauer line is.
Oh, Timmy half 10s.
And Lauer big 4s in the 10th.
Oh.
155 for Jason Lauer, 212. So despite the open in the 10th frame,
Woo.
with, you know what? Maybe it's meant to be for Jake Clemson because people are just handing the matches over to him. He had a 469 shot at him last time. And,
Wow.
Jason's struggling. I mean, it's not. Jason doesn't shoot 150 all that often.
No, great shot there by Nick Devlin. He's gonna, that puts him in the 2 teens. He's gonna, like you said, he's gonna have a 30s pin lead. Yeah, well, that's the other.
He's
That's
unfazed by the string.
that's the other benefit of bowling on the end pairs, is, yeah, you're gonna struggle a little bit, but the opponents have the potential to really struggle. So
Jacob Mullen in the 10th, and he carries a light one. You know, I even wonder if Jacob Mullen knows who Tim Myers is, because I've never seen him before, but he's not intimidated whatsoever by the veteran.
I'm sure in the introductions and warm up, Timmy said, "Do you know who I am? I'm the logo." I'm
That's
sure
right.
that's Tim's personality, right?
And a great finish by Nick Devlin, 219, retaining the lead over Eric. 29 pin
29 pin lead.
going into game 3.
Ryan Connor. Oh, out the window.
John Connor.
Oh man. Wow. Jacob Mullen, after missing, he goes front 4, blower 7, miss it off the sheet.
Oh, that's it. He's going to crack open a Pep 6-pack.
Yeah. Skinny jeans.
Oh, and Lauer through the face again.
He's fishing. He's searching out there. I don't.
What a
Oh,
ring 10 to start up the third game for Eric.
this is going to be a barn burner. You know, nice to start the game with the 29 pin lead when you're going past champion Eric Jensen. He's got a good look. He's got a good look. It's just, you know, Nick bowled that great first game. So
So we got a 266 for Jacob Mullen, a 203 for Tim Myers.
we got Blaine Wininger up here with the 21 pin lead going into the last game.
And Lauer opens first frame through game 3. Time starting to run out on from Jason. Jason's down by 90, over 90 pins now.
Yeah, Clemson said fish on.
That's right. But you know what? He did get Player of the Year in the OBA. So Clemson's no slouch. He's a great player.
No, he's a
Great
phenomenal
player. Great player.
You-
Let's not take anything away from him because he's has a horrible break there, but you don't want to take anything away from someone who's been
He-
Player of the Year in the OBA.
He's just had, not taking anything away from him. He's had a lousy draw. He's been on the end pair the whole time, and he's just grinding his way through.
Yep.
So I'm interested to see what happens when he gets. I believe he'll be on another pair next game.
You would think.
I would think, and so we'll see what kind of shot he has in there.
I always had trouble on 1 and 2 here.
It looks like a lot of people have. Yeah.
Even when there was a house shot, I had trouble. I
Yeah.
had trouble carrying on that pair when they were easy.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was the racks
Jake
or...
Clemson is an established player. Take nothing away from him. He just had a lousy draw of pairs today, as Jason Lauer has too.
And really, if Jake can step up here and double, he's really got his foot on Jason's throat.
Big time. Timmy just went through the nose.
So
310.
So now Jacob Muller sitting on a 17-pin lead. Tim opens up with a baby split,
And Clemson
and
snaps
that might
the
just
10.
be all she
Yeah.
wrote for Jason Lauer because Clemson's not stopping. He's going to keep striking.
Yeah.
And Jeff Noggle finally captures a double. Bowling great. He could have easily had a 240 or 250.
Yeah,
this
he's
game.
got no breaks this game at all.
John McGinnis with a 72-pin lead over Clyde DeLoach. I think Clyde's really struggling on that.
That is a surprise to me that McGinnis is.
Garrett Ball with an 89-pin lead. He's going to advance.
Yeah, still scratching my head on why Tyler Bowe is playing where he's playing. He's out trying to play the first arrow right now.
And that's what got Lauer in trouble, right?
I
Playing
don't
outside.
understand it. Clemson has a different ball roll than these guys. He's dead up the back of it, and that's his A game. Really, these guys' C game. So still shaking my head. And Blaine Wininger, nothing hits like a hammer again.
We see a lot of those hits from him where the 4, 5, 7 are the last to go. But he's got great touch.
He does. That's a hammer ball for you, carrying that.
Let's take a look on 15 and 16.
Yep.
Oh, Ian Willard up by 132 pins.
Yeah,
I think Steve
I think he's
Menning's
moving on.
Yep. So Ian Willard's gonna win his match.
Oh, now Tyler's moved way in.
Earlier it said plus 89 for Garrett Ball. Now it says plus 6 for Tyler Reardon.
There's no way that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 89. Okay, so it looks like Ian Willard probably going to win his match against Steve Menning. It looks like Garrett Ball has got his match well in hand, up by about 100 pins with 8 frames to go. John McGuinness has a 61-pin lead on Clyde DeLoach. Jeff Noggle with a 34-pin lead on Mike Kennedy with a game to go. Blaine Wininger,
Ooh, he 4-9.
he had a 21-pin lead, but he left a 4-9. That has decreased. So Blaine has a 15-pin lead on Ryan Connor. So once again, we got blowouts at that end on the high end. Actually, we got 3 matches that aren't even really close. Okay, Tim is open in the first.
Oh, and he does washed out again. He did that in the 10th frame last game, Ryan Connor did. Here's Johnny Leggett. Don't know which hand to throw it with. Two-hander. Are you? Yeah, I wanna try to-
Great shot by Nick Devlin. Turning out to be a very high-scoring battle between Devlin and Jensen.
Good spare there by Ryan Connor. That's big.
Pivotal shot here for Tim Myers. Lane 3 looks good.
Oh, right, labeled it.
Looks like he got the 10 pin.
He did, Mr. Clyde. He's still doing it all these years later, carrying.
Clemson with
Oh,
Stone 7, but it really didn't matter.
oh, another stone 9.
Wow. So it looks like, Mike, we're going to be standing right here in the middle.
Yep.
There's not much going on the ends. But Jeff, you know what? If you had to pick a favorite, Jeff's lined up awfully well there on 9 and 10 going into this final game.
He is, yeah. Good shot by Ryan Connor there. He's cut 2 pins off of that, so he's down 19. Blaine with the 19-pin lead, stepping up in the 4th frame.
Still anybody's game this early.
Yeah.
Michael Kennedy needs a strike right here. Flat 10.
Yeah, he getting into.
Jeff's ball is shaping much better to the pocket.
Well, yeah, he's got a much higher rev rate, so he's getting it to make the corner and hit. So,
That was just handed to game 2 scores.
okay.
So we got Jake Clemson 397 to Jason Lowers 320.
77-pin lead there, huh?
Tim Myers or Jacob Mullen 488 to Tim Myers 361.
Oh, Eric Jensen 810.
Look at that, Mike. Look at 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. Everybody's averaging 220, and then you got 1 and 2.
Yeah.
488 Jacob Mullen, 461 Tim Myers, 497 for Nick Devlin to the 468 for Eric Jensen. We got a couple guys who are going to shoot 680 and might lose.
This is makeable right here.
Then Blaine Wininger 440, Ryan Connor 419. Jeff Noggle has a 34 pin lead on Mike Kennedy. Mike Kennedy throwing the blue dot.
Throwing the blue dot up the first arrow. I
Missed the head pin.
don't know. I don't know about that decision. I think he's worried he can't carry in there. Worried about the half pin, so he moved out.
Great shot, Blaine right there.
Yeah. Blaine just has such good touch. To get his ball to carry all these years from any angle.
He's amazing.
He is amazing.
Big shot for Eric. Good shot.
Good bounce back there.
So Jeff Noggle 34 pin lead, but right now he's already up by another 15. So Jeff's up by 50 sticks now against Mike Kennedy. John McGinnis 450 to Clyde Deloach 378. And looks like Clyde doubled.
Oh, and Ryan Connor, almost 457.
Garrett Ball 428 to Tyler Bose 339. That match is all but over.
Yeah.
Ian Willard 457 to Steve Menning 334.
Yeah.
And look at the two lowest scorers are on the end pairs as usual.
And I kind of said this earlier, but this is what I expected to happen now that the pattern's kind of determined. It is what it is. The guys have really got in, and there's actually some scores out there now.
Oh, and he threw it in the gutter on the 5-7. That's a big mental error.
Yeah. Ryan Connor's using urethane. Oh.
Nick Dellin through the face now against Eric.
Spare 2-3. You got the sleeper 3-9.
Wow, Clemson's really impressing me on 1 and 2.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know that, Mike?
Yeah, he's figured that pair out.
He made it simple. He's just throwing the high hard one up the track, you know?
Yeah.
Blaine,
Oh, Blaine gets
Weber
and
style.
he gets the mixer.
Look at Blaine. He looks angry. He's got that scowl. He's got the Dave Houston scowl going, Mike. That incredible focus.
Right here. Speaking of focus, Nick Devlin's got to stay focused here. This is a tough spare. That sleeper pin makes this a really tough spare.
And he covers.
Covers it, nice spare. That's a big spare there. Now,
Eric really
huge
needs to double.
shot right
Yeah,
here.
he has to double here.
This is a huge shot right here. This, if I'm going to call it now, if he doesn't strike here, he has no chance to win this match, in my opinion.
And Blaine labels it. Okay, so Jacob Mullen didn't strike. So Tim has trimmed 8 sticks off that. Tim's down by 19. We could see that match go down to the wire. Jacob Mullen, Tim Myers.
Must strike situation.
Eric's on a strike. He needs a double badly.
Must strike situation.
And that looks good.
And
Wow,
he just
beautiful.
labeled it like the past champion he is. What a great shot. What a phenomenal shot. And
So currently Eric's trailing by 28 with 4 frames to go.
it's scary now that he's got some different companies in his hand. Eric.
Oh, and Mullen misses another 4-pin. Oh my gosh, right there, Mike. That is a huge no-no.
That is, and that I fully anticipate Tim Myers
To capitalize.
to capitalize.
Yep. Okay, we're going to see a little emotion out of Eric if he carries this one, because he really needs this one.
Oh, and he got.
Oh, it's in. It's in. Oh, and he. Okay, just leaves a 9 pin. It could have been a 4-9 real easy. He knew that was inside of his target.
It looks like he hung on to it a little bit.
Yeah, he got some loft and maybe tugged it a little bit.
Yeah. Fortunate just to leave the 9 pin.
Okay, Jacob Mullen, after missing a single pin spare, leaves a 7 pin, so there's life for Tim Myers. Okay, so that lead now is down to 7 pins.
Lauer switched to the spare ball.
Mike, that's basically waving the white flag, huh?
Yeah, that pair's impossible.
Well, the good thing is he can go eat some Reese's Fine Foods after this.
Good.
Maybe he could have a soft taco.
Could have a tortilla, chimichanga.
And it looks like Ryan Connor's waving the red flag against Blaine Winninger, rolling opponents as usual.
Good performance though from Ryan Connor from Central Washington.
Is that where he's from?
Yep.
He's lucky to live in the desert. Flat 10 for Devlin, so that match is, he's just holding his own. He knows if he doesn't know anything stupid, he's going to come away a winner.
Well, let's see.
Tim Myers right now in lane 4. This is pivotal.
Yep, Eric Jensen has a chance. He can still shoot 226. There's still a chance. Yeah, this is a big shot for Timmy Myers right here. And he rolls a 4. Unbelievable, wow. Timmy Myers.
Definitely not bowling like the 64-year-old body that he's in.
He's not. Good spare by Nick. They're just filling frames, doing what you got to do.
We've got one more round of the Masters today at 3:30. This will be the 6th round, I believe.
It'll be the lefty-only squad.
Yeah. 450 will win each match. And Blaine's on autopilot now.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable how good he is. Still doing it.
I know.
Senior
and
player.
You know what? It was great. We had him on our team when we were young, and I got to bowl doubles events with him. It's a pleasure to bowl with him.
Yeah. You know what? He moved away to Texas for a number of years and came back unbeatable.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He learned to bowl on the dirt there and then come back, and he was really good before he went. Now he's phenomenal.
And like another protege of Nick McMahon.
Yep. Timmy Myers
just took the lead.
What did I say before?
And Mike, it all started with Jacob not taking his time on that 4-pin.
Totally. What did we say before? Timmy was going to capitalize, and he did.
So we haven't said much about the high end because all those matches are over early.
Yeah. Big shot by.
Looks good.
Oh, labeled it.
Shot.
He didn't like that one though. He didn't like. Maybe he learned from it. Maybe he learned from it because he thought he threw that a little to the far to the right, and
with Tim's momentum, Jacob, it's really in a must strike.
Yeah, we're gonna see what the young kid's made out of.
That's good.
Oh, great shot. Oh, this must strike situation for Eric Jensen. Has to have it.
9th frame.
To have any chance to win this match, he has to strike here.
Looks like Jeff Noggle with a 60-pin league on Mike Kennedy. So it looks like Jeff may advance till tomorrow.
What a shot. Fallback, 6th arrow. Unbelievable. He had to have that one. Was he chirping? Did he say a little something? Did he chirp a little bit? Eric Jensen just said, I like the head games. Let's go.
Kids now. He's got to make a living bowling.
Pampers are expensive.
That's right.
Now.
Okay. 9th frame, Nick Devlin. He can slam the door on Eric right here.
He can.
Right? He strikes here. He can slam the door on him. That's a good shot.
Another solid 9.
Wow.
That's like his 3rd or 4th solid 9 of this match.
Wow.
So
he
here's
can still double in the 10th, though, and shut him
can.
out. So he holds his destiny in his own hands.
Yeah, and Eric's finishing on his good lane, though.
Oh, and look at this. Jacob Mullen went through the face. Tim Myers coming from behind to win. I see it coming. What do you think?
Yeah, this is a big shot right here.
Tim,
the logo.
Tim has ice in his veins. You know he's going to hit the puck.
He's been in this situation a million times. He's been in a situation with urethane, rubber, reactive balls. Look at the senior playing in front of the ball return. Unbelievable.
All those years of working out and taking care of his body, and here he is playing against the 20 and 30-year-olds and kicking their butts. All right, this is for Tim to take a commanding lead if he strikes on this ball.
Looks good. Oh! He threw a great shot
That was
there.
a swishing 7-pin,
It was a great shot.
but it's okay because he's got a small lead.
Nine times out of 10, that's going down.
Nick Devlin, 10th frame.
Good shot. One more for the win.
Yep,
Let's
great
see.
shot there. He's made 2 great shots in the 9th and 10th.
205.
That would be a shutout.
Yep.
So if he doesn't double, Eric has a chance.
Nick Devlin can throw this one in the 10th of shutout.
So really, we're really only focusing on 2 matches now: the Devlin and Jensen match, and the Myers Mullen match. Every other match has been determined already.
There we go.
Here it is.
This is for the week. Nick
This is it.
Devlin.
This is for the shutting out of Eric Jensen right here, and that looks good. Ooh, and he doesn't get it. And Eric's got
another
life.
night. Eric Jensen can double the 10th to win the match. Has to have 2.
Eric knows what he has to do. Eric has to go. Mike, he needs a double and 9, right? A
Let's
double
see.
and 9 to win.
He's down 29.
No, 29,
He's
yeah.
got 29. Yep. So
Here goes Myers right here.
195.
Now Myers ahead by 2 pins and gets a clutch strike in the 9th.
Let's see. He's down by
2 by 2, yeah.
Eric's down by 29. 195. So he's got to win by 30 to win.
He's got to fill 29.
He's got to shoot
Oh, is it
225.
20 is it
29?
29?
Yeah, you're right. 29 to win.
Okay, 29 to win. That's what I thought. He needs a 225. Yep.
He has to have
All those
29.
years of keeping score off paper help me add really quickly when I'm bowling.
2 and 9 in the 10th for Jensen.
Okay, here we go. This is it. Eric Jensen, our 2018 Masters champion, going for a clutch double to move on. Will he do it? And that is there.
What a
Perfect
shot. One more to go. He needs 1 and 9.
Jacob Mullen, key shot here in the 9th.
Oh, this is exciting, Brian.
Neck and neck. That's high. And he carries
It's
to
a
Brooklyn.
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
This is unbelievable.
Wow.
Was that strategic or a bad shot?
I just think the nerves came into play. He's like, who's this old man? Oh my God, he can bowl.
He just went Brooklyn, but strategic.
10 in the pit, baby.
Jensen. Eric Jensen, here's the scenario. He needs a strike and 9 pins to win, to move on. Anything less, and Nick Devlin's moving on.
It's in the pocket.
Oh,
he strikes it.
unbelievable. Got to have 9 now to win.
Incredible clutch performance. We
Mu-
saw this in 2018 as well from Eric.
Must have 9 pins. 9 pins to win. What a phenomenal shot.
Wow. Did he just label that? In the, oh, he did in the 10th.
Yeah.
Fourth and mine.
He is one. This is great. This is great
Having
entertainment.
2 matches so close, right next to each
unbelievable.
other. Well, imagine if it was on both ends. It'd be running back and forth or right next to each
all I
other.
can say is welcome back to Milwaukee Bowl. This is phenomenal.
I know. It's been 22 years. 23 years since they've had the tournament.
Here we go. Eric Jensen has to have 9. 8 is a tie. Anything less, Nick Devlin's the winner.
Here it goes. That looks good. And he wins the match.
Unbelievable.
Comes through and
Wow.
clutch 3 strikes. Eric
What
Jensen,
a great
2018
match.
Masters champion.
Unbelievable performance.
Fantastic bowling.
Nick Devlin bowled a great match there.
Yes, he did.
Just didn't get any of the breaks. Eric Jensen, wow. Now,
Now the great Tim Myers. Will he
phenomenal.
strike out? He has to fill 20. He has to. If he strikes out, Myers needs to fill 20. Myers, see, if he strikes, Myers needs a 236. So Myers going to fill 29 if he strikes here. That Brooklyn was huge. Nice
Nick,
ball.
good ball, man. Nick is very frustrated. He bowled a phenomenal match there. All right, Brian, did you do the math? What?
Well, it depends on what he does here.
Ooh, he carries it.
Oh,
Myers
he
needs
fired
29.
up. Oh, and he's getting it.
He's
Oh,
getting chirpy with Tim
oh.
Myers.
Tim's gonna give him some. Tim's gonna give him some trail mix here in a minute.
Wow. This is it.
Some unsalted trail mix here in a minute.
I'm sure that he has the unsalted butter as well. when
He's
he
gonna. Yes, he's gonna give him the unsalted trail mix here.
Strong finish. Jeff Noggle holding on to win against Mike Kennedy. Good showing by
So
Mike Kennedy.
what's the scenario here? What does Tim need?
He needs a double and 9.
Oh my, same
It's just
scenario.
like same as Eric. Same as Eric.
Unbelievable.
He tugged it.
He did. Oh, hey, one more. Timmy Myers.
What if the same thing happened?
Unbelievable.
What if the same thing happened exactly what happened there?
Unbelievable.
You know, Mike, if it happens, you got to say, being previous champions, they are very well-seasoned veterans.
Oh, they've been in this position number of times. Tim's heart rate hasn't changed. It's probably the same.
Well, since he's a respiratory therapist, he
Yeah.
knows all the tricks to keep his heart rate down in pressure situations.
He's probably got a pacemaker.
I don't even know if he's ever had a doctor appointment. The guy's in top physical shape at 64
So
years.
here's the scenario. He needs to strike and get 9 to move on.
He tugged it.
No, baby, what? This is unbelievable.
Wow.
This is unbelievable. Everybody's clapping, even the opponents.
like they've
I don't
got
know
a
if
little
I'd be
bit of
clapping. I wouldn't want to face this guy. He's a machine, the logo.
Tim winning back-to-back tournaments last year at 63 years old in the OBA, right in the middle of the pandemic, just amazing. And he won the OBA here as well last year. The Sweet 16.
So he needs 9 to move on.
I think he's going to get it. What do you think?
I think he's going to hit the pocket for sure. The only thing that would stop him is a 4-9, 7-10 type deal.
A 5-7-10.
And he just
strikes
labeled
out.
it. He's just unbelievable. The man is a
Performance by
machine.
Tim Myers and Eric Jensen.
That is
Previous
unbelievable.
champions from
Those 2 matches, 1 pin matches,
Best
great,
matches of the day.
unbelievable.
Wow.
We'll see you later, Ryan. Again, the next round. That's been awesome, phenomenal.
Next round starts at 3:30, everyone. Round 6 of the Portland Masters. We have Eric Jensen and Tim Myers both striking out in the 10th to survive their matches. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I'm going to summarize the matches that just ended here on round 5. 2 thrillers at the very end. Jake Clemson with a 604 defeats Jason Lauer with a 464. And then the 2 thriller matches right next to that, 3 and 4. Tim Myers, 698 over Jacob Mullins, 696. And next to that, almost the same scores and the same scenarios. Eric Jensen, 694. Nick Devlin, 692. Both Myers and Jensen had to fill 29 in the 10th to win, and they both struck out. And then we have on 7 and 8 another large score by Blaine Wenninger, 693 over Ryan Connors, 586. On 9 and 10, we had Jeff Noggle, 629, defeating Mike Kennedy's 574. 11 and 12, we had John McGinnis, 625 over Clyde Deloach, 557. Garrett Ball, 629, defeats Tyler Bowe, 522. And on 15 and 16, the 2019 Masters champion, still alive, Ian Willard, 660 to 494 for Steve Menning. This will be our last full squad of the tournament. We have 16 players now coming up in round 6. And then 4 more players will be eliminated after this round. And then we'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with round 7. Players will begin practicing shortly. And another thing to note, in this last round, the players averaged 210. This is the whole field now. They averaged 210 the first game, 208 the second game, and only 194 the third game. And really what's bringing the average down is just a couple pairs of lanes. 1 and 2 and 15 and 16 have proven to be much more difficult than the rest of the house. So that's what's dragging the averages down a little bit. We'll be back shortly with the next round of competition, the 2022 Portland Masters. All right, the players are warming up now for the 6th round of the Portland Masters. We have some of the winners bracket players. There are 8 players left that are undefeated. Our tournament leader, Eddie Smith, is still undefeated. He's going to face off against Rob Edwards. Corey Husted is going to take on Sean Copeland. And Tanner Acosta is going to take on Tyler Cruz. And Scott Halverson's going to take on the machine, Bill Macon. Once again, these 4 matches are all the people remaining in the winner's bracket, and 4 of them will still be alive in the tournament if they lose. So we begin tomorrow with 4 undefeated players. We have 4 other matches going on at the same time here. As I mentioned earlier, we have 4 winners bracket matches and 4 loser bracket matches going on at the same time. The loser bracket matches, well, actually, the one I'm about to mention is probably the most anticipated match of the day, in my opinion. The 2 guys that just absolutely crushed it in the 10th frame are now facing off against each other on the toughest pair in the house. On lane 15 and 16, we've got Eric Jensen versus Tim Myers. The loser of that match is eliminated from the tournament. We also have 2-time winner Blaine Weninger taking on Jeff Noggle. And we have John McGinnis taking on Garrett Ball. And then the 2019 champion Ian Willard will be taking on Jake Clemson.
So, down here, going to go through the matches 1 and 2. We got John McGinnis taking on Garrett Ball. John McGinnis against Garrett. Lane 3 and 4, we have Corey Husted taking on past champion 2002, Sean Copeland. 3 and 4, Sean Copeland and Corey Husted. Lane 5 and 6, we got past champion Scott Halverson taking on Bill Machine. 5 and 6, Bill Machine, Scott Halverson, 2017 champion. Lane 7 and 8, we got Rob Edwards taking on Eddie Smith. Eddie Smith, Rob Edwards, 7 and 8.
I guess we're going to have to do a lot of walk in this match, Mike, because we got Myers and Eric down on 15-16. We're gonna have to stay close to that match.
Yeah, we got. Looks like we have four winners bracket matches or more. No. How many?
Yeah,
win-
4 and 4.
Four and 4.
Winners and
Yep.
4 losers. I mentioned that on the feed, and we got. Let's see. I believe we have. I think we still have 5 previous champions in.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, we started with 7 previous champions. Let's see.
So 2.
We've got
Halverson
Halverson. We've got Wenninger, Myers, and Eric.
and Willard.
So we have 6 out of 7.
6 out of 7.
6
wow.
out of 7 are still in.
Oh, and Jason Lauer, the only one eliminated.
Yeah, and you know, Mike, I was just looking at the numbers. You talk about your theory on the end pairs. So Jake Clemson just had 469 and 464 shot against him.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the end pairs. I called it early, after watching the first half of the first match. Brutal pairs.
And guess what? I believe a 490 was shot on 15 and 16 by the loser that last round. Guys are struggling to average 165 on these end pairs.
Unbelievable.
So, you know what? It'd be interesting to make a prediction what the winning score will be. You know what? I kind of like Eric's chances because he can throw it harder than Tim, and Tim's already had trouble on 15 and 16.
I think the momentum Eric got. He's like you said, he's got more ball speed.
And look at already Myers is already. Oh wait, Myers started with a double, so I'm already proved wrong.
No, and it still it doesn't look like he's scratching his head after that shot though. 9 and 10, we got Tyler Cruz taking on Tanner Acosta. Tyler Cruz, Tanner Acosta, battle of up and comers. It wouldn't surprise me to see one of these two win this tournament as a youngster here. They both got great, phenomenal games.
Definitely.
11 and 12, we got Ian Willard taking on Jake Clemson. Ian Willard, Jake Clemson, 11 and 12.
Yeah, and Jake Clemson finally not on the end pair. Must be a relief.
Yeah, I would say so. Although when you keep it in play like Jake does, might not be a bad thing to see some of these guys on the end pair.
Yeah, because he kind of
They're
knows how to
shooting.
play him.
They're shooting 400 at you.
So Eric, I see that Eric's already had a 5-count split on lane 15. He's up on lane 16 now.
Yeah,
Going through the face. So I can see that him and Tim already fishing a little bit.
Yeah, that pair is just brutal. What did Ian Willard shoot on that pair last?
660.
Yeah,
That's
huge.
impressive.
That's huge. That's like 760.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
easily.
Wow.
Wow. Boy, he gets it on the lane. Great.
Dude,
Tyler Cruz, doesn't he?
These guys, this is a preview and a battle that you'll see for years to come, right here.
This is
Two.
the future of bowling in the Northwest,
To-
definitely.
totally.
And, you know, I don't know. I didn't know this Tyler Cruz guy, but you got to assume if Marshall can't fix him up as the partner, he's the real deal, right?
He's a good player from up
Yeah.
north.
Yeah.
Along with the other youngsters, Johnny Leggett and Jacob Mullen, who just got eliminated. The future's looking bright in the Northwest for
It is.
many
Hopefully
years.
the bowling alleys stay open.
Hopefully, you can always go to Big Al's. Get the free bowling for the summer.
Oh, that sure was fun. I love that.
Oh, he would have made the 6, 7, 10 the
Yes,
hard
he would
way.
have.
Ian Willard, a Storm product player as well. A lot of Storm representation here.
Best bowling ball company on the planet.
It's not even question.
But I also heard that there's a quality control issue. Some of the balls are really cracking out when they put finger inserts in.
Are they?
Yeah.
I don't worry about it. I don't use inserts yet. I'm not that old. I'm still off the press, sharp, no bevel.
Norm Duke style.
Norm Duke style.
So you don't squeeze.
No squeeze.
Eddie Smith, our tournament leader.
I don't want to miss him. Another youngster. So the future's really looking bright. Eddie Smith, another great up-and-coming youngster. Really getting his
Now, Mike,
experience.
I see there's a few bowlers. What's your experience?
Ooh,
Oh my goodness! Got the 5-8 out.
holy cow! That was.
What's your experience? Have you bowled with a mask at all? When you're doing competition?
I have bowled with it. I take it off when I take it down when I'm throwing the shot. I've already got from my cancer surgeries, respiratory problems, so I need to breathe when I'm bowling. So I just take it down, put it back on when I come back in the set tee. No big deal.
And I hear claps for Corey Houston down there. He's got his rooting section going for him.
Yeah, he must have got 7 on that shot. Yeah,
Let's see what Tim Myers is doing down
I
there.
would.
Tim Myers with a 25-pin lead early on Eric. He can extend it to 35 if he strikes on this shot on lane 15.
I would not be surprised
Through the face.
to see Corey Husted win this tournament. He's due. He's been deep a long time. He's still in the winners bracket.
Yeah.
And he's got a
he's where he was born, basically.
and he's got a good look too.
Yeah.
On top of that, so he's got a tough match here though. Sean Copeland is no pushover, just knows how to win matches like this. So. Oh, Willard out the window. Oh, look at that! And he carried the 1-2-4 falls out and he just
Oh,
leaves
my
just a
goodness,
10
that's,
pin.
That'll add an extra 14 pins to his final score.
Yeah, these guys are these guys are in so deep now, and you really can't belly it a lot. So the hitting power of the ball, you're seeing a lot of weak 10s, weak 7s.
And Acosta
Oh,
carries
that's
up
a
Brooklyn.
second one in this. That's 2 in this 4-bagger now. Got to capitalize on it. That's unbelievable. I'll tell you, the lanes are coming to him if he makes some good shots. You said it last match, Jeff Noggle. I like the way he's projecting the ball. If he can,
He was in the 7th arrow and he is labeling every shot. That's pretty amazing. Oh, and a washout for Sean Copeland.
Yeah.
He's fallen behind quickly. Looks like Corey might run him over. We'll see.
Blaine Winninger now in front of the ball return. And
shot by
Tanner capitalizes on the Brooklyn. Blaine just goes Brooklyn.
Wow.
Right now, if you don't get any extension and project the ball in the lane, it hooks immediately in the mid lane.
And just a horrible break for Rod Edwards just now. Stone 7-pin dead flush for Rob Edwards.
Wow.
But he has a 1-pin advantage currently. Over, here goes Tyler Cruz again. That looks good.
It does. Got a great shot there.
Tyler and Marshall lost from the top seed. OBA doubles in Longview, Washington.
Heard they lose to Tucholsky's? Who was it?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to pull that up on my phone. I think I'm going to go to the OBA website right now. We can talk about maybe who's on top of the points list.
Uh-oh. And he leaves a shaker 4. He's really lofting it with taking his hand out of the ball, Tyler Cruz, right now.
And Mike, as soon as I said something about Eric Jensen being the favorite, Tim's rolling him. Eric has 71 in the 6th frame.
Oh, man, really? Holy cow.
No, in the 5th frame. So Myers has a 37-pin lead, and he
Oh,
throws it perfect. So
found something down there, maybe it looks like. Oh, here we go. We got a nice high-scoring pace going here on 9 and 10 with the 2 youngsters. All right, Johnny, good to see you, bro. Ooh. Wow, and he did not like to throw it right early, and it looked really
he's got
good.
some room. These
He's
middle
got-
players are a little forgiving, aren't they?
He's got some room. He didn't think that ball was going to hit the head.
And he's got a potential 280.
He does, and Tyler Cruz has a potential 249. So high scoring pace going here.
And just think, we had a couple guys shoot close to 700 and lost last round.
No, and Jeff Noggle just a little high for the 4-7, 410. I mean. Oh man, he almost carried that. That was a 3-6-10, and the messenger takes out the 3 and the 6.
So he's very fortunate. He's going to come away potentially with 259.
Whoa, Robbie Edwards just throwing rockets right now. Robbie Edwards is basically throwing a spare shot. Oh no, Young.
Oh, and
there's
that's a bad mistake right there.
that
Because
is
I expect Tyler Cruz to capitalize on that.
yeah, absolutely. Sometimes these youngsters they just get up and grab their ball and go and throw it. They don't take enough time on the spares.
Definitely.
And it could come back to cost you in these matches, man.
Let's look at their winnings so far this year in the OBA. Craig Tucholsky's won over $3,300 in the OBA in just 7 events. That's almost winning every event.
Yeah.
And look at Chris Tucholsky in 3rd. Between father and son, they've won $5,500. Wow. Gary Lennox up there in 2nd. Joe Lepon in 4th. And we just saw Johnny Leggett. He's out of the tournament, but he is on the All-Star team currently in 5th. Tanner Acosta is 8th on the point list. Tim Myers is in 7th.
Where's Gary Lennox? He's not a member?
He's in 2nd.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's
Yep,
right behind
there he
Craig
is.
Tucholsky. Right, he's in a 3-way sandwich between Craig and Chris.
Darker bone the 3rd. Right now, I would put Lennox is in my top 5 in the Pacific Northwest.
Definitely. We got Bill Machine in 6th.
Hey, we got
Ian Willard's currently 11th on the points list. Corey Huston's in 12th. This is the OBA now. Ryan Connor in 15th. We just saw him bow out.
yeah.
Jake Clemson still alive, 18th on the points list. McGinnis, 19th. Eric Jensen, 21st. And Jeff Noggle in 23rd.
Wow, and now while we're going through this, we look up at sneaky Scott Halverson, Mr. Masters himself. has
Gonna
the
shoot
front-
at 300.
he's got front 8 right now.
And look at his opponent shooting 150.
Front 9,
Wow.
Scott Halverson throwing he's throwing.
I know
After
right
dark
now,
Pearl.
Mike, you're really hot on the Corey train, which makes sense. But personally, I'm gonna say Scott Halverson's gonna win his 2nd Masters. He's so cool under pressure.
He has positioned himself well, right? Absolutely.
He never gets rattled.
Oh, flat 10 for Tyler Cruz there.
He sure has a smooth release, Tyler Cruz.
He does. He's got room, spare strike for 227.
Now, do you know where he resides from? Somewhere in Washington.
Tacoma, Seattle area, somewhere Tacoma, Seattle, Federal Way.
I wonder.
Kyler
remember
might know.
Fred Mattson, does he still bowl? He sure won a lot of stuff.
A lot of regionals.
You know, I saw that Narrows Plaza Bowl just closed.
Yeah, that's
I
sad.
bowled the regional up there where Fred Mattson won, and that was really memorable because I got a bowl Dave Houston match play.
Yeah, that's my good friend and doubles partner Eric Mattingly. His family owned that bowling center for years, so I spent a lot of time there.
That was one of the first synthetic bowling centers too, right?
So
In Seattle.
Totally. The first one I remember. I don't know. I don't know if Skyway was synthetic. I don't remember, but
I remember there was so much area on the lane. I remember I think it was Mike O'Rourke throwing a yellow dot, no thumb, and just sawing messengers with it. That was amazing. Remember him?
Yep, I do. Yeah, for a long time, you'd go up and wow.
No one
Five
had a
out.
pocket five pin.
Remember that for a long time when we'd go up there to Seattle, Tacoma area, and they would what you call a high scoring environment. Leilani, New
yep.
Frontier, Narrows Plaza, all those.
I remember the Leilani Swiss. I went up and I had an 843 the first three games, and then the next month they had the OBA there, and it was like 300 and something over. Won the tournament. That was the one where Mike Winkleblatt left a sour apple in the ninth frame against me.
Wow.
We still talk about that. I ran into him. He works at the gas station up here.
He does.
He works at the Fred Meyer Gas. when I
Speaking of
saw him.
bowling centers, Gladstone Lane's another one shut down. Former owner is Mike Winkelpike, former owner.
You know, the Gladstone, after the flood, that sure was a slick house.
Yeah,
There was
yeah.
a lot of volume in the front on that house.
So the only place I left one sour apple in my life, it was at Gladstone.
Yeah, because they would get really slick.
Yeah. Bill Machine striking it out though for 178.
Okay, so 227 for Tyler Cruz. Tanner Costa, despite the open, could shoot 247, and he doubles.
Wow, he's throwing it well.
Oh my gosh, here comes a potential 300 by Scott Halverson. What a treat.
Here he is throwing. Oh. What, 25?
All right, we have a 178 by
Wow.
Bill Machine
Youngster.
Macon. 178, but his opponent, Scott Halverson, has his front nine.
There we go. Scott Halverson up on the front nine. Throwing the after dark pearl. Probably the straightest ball that Global makes. And he carries the
Trips a
four
four.
again.
He's got the right.
He's got the right one in his hand. Carries the four again. Well, what's the problem?
Garrett Ball 197, John McGinnis 186, game one. Corey Houston with a commanding near 100 pin lead over
Scott Halverson.
Sean Copeland. Sean Copeland 155.
He carries.
Wow. I just looked down there, Mike. We have Houston's going to be up by 100 pins on Sean Copeland. Sean shot a 155.
Oh no. I just got confirmation. Eddie Smith, 29 years old. 29 years old.
He's a young-looking guy.
There we go. Corey Husted, and he's really wired.
102 pin lead for Corey. It's going to be
100
hard for Sean. Corey's going to shoot 700 on that pair.
Did you say 108 pin lead?
Only 102, but might be 108 soon. What happened? Halverson, the second 300 of the Portland Masters, our 2007 Masters champion. I already mentioned it before. Scott has won the Masters in every single Northwest city, some of them multiple times.
Smith.
Okay, so Corey Houston 257, Sean Copeland 155, 102 pin advantage, 122 pin advantage for Scott Halverson, 300 over 178 for Bill Macon. We've got a 215. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing, Brian? Who's that? Oh,
The Portland Masters Bowling Tournament. I'm the commentator. See, I told you I was on the internet today. Look at that.
Pocket 510. Who is that?
That's Frankie McDonald.
Oh, yeah? Yeah?
5 million viewers on YouTube. In Sydney, Nova Scotia. Every day. 4,000 miles. I'm introducing you, Frankie, to everybody. Look at that. Frankie McDonald. Look him up on YouTube. 5 million. Frankie? He makes videos. He's on Howard. Yeah, he was Howard Stern. Yeah, I see Frankie on Howard Stern. That's him.
Great shot. Great shot there by Tanner Acosta. So, we got ball return 5 and 6, 7 and 8, 7 and 8. We're having. Oh. Well, just make the spare. Don't, oh, it's no. So, little issue on 11 and 12.
Score correct.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
yeah, Jake Clemson's ball got stuck and had a little ball damage. The ball he's throwing, so he's a little flustered right now. See if he can get past it.
It didn't look like there was any damage when I saw the
It
ball.
had a little scrapes on it. It looked like it got caught in the back with the screw or something. Loose screw happens all the time at bowling centers, but he put it past him. Got a double in the 10th. So
Line is down here.
Alverson finally missed. Leaves a 10 pin.
So only a potential 890 series now.
Only a potential 890. Yeah, that might advance. Oh, Corey Houston's got it going, buddy.
Corey, he can relax now. No way he's gonna lose that lead.
Yeah. Oh. So, 122 pin lead for Scott Halverson. These two matches right here have something really, really ironic, bad to happen here. Halverson's dialed in, though. Look at that. Oh, that ball didn't finish, though. He now has the luxury, though, to fish around.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on. There's the grind out continues on 1 and 2. Tight match between McGinnis. There's a loser bracket matches here at the low end.
Probably in my book, though, the biggest surprise is that he's still bowling.
Who's that?
John McGinnis. Of all the guys bowling right now, he's battling his way.
He's learned to take his hand out of the ball very well, I must say. He really always been good at lofting the ball.
Yes,
but
yes.
He's learned how to be nice at the bottom.
Yes.
And I think that's added to his versatility. It's got another.
Totally.
And he can
Totally.
get away with that with today's equipment. He's really become a better shot maker on tougher conditions.
Totally.
And kudos to John. That's great.
That is awesome, yeah. Copeland is dead lost right now.
Copeland has the luxury of winning more money in the tournament than anybody in Portland.
Yeah.
$127,000.
Yep.
I was there with you. I remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
A look at
Jade-
McGinnis opening up a turkey.
Jade Piranha C. I remember that.
Yep. Eddie Smith getting the scout on the 5-pin.
Oh.
Head down this way. Neck and neck match here. Ian Willard's going to be trailing 195 for Jake Clemson and 192 for Ian Willard. 3-pin advantage going into game 2. Blaine Weninger easily defeating
Oh, and Tanner gets another Brooklyn for a three-bagger. Wow, he's really capitalizing on these Brooklyns.
first game. Tim Myers 208 over 200 for Eric Jensen. So Eric caught up, only lost by 8. Blaine Weninger 224. Jeff Noggle 165. Blaine will take a 59-pin lead into game 2.
Yeah.
Eric Jensen with a clutch turkey to take the lead on Tim Myers now. Eric saw himself down by 37 pins in the middle of game 1. He threw some strings at the end of the last game to salvage 200, and now he started with a turkey. So currently through 13 frames, Eric has a slim 12-pin advantage on Tim Myers. Eric has taken the lead in that match. On 15 and 16, he threw 3 perfect shots on the end pair.
Maybe that pair's finally kind of
Mellowing out.
mellowing out a little bit.
Yeah.
Timmy with a good shot there. Here we go. I got Jake Lemson up by 3 on Ian Willard here. This match is exciting here. The youngsters, 9 and 10. Tanner Acosta and Tyler Cruz both lined in really well. Oh, fortunate to only get 9 there, Brian.
Definitely, that could have easily been a 4-6. And look what happened to Scott Halverson. He just left the 1, 2. He just left the washout.
1, 2, 8, 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, the 3-7-10 for Eddie Smith. Very unfortunate.
And Sean Copeland just went Brooklyn down there.
Myers with the double. So now these guys are starting to figure out 15 and 16. We were expecting that with the previous champions on that pair. Someone was going to light them up.
Corey said front 4 after that big 250 game.
Looks like Blaine was going to advance. He's already up by about 60 plus pins on Jeff Noggle. But it's early still. Lots of room for lead changes.
About 40% to make on this. Oh, he only gets 1.
Oh, and look at Eric Jensen, front 4 on that tough pair. Could potentially be our first 5-bagger of the day on 15 and 16 right now. Eric Jensen, on what seemed an impossible pair of lanes, is turning into a playable pair of lanes right now as we lofting it. 6th arrow, and he's whacking them. And, you know, maybe I was all along, I was right. I just felt like Eric, with his ball speed, had a little advantage on that pair. Time will tell.
The strange thing is there was no advantage in momentum because they both did exactly the same thing the match prior.
Yes. And they almost had identical series as well. So we're seeing them kind of parallel each other. It might just come down to carry with those two.
Clearly, 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 are high-scoring pairs. You've seen a 300 from Scott Halverson. Corey shot 250. Look, much more playable than some of these other pairs. 9 and 10 looks really good, though. Boy, he's really taking his hand out of
You
it.
know
That
what? I
ball.
was thinking, oh my God, he carried it. Rip off.
Oh.
That's going to be an out of range.
Yeah, what pin was that?
Out of range.
Gotta add it. Come on, Brooks. Oh, we need a little faster on the mic.
All right, Tim Myers down here. Let's see if Tim Myers can throw a four-bagger here on 15-16.
Jake-
Both him and Eric are totally lined up.
So Jake Clemson's lined up too. After that little
Look at Tim.
after that little outburst about the ball,
You know
the
what?
ball damage.
What a great match between two doubles partners, Tim and Eric. They've won
former-
multiple times.
Former doubles partners, but Tim said, Eric, you're not good enough. I'm dropping you. Eric told me he got dropped by Tim.
Who's Tim bowling with now?
I don't know.
I don't think he's bowling. I haven't seen him bowling since. Okay, here goes Eric. Potential front six here on the end lane 16.
Halverson lost his reaction.
Yeah, he sure did. But Bill Macon did not find a reaction either.
Oh, stone 9. Unbelievable. Wow. Holy shit, they are real. Ian Willard, much needed double, and he gets it. Jake got lined up, so Ian Willard down 3 going into this game. Now he's down a little more than that. What do we got down here? Oh my goodness.
Looks like a grind out here with McGinnis and Garrett Ball. Almost a tie match. It looks like Garrett Ball has a 1-pin lead on John McGinnis right now through 17 frames. Anybody's game.
Wow.
Looks like Copeland still can't find anything. He's gonna.
Do you think Whitesnake's playing at the Crystal Ballroom tonight, Ryan?
Well, I don't know. Are we gonna get in the Econoline van and find out? The van with no windows.
Yeah, no winner. I got OBGYN painted on the side.
Free puppies and ice cream.
Oh, and Eddie Smith misses a 5-pin.
And that's the leader of the Portland Masters.
Wow.
Just missed a 5-pin. And you know what? Now Edwards' lead just doubled. Now it's to 22 pins.
Oh, and a huge messenger for Tanner Acosta. Wow. A 1-bouncer tomahawk. Oh, out the window, Jake Clemson. Oh, and a stone 5 for Corey Hustad.
Just going through the motions, though. Corey's lead right now is ballooned even more. 125 pin lead on Sean.
Oh, and Machine gets the kiss. The kiss.
Kind of interesting how Machine had the only 300 in the tournament, and then he had the second one shot at him. Even though they were a week apart.
Tournament leader Eddie Smith is fishing right now, not lined in. Rob Edwards not lined in, but he's got a little lead. We got no doubles in this match right now. And right to the pair right next to him, we got Tyler Cruz and Tanner Acosta, who are both really lined in.
Cruz with a potential 226. But Acosta can shoot 256, so he might.
He's really dialed in. Also getting a few really fortunate braces. He's carried a couple Brooklyns in the clutch key situation. Edward.
Both John McGinnis and Garrett Ball can shoot 212 each if they strike out. As the grind out continues on 1 and 2.
Yeah, we got a grind out here on 7 and 8 as well with Rob Edwards, owner of Edwards Construction.
One of
the
our
sponsors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very thankful here for the sponsors of the Portland Masters.
Too bad Pietro's Pizza couldn't sponsor him and bring everybody free pizza.
Oh, that would be phenomenal. And Scott Halverson gets lined back in. Mr. Masters himself, Scott Halverson.
Let's see what's going on with Timmy down here in Blaine.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's up? You lost 50? I'm at 222. I lost 32 pounds last summer. I quit drinking alcohol, quit cigarettes.
Wow, Eric Jensen lined in now.
I'm renting it out to somebody right now. Yeah. Well, I had to keep their trash and we had to go down there for 3 weeks and keep it inside, fix a bunch of shit, the dogs, the house. And now my father-in-law took it, he put in a brand new garage, he put a park floor, and we make it fit. Down there for Thanksgiving, it's like 73 degrees on Thanksgiving. I love it. It's in California. Yeah, it's near Yosemite. We went.
Oh, what a shot. Eric Jensen lobbing it over the left gutter.
Because the sun only shines on one side of the valley in the winter. The south side is freezing, dude. It freezes at night. It never gets out of the shade.
Now here, look at what we got going here. Tim Myers can get up, strike out for 258. Great game. But Eric Jensen can strike out for 268.
And whatever happened to this pair being unplayable, Mike? You get two past champions on here, and they figure something out.
Yeah, they looked pretty walled up to me.
They've cut themselves a little trough inside.
They finally broke down the right way, and I don't know what happened to the matches prior, but they look pretty easy to me on that pair. As I got Dave Demoff in front of me.
I didn't see what happened. It looks like Jeff Noggle threw it in the gutter on a spare, Mike. That is very costly.
And Timmy labels another one. Now he's in the 240s. The logo himself, the legend. Did he throw it in the left gutter?
You know what? I feel, Mike, that these are the types of records that aren't kept. Don't you feel that Tim Myers will set the record for the oldest OBA titleist? I feel like he's still got a couple in the bag, even at 64.
I'm sure him or maybe Hugh Miller if he bowls any. But yes, I would say Tim Myers, yes.
I mean, it's Hugh Miller.
What do they have in common? Phenomenal shape. They're both in phenomenal
yeah,
shape.
I mean, Hugh's been running for years.
Yeah.
Longevity.
Oh, and it leaves the half 10.
247, 248 for Tim. A decent game there.
Decent game. Eric 40 clip right now. Looks like once again Blaine Winninger's going to get himself into the Sunday matches. Phenomenal, phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, people are lucky that he doesn't bowl every tournament because he would take everybody's money. He takes breaks from tournaments and.
And carries the 4-9 for a big double. Ian Willard's getting it going over there. We're gonna have a tight match over there.
Some really good ones at this end.
Yeah, down there,
Down on
1 and 2, 1 and
that's a very
2.
close match as well.
Yeah. Wow, out the window. That.
It looks like it's going to be a walk in the park for Blaine this match. Looking at Jeff's reaction. Okay, 10th frame. Eric's bowling on lane 16. Strike to take the lead. Beautiful. Wow, it is such a joy to watch him bowl, Mike.
No.
I just don't, it's too bad that someone with money could take him under his wing, and I would love to see him try some tour stops.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got the game to get some checks out there.
He bowled the Masters a couple years, did fairly well.
He finished 40th.
And now that I'm down here, I can see that the years are on the banners
They
for
are.
Tim
They're
Myers.
so
They're just tiny. They got to make an adjustment to that.
I know. I mentioned that. I said, why are Billings' numbers so big and Myers so small?
Ian Willard's getting it going. Look out! We're gonna have a good ending to this match. Eric Jensen for now in the 260 range. Wow, this is not the same pair that everybody else bowled on, Brian. He's pulling the Trent Zabel, everything but the kitchen sink. Adam.
Okay, so Eric, 268 potentially here.
Oh, and Willard at the 2-pin. So what do we got here? We got Ian Willard in the 230s. Jake Clemson gets strike out for 245. What a game.
267 to 248 on the toughest pair in the
Unbelievable.
house.
So some guys didn't have that after 2.
It's amazing what these guys can do.
That ball chained up early. Blaine got the luxury of
So
fit.
let's take a look at the line here. Myers had an 8-pin lead, so Eric will take an 11-pin lead into game 3. That's going to be a barn burner. So now Mike, we're going to have 2 matches that are close on both ends.
And we got 11 and 12.
Yep. What's up, buddy? Did you get a check? I did. Yeah.
40. So,
I agree. I mean, the first way any of the first 4 games, sure knows you're not 180 if you're in.
so Brian, 1 and 2 we got. 1 and 2 we got. John McGinnis 1 and 2. Garrett Ball has a 12-pin lead going into the last game. John McGinnis starts at 3.
Wow, so John McGinnis, senior player,
Yes.
making a deep run into the Masters.
Husted, this kind of match is over. They don't even have the deficit up there anymore.
117 plus
Yeah.
about,
there it is.
about 150.
117. Yeah.
So it
Sean,
looks like
another great performance by Sean Copeland.
yeah, but even more impressive. Look what John McGinnis is doing. This is by far John McGinnis's most successful Masters run, and
Yeah.
he's making it till tomorrow. That's very
He
impressive.
is, and so Sean Copeland's going to now move into the losers bracket.
No, are these the winners? Yeah,
These are winners, yeah.
So
McGinnis looking for the front four, and he's got it.
wow.
Wow, and he's going to most likely move on.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
John's a good player. He's bowled for a long time. And, he's kind of, honestly, his game looks more solid now than it did 10 years ago. He's really showing, his game is doing the test of time, for sure.
Mr. Masters himself, Scott Howard.
5-bagger. McGinnis wrapping up the match on 1 and 2. Now we can focus on the ones down here because it looks like McGinnis is going to win. And
Husted's going to win. Halverson's going to win.
Houston's got the victory beer already. Oh, he bought Copeland a beer. How nice. I'll beat you by 150, then I'll buy you a beer. That was nice.
So, here we go. We got Rob Edwards up. Yeah, is that 39? 39 going in.
Ooh, Tyler Cruz.
Ooh, and that's costly.
Yeah, because
Thir-
he was making a run over. Okay, so we got 2 matches here. Halverson, Husted, they're over. The first 3 pair are over. We're going to focus on the middle and upper end the rest of the day.
So,
All right. I got scores here from Joe Brooks. After 2 games, 409 for Garrett Ball, 397 for John McGinnis, 469 for Husted, to 352 for Sean Copeland, 485 for Halverson, 367 for Bill Macon. We have Rob Edwards, 414 to Eddie Smith's 375. Tanner Acosta, 482 ahead of Tyler Cruz's 443, 39 pin lead. Jake Clemson, 440. Ian Willard, 425. Eric Jensen, 467. Tim Myers, 456.
that's impressive on that.
It is.
On
They're
that
both,
pair.
both averaging 2.
Oh, Tanner Acosta gets a messenger for a double. Wow. And Blaine Winninger.
Blaine Winninger with a sizable lead.
Yep. So here's the situation. Ian Willard down 15, entering the 3rd game. He's looking for a double here. And he rolls to 4. Unbelievable.
Eric's down there taking a re-rack.
Oh.
And look at that. We have an untimely open from Tim Myers here. Eric's going to take a commanding lead if he strikes on this ball.
Is it? No, nobody's really lofting yet. They're just kind of, they're not getting it. This is the last match. So now, if it was like years past, there'd be another round. They'd be lofting because they cut out.
All right, so Eric Spares there, the 5-pin. He's got a 24-pin lead on Tim with 7 frames remaining. We're down here at the high end from now on because all the matches down low have been determined early.
Jake Clemson with a big double there to respond to Ian Willer's three-bagger. So he's now only up 5 pins.
That's going to be a great finish.
That's gonna be a great finish
Here,
by
Tanner Acosta over here trying to seal the deal with his shot. Almost carries the
Oh, he
face.
did. That young man throws the ball really well, and he's got a lot of good breaks at this match.
And you need them on this. Look at
Totally.
Eric Jensen, where is he standing?
Totally.
7th arrow. Wow.
Labeled it.
Beautiful.
Unbelievable. Oh, and Clemson for a three-bagger, and he gets fired up. Oh, and there's no handshaking going on down there. That's awesome. I love it. I love it. Ian Willer walks right by. That's match play bowling. None of this wiping your ball
Yeah,
off.
Clemson, when he, 5 or 6 years ago, he was somewhat of a mediocre player, but he's really turned into a top-tier player in this area.
Yeah, those ASIM balls have really done him well. Also, he gets up the back of it. He bowls well in the dirt.
I think he works the inside of the ball.
He works the inside of the ball really well and just keeps it in front of him, doesn't really get in trouble, which... Oh,
Tim Meyer with a
Meyer.
solid
Oh,
8-pin.
my
Wow.
goodness.
He needed a strike there.
Oh, my... When he... It's going to be an exciting finish.
This is great, Mike. And it's good because we're down here. We're down here where we can see the other close match.
Oh, when he gets the can opener.
Very nice.
Wow.
We're talking about Tyler Cruz right here.
Unbelievable. The matches have really amped up the last couple rounds here.
And Rob Edwards extending his lead, starting with his front three over Eddie Smith, our tournament leader.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Rob throw the ball that straight? He's
Wow.
throwing rockets at the head pin.
Yeah, and you know what? That's another person who's overdue to win. He won the Seattle Masters.
Totally. Couldn't agree more.
The Corey Husted cheering section.
Oh, and Tyler Cruz gets the
Great shot.
Great
I love the way he rolls it.
both of these young men are awesome. Clemson leaves the 3-6, makes it. Ian Willer's going to take the lead in this match. I think he just took the lead.
Eric Jensen. Flat 10.
At 10.
But still holding a 24-pin lead.
New father, Jeff Noggle. Another great tournament for him. Oh, and Tanner. And he
Almost
almost
carries
did
the
it
face.
again. He did the same thing on the... He did the same thing on that lane last time.
He's looks highly concerned based on the reaction that Tyler Cruz is creating right now.
Well,
Tyler Cruz can shoot 267.
he can, but he's got a 39-pin lead going in, so he's got to stay focused here. He's got room for 220.
Yeah, I suppose, let's see, he's potential 229 if he went off the sheet, Tanner Acosta. 29. So actually, see, if they both struck out, Tanner would win by 1. Right?
29. Yep.
Yeah.
No. Yes, you're right. Yes. Oh, and Willard gets the shaker 7.
Oh.
Oh man.
Eddie Smith through the face.
Yeah,
Looks like-
he's in trouble.
Looks like Rob is going to be undefeated. This will be Rob's deepest I can remember.
Oh no.
4-6. And I smell a comeback coming here for Ted Cruz.
My goodness. Wow, at a very inopportune time.
Tim Myers, important shot here on lane 16.
And he just labels it. Just labels it. So what's the scenario here? He's got Tanner Acosta has room for 206, which means Tyler Cruz has to shoot 44 to win.
Definitely doable. He can actually spare and still double and shut him out. Okay, switchy. Went through the face.
He gets the shaker. Ian Willard gets the shaker this time.
Showing a little emotion there. He wants to punch out.
He does, and there's no
Pocket 5-pin.
and there's no hand clapping going down here on 11 and 12. I love it. Old school
That's
match
right.
play.
Tyler Cruz, key shot. Beautiful.
Just absolutely labeled it. What a great shot.
What's that pace he's throwing, Mike?
It looks like an altered reality global ball.
That finished really nice for a fallback.
Same ball that Corey Eustead was throwing. Same ball Eric Jensen's throwing. Yeah, that's close. Oh,
through the face.
Through the face, and he threw that really good. I think he thought that was going to be dead flush. John McKinnon, what did he shoot? 289.
John McGinnis, front 10 for 289. Very impressive. And now we're seeing, Mike, isn't that something?
No,
Now we see,
he needs to get this in
yeah, he went front 10. So we see the two toughest pairs in the house have opened up, Mike.
Yeah.
289 for John McGinnis.
So here's the thing. Tyler Cruz makes the spear. He has to strike to shut out Tanner Acosta.
He
And
had 246.
he's got 9 is
Yep.
245. Tanner Acosta can strike out the tie.
I almost want to have a tie, Mike. Wouldn't that be something?
Is that a one-game roll-off?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I had that against Doug Wallace, 5th round, 920 tie, and he beat me. The top seed 30 years ago last week.
Oh, good shot by Jake there. ABC sanction. Look at. Did you see that?
Oh, here goes Eric Jensen. Key shot right here. Light mixer doesn't carry the 7-pin. That match is coming down the wire. Big shot. This is for the win. Tyler Cruz for the win.
Oh, and that's a winner. He didn't like it. It hung in his hand.
And look at no reaction. What a player.
That's a winner. What a match.
Amazing shot.
What a match that is right
Wow,
there.
this guy's for real.
Wow, Tanner Acosta going into the losers bracket. Still has a chance to win, though. Ian Willard, big shot here. And he labels it. Unbelievable, and he liked that one.
So Garrett Ball's eliminated from the tournament. Jeff Noggle's eliminated from the tournament. And of course he'll strike out now.
Of course he will. Yeah.
All right, so I guess now we're just watching these two matches, huh?
And here's the scenario. Jake Clemson, 158 in the 7th. He's got a 15-pin lead going into the match. So, 89. And he gets the swisher.
Wow. And Tim Myers through the face.
Oh. How about this clutch performance from Ian Willard, man? Down 15 going in. Wow.
Eric with the 26-pin lead with
What?
2 frames remaining.
What a clutch performance here by Ian Willard.
Looks like Eric is going to survive. He's up by 26.
Wow. Got to have it. And he throws through the break. Jake had to have that one. And looks
All
like
right, so it looks like Jake's out.
yeah, good tournament, great tournament.
Yep. and nothing to be ashamed of. And now we're really focusing on only one match, and it's the Myers Jensen match. Myers has to strike out. Tim Myers.
Ooh,
It's
through the
over.
nose again.
It's over. But he survives the he survives till tomorrow. So right now we have 4 guys undefeated. It looks like Rob Edwards, Corey Husted, Tyler Cruz, and Scott Halverson are all undefeated.
Yeah, what a phenomenal performance by Timmy Myers. I'll get in this deep again. This tournament will come to an end. Eric Jensen moving on to Sunday.
No,
Yeah, Timmy's in the loser's bracket.
you're right. I have the paperwork right here. Yeah.
Masters himself, Scott Halverson, in the winner's bracket. You might have called it.
You think so?
Yeah, maybe.
I called Adrian Anderson 2 years ago because he was just not struggling on any pair at Kellogg. All right, this is the seal the deal right here. If Eric Jensen strikes right here, it's over for Tim
Ooh,
Myers.
he doesn't like it. Through
Ooh,
the
he almost
nose.
tripped the fourth.
Wow, but that could have been a split easily. Let's see.
I think it's over.
Yeah,
Because
it's
Tim
Tim
Myers
only has
202.
202.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
it's over.
I think
yeah.
if he gets a spare, it's over. He covers a spare here. He doesn't even need to mark.
So if he shoots 202, Jensen would need
191.
192.
191. So he can, 192. So if he marks here, it's over.
Yeah.
Barring any disaster. What a performance by Ian Willard in the clutch, huh?
Yeah, he's proved that he knows what it takes. Past winner,
Almost back-to-back winner.
second, and then wins back-to-back years. There's gonna be a good solid group in tomorrow's matches.
I'm
Wow.
looking forward to it.
Yeah. Matches start what time tomorrow?
8 a.m.
8
same
a.m.
time.
Same time.
Willard is finishing in style.
Just clutching up.
Eric just needs good count on this shot. That's enough. Eric will move on till tomorrow.
Lost big. Corey Husted beat him. Halverson won big. And then Rob Edwards is now winning big, it looks like. We got Rob Edwards, Halverson, Husted, Cruz are in the winner's bracket. That's a winner for Eric Jensen. 206.
So, round 6 has concluded the Portland Masters. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., we're going to have 4 matches in the losers bracket. We're going to have Eric Jensen versus Eddie Smith. We're going to have Blaine Weninger versus Sean Copeland.
Wow, that one's
Two previous champions heading off on lanes 3 and 4, Mike. So that might be a higher scoring affair.
they take 1 and 2 out of the
Yeah,
play. It's out of play
okay,
now.
Jensen and Smith are bowling on 7 and 8. Weninger, Copeland on 3 and 4. 5 and 6. McGinnis and Acosta 1 and 2. Willard and
Oh, they're on 1 and 2.
yeah, so it's all at the low end tomorrow morning.
Wow.
So those are your loser bracket matches, and now let's talk about. There are 4 gentlemen left who are undefeated, 3 and 0. We got Rob Edwards, Dave Husted,
Corey Husted.
Corey Husted.
Dave Husted's son. Yes.
Sorry, it's easy to screw that one up. They both win a lot. Tyler
Yeah.
Cruz and I called him Ted Cruz earlier. And Scott Halverson. So what happens is in the second squad tomorrow morning, we're going to have 2 winners bracket matches: Edwards versus Husted, Cruz versus Halverson. And the winners of that match.
Good seeing you, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you. The winners of the Edwards Husted and Cruz Halverson match will be on the show. They will get to the show.
Yeah, which in past years, that match would be going on right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they've tried to even out the day a little bit, which is good.
Yeah,
So
there would be another round of matches, which is smart. I think it's very smart. I think they wanted to take the lofting out of play with the wood lanes.
yeah, and so then at 11 a.m. tomorrow we have another losers bracket, and then at 12:30 we're down to the final 4.
Let's go through that again one last time.
And once again, we'd like to thank the sponsors, Gliss Employment Services, Rocky Oaken, thank you very much. Milwaukee, Hazeldale Lanes, the entire Husted family. Benny's Diesel Repair, and Edwards Construction. And it's only fitting that one of our sponsors is in the undefeated bracket, Rob Edwards.
Yeah, very exciting day, Brian. Very, very, very excited for tomorrow.
So, Mike, okay, I've made my prediction on who I thought was gonna. Who's your horse for tomorrow?
Well, since you picked Scott Halverson, I'm going to go with Corey Husted,
Okay, you
hometown
stuck with that
favorite.
all day.
Hometown favorite. Now we might both be wrong,
Now
and
look at
somebody
this.
might sneak out of the losers bracket.
Now look at if they both win, they're gonna face each other at 12:30.
Oh.
That's gonna be a match. And it's
Yeah.
on 15 and 16.
Oh no, are you kidding? But with that being said,
But they'll be fresh, so they'll be tough.
with that being said, we got 4 past champions still remaining in the losers bracket.
We have 12 players left, 8 in the losers bracket and 4 in the winners
4
bracket.
of the 8 in the losers bracket are past champions. Half of them. Eric Jensen,
Well,
Blaine Weninger,
we got
Sean
one-
Copeland,
then we
and
got
Ian Willard.
And then Halverson, previous champion in the
Yeah.
winners bracket. So exciting day tomorrow, everybody. And bowling kicks off once again 8 a.m. tomorrow morning here at Milwaukee Bowl. It's the 35th annual Portland Masters, and I'd like to thank my cohort Mike Miller for all the great commentary today, and congratulations to Scott Halverson on 300.
He gets a free bag of dicks when he gets home from Dick's Drive-In for the 300 game. Yes,
So-
it was my pleasure, Brian. It's always great to be out here with you. Known you for a lot of years, and it's exciting to call the tournament action together, and hopefully down the road we can be back in the swing of things, both of us bowling again.
Yes, one more surge of bowling wouldn't hurt my feelings at all. So, anyways, we will be posting the final. Mike Humphreys, by the way, thank you very much for all your skills setting up the tournament.
Much appreciated to Mike. He does a great
We
job.
couldn't do it without our tech guy. Mike
No, not at
Humphreys,
all.
so thanks again. Things ran very smoothly today.
We'll see you tomorrow, Brian.
All right, Mike will have the final stats shortly up on the internet. Everybody have a great Saturday night.